Blah, 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 blah. I don't really care. Okay, read-only mode set up. Grab me a drink. So here we go. We've got 24 hours to fully program a game. Let's start the timer. Hopefully the timer lines up properly. Make sure I can see everything. Yep, sweet. And game maker. Right then. So then, the goals of this game. Little Raven is kind of in my way. I might move her. Make her invisible. I don't need her right now. Right, so the goals of this is to build a fully fleshed out game. This includes all the graphics, not adding sound because I can't do sound unless I do it myself, like going, oh, the timer has stopped. Why has that stopped? Why's the timer stopped? Oh, is it because it's not on the top screen? Yeah, this doesn't run if it's not. Right, so if I make this, do that, and do this over there. God's sake. Oh God, the timer's not displaying now. Where is it? Why are you not displaying? Right, so we'll set that up as I explained. So essentially, the goal of this is to. That's why that's gone negative 100. 100. Zero. What the hell is it? Yeah, so the idea behind this whole stream is we are going to be programming a game start to finish, getting every little detail we can done in said game as far as we can, at the end of which I'm planning on publishing said game. So if at any point people want to come along and make suggestions, maybe a feature we could add to the game, potentially something they would like to see, add their name, then feel free to do so. We'll take near enough any suggestion, as long as it's so long as it fits the theme. I've already had Morgan suggest to me put big head mode back in, bring something back from our childhood, but unfortunately, that probably isn't going to work for what we're planning. Why did that go completely? No, this is making sense. 480. That'll do. That will do. Pig. Oh, a message already. I can't barely see that. Sorry for bothering you. I can't bloody read your message right now. There we go. Sorry about you. I went to offer promotion for your channel viewers, Paul. Oh, for God's sake. No. Bad person. We don't do sales. I'm not interested in that stuff. I think I've got to open it up on my phone so I can delete that. My channel. Open my channel. Thank you. Live. And ban user. Ban. That's what you get for trying to advertise on my channel. I don't take well to advertisers. So if I do that there, that keeps the timer going and I can see that. Right, sweet. So start to finish, we've, as I said, he's wanted me to put in big head mode, but based on what it is I want to do, the graphic style I know that's coming, we can't actually do big head mode because there's not really going to be a head, so to speak. So what we're going to be doing is, the first thing we need to set up is, we need to create some assets. We want we want our first room. Create. We're going to name this RM room setup. Hope you can all see this properly. Let me have a look at my phone. Can you all read what I'm typing? It looks pretty clear. I can see, I can read the setup and such, so hopefully you can read all that. I'm hoping things aren't too small for you. The next thing we're going to be doing is creating our first object, which will also be known as OB, we'll just call it O_. setup. That is our basic setup object. This will be the first thing that spawns into our room, into our game. So as we're programming, we can basically put like all the setup files in there, sizes, macros, blah, 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 blah. Right, so create. Let's create event. All right, I hope I'm doing this right. We need a hashtag before or after this. No, I think it's before. There we go. Hash macro. Set up some macros. Right, so we're going to have tile size. They're going to be equal to 64. That way down the line. Oh, wait, I don't need to do that. I've done that. Very, very wrong. You do it like that. It's a macro. That way we can set up all of our tiles, so I know that if I change that, it's going to change the entire game. What else are we going to be doing? How many tiles per room, I guess? So tag macro tile count. And I was thinking currently 20 tiles. That may change. So I should get into this. We've got some messages. Hi, Ravenfalls. I'd like to say that I like the way and how in their YouTube videos. Oh, thank you very much. I've been working hard on those thumbnails. They're quite difficult sometimes. Little Raven will always be on my thumbnails from this point forward. All right, so let's see. So the idea behind my game is a dungeon crawler. But rather than being stereotypical hero, you're the goblin cleaning up. You're going around mopping up all the blood and picking up the loot the adventurers leave behind when they run into all the traps and fixing everything. I think this is going to be an unusual take on things, so it might be quite interesting. So the first thing we need is to build in our little goblin. New file. Don't need anything that big today. We're going to work in 64 scale. And any second now it should load. Sweet. Right, let's zoom right in on this. And create a new layer. Okay. Delete the background layer. And there's going to be our box. Right, so our goblin, our goblino, goblerette, whichever you wish to call it. I need a darker color as well. Right, so we have the light color for, we'll go with that color, I like that one. And then the darker color for the outline. And I'm thinking about 40. Ooh, how big's that? Why has it got 8 pixels? Must have been something I was doing ponies because I believe I worked at scale 8 for them. You know what? We might change that again. Go down to 2 pixel wide. Nice. And then it doesn't look very goblin-y at the minute. So let's add some extra shapes on this to make it a bit more goblin. I want a triangle. Where's my triangles? There's my triangle. Okay, it needs to go into a new layer. It's still trying to draw on the square. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It's weird. Oh, why has that gone back to 8? It should be on 2. Turn this sideways. Oop. Shizer, didn't want to do that. Apply. Nice. Oh, yes, apply. I've just dropped my toolbar off me thing. Go over that. There we go. Sweet. What do I want? I want select tool. I want to erase actually first so we can select parts of it. Delete. No, deselect. Oh, that's because it's on the wrong select tool. There we go. I've got Blito. Looks there. What else do I want? I want another triangle. This time I want this to be made of brown. Just standard brown across the board. If this goes the right way, it's upside down. The loincloth. Bit high up on him. There we go, little loincloth. Apply. And circles. Yeah, let's do it brown as well, I guess. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. I like how that looks. Oh, see, it's doing that thing again where it bloody combines. Let that cut. Now we'll duplicate this layer. Move that over to there, and I want to put that behind the nose. There you go. That's going to be our little goblin boy. I think that looks great. This right here is the reason why we're not using big head mode. It's going to be very hard to make him have a big head. PNG mode. I don't want to save that in my monster folder because that is for my other game I'm working on. New folder. I'll save all of our dungeon stuff in there. Goblin boy. Cool. So there's our first sprite. We'll create a new folder. Create group. Sprites. Inside here, we are going to create a sprite. S_goblin. Right, so import. So I'm going to my monsters folder. Dungeon. Sweet, goblin boy. Right then. I'm going to put these into a group as well. Create group. Setup. I should have selected both of them into that, but I didn't. There we go. Cool. And now create one final room. No, I've done that wrong. I don't want to do that like that. Delete. Yes. I want to create a child of this room. Create child. And we need to put the arrow at the beginning. So I remember it is a room. That way, any stuff we make on the room settings will automatically come into the dungeon. So we can play around with this a little bit more. Let's zoom out. Okay, so first things first, we need to start working on our Goblino. Oh. So create a new object. This object should be known as object player. Bring in a sprite of our Goblito. Cool. He's now an item in the game. I'm going to add him into the game. No. These are not set up correctly yet. Room setup. Set the grid up. Here we go. 64 by 64. And I'm going to make this 640 by 640 to begin with. Just to give us a basic room. Why haven't you inherited stuff? There we go. Goblin place. So if we run this now, hopefully. Oh, our goblin is not being displayed. Why has our goblin boy not been displayed? It should be visible. We want him to be persistent and solid. Let's try running that again. I know why. Because it's taking us to the room setup. We need to do a go to. Oh, is that how I do it? Room go to. And we need to call this RM_dungeon. Right, so now that should load up this setup room, load the setup object, set these two objects, and then go straight to dungeon. And it did not. Why did that? Oh. Because we haven't imported the setup object. Duh. There we have it. Little goblin boys in. Unfortunately, we have no controls yet. That will come down the line. Right. We want to go to the goblin now. All right. Step file. Where's step? Create, destroy, clean up step. There we go. Step beginning. Just regular step, should I say? All right. So here's now where we're going to start programming the goblin now. Now I've got to try and remember a lot of this coding top of my head. It's been a very, very long time. I barely see my ability stats on this. It's there. One. So, let me think. How am I best going to do this? Was it KV? No. Let's look at the keyboard commands. All right. So keyboard check press. Yes, I think that's it. Now, is it the check or is it keyboard key press? I think it's keyboard key press. Easy way to find out. We have got the guide on here so we can look things up. Keyboard check press. I'm on the wrong version. I want this one. Keyboard check pressed. With this function, you can check to see if the key has been pressed, unlike keyboard check function. Blah, blah, blah. This function will only return true if if the key is pressed down. When it switches from not held down to previous step to held down current step. So for it to return true, again, the key must first be released and pressed again. Okay. Take the key. Right, so that's not the one we want. With this function, you can simulate the key. Oh, no, that's it being pressed. So is the check one we want? What's this key constant? We're dealing with keyboard game. No, it's definitely the check. Cool, back to this. Right, so we don't want that. Keyboard check pressed. All right, now I think it is KV. Is that how you do that? No. No. That's not how you do it. Capital A. That's how you do the letters. Right. Return value OPR function is not being used. If. Why is that still squiggly red? If this. Where'd the F come from? Let's go. Dia will equal 1. No. How to do this? So I don't want it to do that because I don't want you to be able to press left and right at the same time. So I've got this on a previous game. I just don't remember how I did this. Right, so we don't want A. We want that to be D. We want that to equal that minus that, I think. Right, let's break this down into brackets so it sees it a bit better. And I've missed a thing there. That there. That equals D. Or A. Direction I is meant to be equal that minus that. Okay. Now we can do a quick check on this. If we do a draw event, draw text, is it? Draw text at we'll say what 100 draw dia. So it should go yellow. Why is it not going yellow? Hopefully it'll work. Alright, so nope. So something did not work. Check keyboard press argument incorrect strings. Check press argument 1. Right, so something's wrong about that. Constant is expected to be one of the following. Okay, so it wasn't A. How the hell did you do that again? Keyboard inputs. Down page and so else. VK for the thing. Oh. What's that? What's that? Okay. Okay. A, D. Oh, something didn't work there. I deleted an extra bracket. Make sure everything is correct. And in there, we want that. I want the same over here. I think this is going to do what I want it to do. Expected that. We've got that. What? Have I missed a bracket somewhere again? Yeah, I have. I've got one too many brackets. So, where have I? No, there should be a bracket there. Because that is that within there. That is that within there. Right, I'm missing an extra bracket there. There we go. Let's fix that, I think. Nothing's red. Hopefully this runs. All it should do is just display a number, and it did not. All right. Unknown object. Dire. Not set before reading. I think it is set because it's set right here in the very first step. But it's probably because that's not set there. Okay. So if I create an event, put that there, put that there. Why are you not doing what I ask? There we go. Why did it zoom in so much? Should be doing that. Then we can remove the var part from there, because now it should auto set the var across the board equals 0. God damn it. Underscore dar is not set before reading. Clearly is set because I created it right there. Fine, we'll get rid of the var bit then. So I should make it blue across the board. It is. Jesus. This has been so awkward. And the left and right, up and down is. Alright, save the unit. Yeah, so that kind of works. Okay, I'm going to change this slightly now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to remove that. Will that work? Should work. No, I'm missing something. What am I missing? That equals, if I space this out, was that minus that. I'm not missing anything as far as I can see. I was expecting this or this. I'm expecting a bracket. You mean it's expecting? Oh, there's a bracket at the end missing. Duh. Ah, see, it's not holding it now. Because it's not seeing it being constantly checked. Is there another command here that we can use? Keyboard. Check pressed. I thought it was check pressed, but it's clearly not. Did you just keep on check? Could that be it? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Aha! There we go. So now if I press left, turns to a 1, press right, turns to a -1, press both together, it's 0 still. Let go, still 0. Sweet. So that now works. So dia x. And then dia y equals 0. I'm going to change that to dia x. Now, I want the exact same code again. Dia y. This time needs to be w and s. All right, so dia x. Let's do a dia y. But this one I want it to draw 200 pixels to the right. Oh, something's gone wrong again. No, because it's not capital X. Capitalization is important for our coding. We've got two numbers, left and right work, up, down, together, 0, 0 that way. Go diagonal in all directions. Cool. So that works. We don't need to draw. Get rid of this. Keep that actually. Was it draw self? Now we should draw the goblin. Cool. Right then, so now what we need to do is I need to set this up so that it moves the goblin across in a grid format. So we can test the grid formatting. I'm going to merge these together. Merge layers, minimize. I just want to have a very simple box. No fill. From bottom to top. Why have you gone back to 8 again? You should be set to 2. Cancel. File, save as. I'm going to call this a test block. Test block. Cool. Right then, into our sprites. We're going to bring in new sprite there. S_tester. Import, and we're going to bring in our test block sprite. Cool. Close. Dungeon. Right then, for this we want a background image. We want this background image to be... What are images? It's so long since I had to do most of this. Open. No, it's not open edit. It's that. It's here. I see it. There we go. We want that. We want horizontal tiles. We want vertical tiles. Cool. So run that up now. Goblins should draw. We should get tiles. Nice. Right. Next goal. We need the goblins. So whenever we press our direction keys, which are these currently, these will change down the line. I will set up an option file so that we can do directions, arrows, change the keys, whatever the hell you like. What we need is, we need it so he moves. So, if dia x, no. How can I get him to lock to a grid? That is the question now. I've never done grid locking before. Still grid. Yes, grid. Wow, there's a lot of stuff to do with that. Ooh, grids. This one's going to be used to give a the DS grid. The hell's a DS grid? No idea. I think it's to do with data structuring, which I don't need. create a grid. No, it's not what I'm after. Okay, so we're going to try to figure out how to make him work in a grid. Okay, so essentially I want my x to equal... Oh, no, wait. Plus equals... dia x times 64, I guess. 64. However, that's now going to go really freaking quick. Ooh. Yeah, wasn't expecting that. Okay. Why was it drawing so many? Persistent. Yes, persistent between worlds. Solid. Automatically be placed back into its previous one. It's cleared. So why did that do that? What should do that for? Delete. Let's see if the draw self thing's ruining it. Nope. Also, they're going backwards. Why? So I'm pressing A. Oh, because A would be 1. Okay, I see what's going on there. So let's place that over that side. That should now work. How am I going to make this work? I have an idea. Right, so what we'll do is we're going to create a variable. We're going to call this counter plus equals 1. If counter is ever equal to 30, I think that's what the game's currently set up as. I think it's 30 frames per second. Game options, let's double checky. 60 frames per second. Ooh, okay. So if it's ever set to 60 frames per second, then execute this. Execute this code here, and then counter becomes equal to 0 again. All right, so that should do it now once every second. I have missed something somewhere. Plus equals what? On line 4. Right, so it doesn't like that. I actually like a space there. Oh, wrong side. We're actually going to go back and correct our things because we've been being naughty and not been putting our semicolons in. I've never been a big fan of doing semicolons, but you should. It's good practice. Still something's wrong because counter was not set. Okay, let's just remove the variable part then. Just make it a fixed number. It should turn blue any second. There we go. Right, so every second now he is moving, but it's still drawing multiples of him. Why? This is unusual. I'm going to remove them 2 options and see if that fixes him duplicating himself. It does not. So why are you duplicating yourself? There's no code here. It says you should make more of yourself, as far as I'm aware. So why is it doing that? Let's just do a clean up of the code. Maybe there's something hidden which shouldn't exist. I'll try rerunning it again. No, he's still cloning himself. Anyway, let's just move on for now. We'll try and figure that out in a minute. We're also going to add the Y to go to Y, so that way it can go up and down. Let me think. So that's going to be 1. It's going to be -1. I think them two are backwards as well. Double check. Right, pressing up. Yep, they're backwards. So copy this. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Minus that. Semicolon. Right, so that should now be correct. I'm going to change this to every 30. So now it should take half a second to move. Still don't understand why it's cloning itself, but it's moving a bit quicker now. Cool. Seriously, why is it cloning itself? Okay, let's run a debug. Let's have a look, see what's going on here. Yep, allow access to my game, please. Thank you. Right, let's move over a few and pause. Instances. There's only one instance of the player. Graphics. So why is that cloning itself? There's no reason for it. Okay, what I'm going to try to do is I'll try saving and restarting Game Maker. Maybe there's something going wrong with Game Maker itself. It's actually on the other screen, isn't it? Minimize everything. Where's Game Maker? I don't see it. There it is. Okay, let's bring back up my tabs. That one. That one. We'll bring up that one. And then Steam Labs. Look up Game Maker. It was very weird, that. Dungeon Cleaner. Let's try running that again. If it carries on doing this, we might have to turn to the forum. No, it's still doing it. Why is he cloning himself? I'm absolutely stumped on this. There should be no reason for this. I wonder if it's because I haven't set the viewport up. Enable viewport. Visible. 640 by 640 onto a 640 by 640. Oh, no, not that big. Onto a 640. Because it could be with the fact of it's not viewing the game properly. It's still doing it. This is very weird. I've never seen it do this before. Game options. Is there something here I've missed? GML coding. No, there's no reason for it to do it. And it's targeting, yeah, virtual machine on my device. Okay, this is actually kind of messing with me right now. Okay, let me. Wow. I've got no idea on that. I genuinely have no idea. What I do know is, though, we need a Photoshop pack open. File open. We need Goblin Boy. Now, I always hate doing this because it's a nightmare to set these up. What we need to do is I need to draw a random box on this side. No, I don't. I need to draw it on the other side. Just draw a random box. I need to put this into the corner. This is going to help me with some alignment in a second. Merge layers. Right then. So next off, we want to go to edit, image, canvas size. Percentages, double the width, keep the side same, keep the left way he moves to there. Then I want to duplicate. Okay. Image, no edit, transform, flip horizontally. Now I can use that little box to line him up. Merge these two together, merge, and then delete this brown box at the bottom. Boom. File, save as. Goblin Boy can be deleted now. Goblin Boy. Strip 2. Back to the game. Right then, so open up our Goblin Boy. We're going to re-import Goblin Boy. Boom, now we have two different directions. Back to Goblin Boy. Okay, so every time this activates, I want to set up a new variable. We'll call it face. Now, face needs to be equal to either x or y. So if underscore dir x is not equal to 0, meaning it's either 1 or -1, then I want you to set face to equal underscore dir x. Right. I'm just going to run that in debug mode to make sure that works. Oh, we need to stop that. Need to actually set up create image. Is image speed equals 0? That way it doesn't consistently back and forth. I think it's image speed. Yes. Cool. All right, so debug mode. This is what I want to do. So if I press right and pause it, then his instance's face value should equal 0 still. Okay, why did that equal 0? If the RSS is not equal to 0, still 0. My up and down's not working. There we go. This is generally not doing anything we're telling it to do today. Why is that not setting? I've got no idea what's going on here. So our face value is not set into DirectX. It should be set into DirectX. DirectX is still equal to 0. DirectX is still equal to 0. Okay, I have no idea why that line of code is not working. That should be working. What the hell is going wrong? Also, there is one other thing I want to try. I want to see what happens if I press diagonal. Yeah, it goes diagonally. Cool. Right, I'm going to take pee break, and I shall be back in a second. I'll take my phone with me. Okay, even with that, I had a few seconds there to think. I still can't work out why it's doing that. So it doesn't make any sense, because this is literally saying, do a counter. If the counter hits 30, move in this direction, and then set the face value to equal direct x. So in order for it to be able to move, direct x has to have a value, which therefore means face should be set. So why is the face value not equaling that? Okay, here's what we're going to do then. We're going to add, close the debugger. Right, where's draw? Draw phase, draw cell. Oh, I can't spell again. Draw self. Draw text. I'm going to say x minus 50 y, and then draw direct x, and then do the exact same code again, plus 50 this time. And I want you to draw direct y. This way we can actually look at the numbers and see what they're doing. They appear to be correct as they move around, but for some reason it's not clear in previously drawn images. And that direct x still, it's correct. Did I type something in wrong, maybe? Let's just copy that like that. That gives it the best chance for it to face somewhere. Ah, I see, because I missed an R out in right. Okay. It sort of makes sense why it's not refreshing the page as it draws. There's got to be something I've missed in this room. Clear display buffer. Is that a thing that should be on? So we'll have to go to the forums on that. And I didn't do that correctly. I was trying to get to debug mode. Pause. Other. No instances. Face is now equal to 1. Cool. Now if I go... Right, if I go that way, pause, -1. Nice. Okay, so that works. Now what I want you to do, stop that. I don't need the debugger anymore. Don't need that open anymore. All right. Image index is now going to equal face. That way, whenever we go left or right, it should change the way he's facing. I'm still going to be looking at this. I want to figure out why he's not working properly. So this might have to be one I have to put to the forums. I've probably just missed a setting somewhere and I just don't realise. Oh. Okay, so it's always going to face left. Right, so... Right, I'm guessing because, let's say, this is 0 and that is 1. So when it's facing 1, it's going to this one. And when it's saying -1, it's actually going back 1, which is still this one. Right, so... so I need to say... Okay. Okay, we can make this work. If face equals 1, image index is to equal 0. Else, image index equals 1. I should fix that. Now, I'm actually going to go to the forums and I'm going to question this now. So we're just going to programming. Goes to thread. A bit of an odd one. This is some basic movement steps. I draw self. For some reason, as my player moves across the grid, is grid style movement. Let's see. Here's an after image. Question mark. I could do with the flicky question marks, but okay. An after image. No idea. No idea why it's doing this. Oh, put 2 E's in movement. Any help would be appreciative. I spelled that so poorly. Post image. Post thread, should I say. Hopefully somebody will be able to respond to that. I'm guessing that's to do with the last one. Yeah, that's to do with running stuff on Android. We don't need to look at that because I'm not making an Android game. Well, anyway, at least we know this now. Should work. Actually, we should test the images work. Oh, we want is a left-right image. So, going that way, it's fine. Going that way, it's fine. Cool. I would really like it if you could slide up into the block like you get on Pokemon. But for now, it works, and that's what matters. Okay. What we could do is we could do like another counter thing. So like, on a 15, that moves it halfway. Oh no, because then it will go to that. Yeah, we could do a counter so every 15 it moves half. And every full it snaps. But anyway, we're actually getting behind. Next up, part of our cleanup game, we want the blood. The blood we will be cleaning up. For this, we just want a random shape. For now, we will do some like pooling effects and such down the line. But for now, I'm not too interested in having that. just want a splat shape. Splat shape, splat shape, splat shape. There's got to be a splat shape. That'll do. And I want this in 2 different shades of red. So we'll go that red, and we'll go with a nice bright red. Right, you, dark red. You, light red. You're still set to 2. Good. 64 by 64. Nice. I want to bring it in 2 pixels in each direction. Cool. There's our strawberry jam. Nice. Save. Oh, shizer. PNG. Go back to the old folder. Blood splat. Okay. So for this, then we want to create a new object. Create object. Object underscore blood. You are just going to have a... Oh, we haven't actually brought in the blood yet. Create sprites. Sprite underscore blood. Oh, blue. Blood. Imports our blood splat. I wonder. It's just an idea, random freaking idea that's just come to me. Is it because of the hollow background? Is that what's causing this? So what if I say, ooh, making my grid all weird. Ooh, don't do that. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's why. Open, look at the test block. Let's just give it a grey fill. File, save. Let's bring that in now. You are on my test block. Bring in, yes. That should have filled the dungeon. Let's just check to see if that's fixed the image problem. It has. There we go. Our goblin now moves around freely. Cool. That's a start, right? Oh, blood. Why are you set as that? I want you to be the blood splat. Right, so draw. Draw. And we want to draw self. Okay, draw self. Always want them to draw themselves first. Cool. Right, so what we need to do is we need to draw him on a very specific layer. Now, how do I do this? Draw self. Is there a way that I can change this on? Nope. Draw. No. I think it's more to do with when we create the file. Yeah. So if I add a layer, I add an instances layer, rename, call this blood. Now on the blood file, I'm going to put a blood object. I'm going to put a couple in. Be honest. And that'll do. Yep, sweet. We can step over the blood. Cool. Right, next up then, we want to give the blood health. Create. Health. It's a variable for it already. I don't like using the pre-built variables, so health equals what we want to say. We want to be mopping on this section for like what, 4 seconds? 3 seconds, I want to say. So we'll say 30 health. And I realised we made a mistake. Because on this, we have this code here on the step event that says to move by that, which shouldn't be. It should be moved by tile size. Yeah. So that way, if I change the macro in the setup, it'll change it all the way through. Cool. Okay. If collide. If call. How do I do collision events? See, I have to learn how to do this. If O underscore blood dot x is equal to my x and O blood dot y is equal to my y. Oh, we missed the underscore. So if there is a piece of blood which is at my location, then I want the other blood's health to go down. But we can't just call it off blood because that is equivalent to an instance. Other. What is it? Other dot health minus equal 1. Oh wait, that's just after a second, won't it? Okay, so what we need is hashtag macro speed to be 60. Oh, what the hell's going on here with those extra symbols? Right, so 60. That's how many frames per second we've got. Right, so speed divided by 2, well, times by 0.5. It's very important that we actually times rather than divide because it's a simpler code. Right, and what we want is that. I'm trying to avoid the divide. We'll do it from the other side. So if it's minus on 1 health, then all this needs to be is speed times by how many seconds we want it to survive. 3 seconds. So hopefully, if I've done this correct... Oh, right. No, wait. No. We missed an event. Step. Oh, I need to delete all the descriptive stuff. If health is ever equal to 0, destroy... Should we destroy self? Is it destroy? Is it delete? Press destroy. Or instance something. Instance destroy self. Cool. All right, so if all of this has gone correctly, no, we've missed something in the overload event. Step 1. What have we missed? Assignment operation expected. Well, what? If your health is ever equal to this, destroy yourself. Oh, because we didn't play F. Duh. We're only an hour in, we're already making basic mistakes. So hopefully now. Oh, didn't work. Why is it not working? Debug. Let's just pause it. Look at the healths. They're all 180. Play. Let's just go over that. And we'll pause it. 80, 80, 80, 180. It's all 180 still. Okay, so it's not taking the health off the other object. Interesting. All right, so what we need this to return the ID of the other object. Instance ID. If instance get. If instance exists. Wait, no. No. I need to pee again. Jesus. All right, how can I make this work? I'll be back. I'm gonna think whilst I'm peeing. I'm drinking too much hot chocolate today. Okay, so what we need is if instance place. Is this what I think it's going to do? With this function, you check the position for a collision with another instance. All instances of an object using the collision mask. Right, yes. Right, so if instance at X, Y, O, blood. Where's my mouse? There it is. So if that exists at XY, then I need to get the instance ID. Instance. Let's spell instance with 2 A's. Get ID. Variable instance get. Layer instance ID. This function. What? Get ID. Asset gets an ID. Layer. Must be that one. Let's get asset type. Instance ID get. That's the one I want. This function instance ID fix now less than one argument. 0 after argument. Get ID instance. Get. With this function, you can get the unique ID value of an instance from the current instance list. This with the instance from zeros. Because I want it to just, for fuck's sake. Alright. Let's go back to this. You know what? This we could probably delete now. Edit thread. Now, can we just delete the thread? Figure it out. Edit thread. Solved. Save. Wasn't what I was after. I want to get the ID of an instance. Get ID. This function you can use to get the values from a given named variable. Use my unique instance ID. Alright, that's not what I'm after. Instance ID. Read only will act as an array that holds IDs. This means with this function you can get the unique ID of an instance from the current active instance list. You give the index in the instance list to get the ID from the function. No, that's not what I'm after. Instance ID, read only variable. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure if we just put other in here, it refers to other dot underscore health minus equal 1. ID instance. I'm pretty sure that would refer to that. No. Player health. I'm trying to lower the player's health. I'm trying to lower that thing's health. Well, maybe it's already referring to that because it's already requesting this. We'll soon find out. Object. So now. Oh, underscore. I have a funny feeling this is going to take it off all blood layers and not just the one we're stood on, even though we are referring to this one. Yep. Is it just this? Is it just that? Do I just need instance ID? No. For fuck's sake. How do I get it to... No, it's not that. So how do I get it to select just this? It can't be that because I need to have a very specific ID. From 0 to distance count -1. That's what I don't understand. Is it's does not. No. How can I make health go down on an object which I'm not actually a part of? How can I make its health go down? If collision circle. I know. I know how to make this work. Work around. If player O player dot x is equal to my x, and object player y is equal to my y. Oh, let's put the dot in. If the dot y underscore health minus equals 1. Okay, so hopefully this should now delete off. Yes! There we go. Cool. Let's go away from that. Delete this one. Yep, and then this one should now delete. Cool. That's right. So that works. We can now delete the blood. Jesus, that was a little harder than I was expecting. We need to find a better way to do that. I don't understand why we can't get the instance ID so we can delete the other things. Yeah. Anyway, so that's that worked out. We can now delete blood. Next thing we're going to be working on a bit more complicated blood. Right, so a new splash page. Layer, new layer. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to think about every different variable that we can have for this blood. So what we could have is, we'll start off with splash we had. Let's just open the blood, it'll be easier. File, open. Once again, why does that reset itself to 8? 2. I've told you 2 every freaking time. Stay on 2. Right, so we have that. Next we have all 4 directions. So, canvas percentage. So we have all 4 directions plus the one we got. So up, down, left, right, 4. We could have it going in 2 different directions. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 3 times 2. So that's 6. That's 11. Right, we could have it so it's pooling in 3 directions. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, there's only 4 different. One going in all directions. Now it's time to get into more complicated stuff. Right, I'm going to leave it at that for now. We can get even more complicated than that. I know we can. Now this gets annoying because we have a set box we can use. 64 by 64. Right, so duplicate. Okay. That is as far as these can go. I'm going to duplicate these across. Thank you all for joining me, folks. It's nice to see some people interested in an amateur building a game. Start to finish. Duplicate. Again. These will be our border boxes so we know how far we can draw. Ooh, where did they just go? 61, 64. If we've done this right, this should fill perfectly. It does, there we go. I'm actually going to move the blood layer up. Okay, so we've got blood. Next up, we want blood. But we want it so it merges downwards. So duplicate layer. Okay. I want to put this right in the middle of this. Like so. You know what? I'm probably going to do this again anyway. Actually, no. We'll wait. We'll wait until we've done what we're doing. Right. So what this could do is this needs to like bubble up there. I guess. How am I going to do this? Get a custom shape. You know what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate this again. Because if I merge two of these together, merge these, merge. It did not do what I thought it was going to do. Because that is not a class of shape. That is just an image. Dang. Either way, we can delete rectangle 1. So if we take this, we do some draws. Draws brush. Hello.
How's it going?
Shit.
Why?
Because I'm terrible at game design.
And you'll get better as you do more. So good. Keep up the good work. Are you watching your chat?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, I can see. Leave that there. Right, and then if we do this like so, kind of it looks a bit thin on the top actually. It's just cool. That's going to be our blood splat upwards. Merge. Okay, that's rectangle 2. Done. Right. I might as well just duplicate this out across all 3 because I'm going to end up using it for every single one anyway. Right, now for the slightly more annoying part. Right, so I'm going to name you number 1 so I know which box you're in. You are number 2. No, you are number 3. Drop that down 1. I'm going to name you number 2. Right, duplicate. Okay. Because what this needs now is I need to drop this all the way down. Oh, see, now this is where we've got the problem. Because number 2 goes off the screen, so there, cut, delete the old 2, name this one 2. That way it's going to be correct. Duplicate layer, okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to bring this down to here so I can see where it would join. And I'm going to do the same thing again. I should really bookmark these over here. Duplicate. Cool. So now what I want this to come over here, like so. I actually want that below this, so I can see it. And then I want this bit here. Do the same there. Swap these two around. No, why did you go to the magnifying glass? I don't want that. And I still want that on. So we want to draw over there. Like so. Now I want to merge these layers. Where's merge? There we go. Once again, because I know it's going to do it, we want to get that, and then we want to layer vehicle. Layer 3. Oh, it's going to take us a while to get this done. Hope you guys are able to be patient with me on this. Right, let's delete the box around that layer. Tell you what I'll get. I'm going to need all of these. Yeah. What am I? Am I even? What's my strip currently on? Strip size? I think it's 16. Well, we're gonna have to finish this, which is slightly annoying. Duplicate layer. Okay. Bring that splat. It's going to get easier once we've got the first slot out of the way, because then we can use some of these previous splats to help guide us. Right, and then this before to the top view. Okay, on this layer, what we want to do is we want to go to the dark color again. I'm going to go to be honest, that's actually the wrong way around. Number 3 should be on here, like so. So number 4 is the new number 3. Number 3 is the new number 4. So the boxes to help line us up. I'm then going to duplicate this box, duplicate, okay, and put this back and drop it to the bottom so I know which one it is. Oh, it didn't fully line up. There we go. So you have to go around in an order, so it's going up, so right, down, left. It's usually you start going right, then go up, and then. But you know, I'm weird, so I'll go this way. Right, so onwards. You're layer 3. No, you're layer number 4 now. You're number 3. Correct? Correct. And then, so back to the dark color. Right, I want this to now splatter. No, I'm going to actually have it splatter further down this way. You splatter upwards. I don't need to worry about going over the box at this stage. It's okay because we can delete that as we go. Do that. As long as the edges line up, it's all good. Now we just fill in this middle bit. Cool. So then we can now delete this section. Number 3 is now done. Cool. Which means I can now delete these 2 boxes and that all lines up. Number 3, duplicate layer. Okay. To there. Temporarily. So again, duplicate layer 1. Okay. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Right, come over here. And we're going to stick you there. Right, so now what we need to do is we need to go back to our darker color. We need to edge this into that, like so. We need to do the same here. Where is that? Oh yeah, that's number 5 now. Okay, I didn't want to do that. I want to rename you 5. Cool. And once again, we're going to take the red. Going to draw around there. Go up to there. Cool, so that's that. Delete everything on this side of the brown box. It's not needed. We can now delete this copy. That should line up. It's a bit of a sharp edge there. We might work on that down the line. We can delete that box. Cool. Oh, that's our first lot of blood splatters. I might save it at this point now. Save as. We can always come back in a bit to do a bit more because I want to try and get as much of this done as possible, as quickly as possible. Nope. So we need to name this as strip. Was it 16? I think we were on. Strip 16. Cool. And then we need to import this into our sprites. Import. Put that there. Yep, sweet. That should be 16. It looks like everything is correct. Ah, there's an extra bit cut off at the bottom there. That's okay. I guess. To be honest, we probably should fix that. Whilst I know it's there. Otherwise it's going to mess us up later down the line. Okay, let's fix that. It's not going to be a hard fix. Go back to this layer. I duplicate this layer. Okay. And I put it there. I'm going to delete any excess other than this bottom line, so it doesn't mess up anything else. Make anything too thick. Merge. File. Save as. PNG. And we will add to the blood splats as we go. Delete the original blood splat. Save. Save. Cool. Cool. Import that again. Right then. So back to the blood. Right then, now we're going to mess around with this massive amount of coding. Right, so first off, we need to have the image speed set to what? Image underscore speed equals 0, so it doesn't keep trying to change the image. And then we want image index. Blood type, I guess. Have it set to equal 0. Okay. Now, image index is going to equal blood type. That way we don't have to keep typing that out over and over again. Okay then. So now what we need to do is need to work out what is going on. So blood type is always going to equal 0. It will change if there's a setting. So if there is if there is an instance of, if an instance exists, obj no a object blood, if it's, function is object. This function can be used in 2 ways depending on what you wish to check. I want to check for an instance at a very specific section. If it exists, this function can be used in 2 ways depending on ID. This case function will return true. You both could check to see if there's an instance of exists. If it no, that's a very well score, right? It's not what I'm after. If instance this function instance place takes no less than 3 arguments. With this function, you can check the position for a collision with another. Right, so if instance exists at x plus tile size. Oh, let's get it in caps so it finds the right thing. Tile size. So that'd be our position. X is to the right. So if that's to the right, Y, object, blood type. No, wait, no. That's type, blood type, now equals, this is why you should do it in this order, 2. Okay, I think that's correct. So if I put in another object of this one here should be the only one that turns into a right-facing blood splat. Yes. Cool. Right. What I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to go else if here, because I want this to be blood type 1. Blood type 1 was going up, correct? So that would be at Y minus the blood type. No, tau size. Tau size. You should set it to 1. Next up we have, is it down? And then the left, okay. Else if 3, 4. Right, so that should be 3 is down, so that's plus it. Oh, crap. And that should be minus on the Y. Minus Y. And just to double check to make sure this works, we're also going to put 1 down here. So we should get 2 irregulars, a left, a right, and up and down, if this has worked correctly. Okay, the one here did not work. Why did you not work? That would be type 4. I've done something wrong here. So that's above because it's minus on the Y. That's to the right because it's plus on the X. That's below, which worked, and that should be, that's Y. Because I put that on the wrong side. Should be there. Cool. I've got some dirt on the screen, so it's hard to see that. But those are now working correctly. And now, just to double check to make sure these work properly. Yep, see, and now it turns back to a regular splat of blood as we clean up. Nice. So that's that now working. Now we've got the more annoying ones because now we've got to try and get all the corner pieces down. These should be a lot easier to put together. Right, so we do up and right, which should be 2. Duplicate. Okay, this is why this is going to be easier to do now. Because now we bring... Oh, shite, we don't do that. Because now we've got the edges to line up. So if we push it up 1, sweet. And right is... wait, why are you being awkward? Bring you up. Duplicate. Okay. Now these should line up perfectly, like so. Now what we can do now is we can take this, draw, oh, no, to bring you up to the top. And then we can draw over this, like so. Merge these together. Merge. That's number 6 done. Alright, we'll do number 7, 8 and 9. So, duplicate. So again, we want it to go up. And number 3, duplicate. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, right, that's number 4. We want duplicate. There we go. And I'm going to bring number 4 up to there. I'm going to paint around this. Cool. Merge. That's number 7. Right, number 8, we'll want number 2, I think. Yep. Going up and over. Alright, so that's to the right, down, left. Duplicate. Okay. Oh, for God's sake, I hate it when it does that. So you're going to want to accomplish that because it became a transform. Move up to the top, please. Thank you. Paint. That gives us the left, right. Let's just do it on the screen again. Duplicate. Oh, no, not duplicate. Merge. Merge. Right, that's number 8. So numbers 5 to 8 can now be deleted. Oh. Numbers 5 to 7, I guess, can be deleted. I guess it's -1 because we started on 0. Right, so that's all the ups and directions done. So next up, we want right, down, and left. So duplicate this one, okay. Bring this one over. Careful, change the bloody sizes. There. Bring it to the top. We want a copy of 4, duplicate. I'm going to bring 4 up to the top. Paint layer again. Delete the excess, switch one over. Merge. 9. Almost there. Oh, bloody hand's killing me. It's a bad angle. Right, it's 3. Duplicate. So we will be adding more of these when we start adding things like, oh, it's there, and over here. Then we can add like a middle pool bit. But that will come in a bit. So 3 is that, 4 is that way, 5 is the direction we want. Duplicate, okay. So again, we're going to be doing the same thing here, just covering up, preferably on the right, because then we can see any mistakes we make easier. Delete, merge. Oh, no, don't change styles. 10. And then number 11, which was 3 and 5, I think. Sake. Once again, sod off. I didn't select you. So 3, bring to the top. 5, duplicate. Wait. No, we didn't want 3. We wanted 4 and 5. Yes, so we want that one, and we want number 4. Duplicate. Cool. This will give us our next 2 directions then. I'm going to put that one. No, I'm not. I'm going to go with that one, so that way I don't end up drawing over a bit. I don't want to draw over. And we're going to do that. That's 2. Merge again. 11. Right, so that's up to number 10. I can now delete. That's all the double direction blood splats down. How are we going to code all that? Okay, so first thing, import blood splats. Did that not save? Oh, but it saved as a PNG. Save, yes. Okay. Now import blood splats. Yes. There we go. Okie dokie dokie dokie. Back to our blood. Now, as much as those are going that direction, we need to make it select the 2s first before it selects the 1s. So this now needs to become an else if. I'm going to keep that as a note. 1 directions. Hey. No joining blood. If we can keep notes and everything, it'll make things easier. Cleaning up. Okay, next up. 2 directions. If, essentially we want this code again, so we'll just paste that over again. If instance is at this, so it means if it's up and it's also to the right. And I'll just change that. Right, so if it's up and it's to the right, which I think is the first one. Yep. Go over. There we go. And set your blood type to 5. Else, if instance is at top, and below. All right, we could have copied that. Just copy this. Above and below, then become number 6. That's up and to the left. Oh, why is there so many else's now? else if. Right, so that's to the left as well. So that's right and down. Right and left. Down and left. Okay, so 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be correct now. Oh, don't want to add an extra tab there. There's 11 images. Oh, because there's no 0. Right. Cool. Right, so you are correct. So up and to the left. Right, so delete that. Input that. Up to the left. Done. Right, we no longer need up. We need to the right, which is that. To the right and down. Yep. To the right. And to the left. And then to the left and down. So that needs to become plus. You need to become a minus x. Cool. Right, let's check out this code. Make sure this works then. Right then, so let's add some more blood splats. Do one like that. Do one like. Oh, something went wrong there. Do one like that. I'm gonna do one like that, I guess. I'm actually going to delete that one. Do that, and do a line of 3 into that, like so. Right. All right, let's put one there as well. Cool. So that should give us all of our shapes. They should line up. Cool. Look at that. Looks nice. And these should also reset when cleaned. We might need to speed up that cleaning process. Cool. So that's all of our 2-directional ones. Oh, it gets even more annoying when we've got to do the 3-dimensional ones. Oh, well, actually, it gets more directions when we've got to do the cornering ones. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, because then we're going to have going in 2 directions with a corner, 3 directions with 1 corner, 3 directions with 2 corners. Technically, we could have that and then over here as well. No, because you'd need that direction, so it would only be filling in that gap because it's cool over here. So yeah, so you need 3 directions with 1 gap, 3 directions with 2 gaps, and then 4 directions without gaps. Ugh. So the gapping ones we will do down the line, you know, the ones where it's doing like puddles. All right, I'm going to disappear for a second, and then when we get back, we shall continue. Just give me a second, I'm just going to get this timer onto the other screen. Paste the reference. Why won't that go over? Copy. There we go. I shall return momentarily. And we're back into it. Well, this. Hopefully this will give some brain juice. Right, because the only bits that we desperately need to sort for this blood thing is the other directions. If we can get them sorted, then we can move on. You know what? I'm just going to rename these actually. So 0, U, R, D, L. And it's for upright. So U, R, U, D, U, L. R, D, R, L, L, oh, D, L. Some random like woo, woo, woo noise going on outside. Right then, so this one we want up, right. Duplicate. So we were saying how it was going to get easier once we had the initial ones down, because now we can just duplicate and copy over each other. So we want that there. I want that over 2 lines. There we go. And I want the down one. Duplicate there. That's correct. Actually, that's an air raid siren I can hear. I'm guessing the testing the steelworks is alert emergency alarm. I hope so. Let me just see. Scunthorpe air raid. Yeah, it's just a test from British Steel. Cool. Cool. It's good to know, because we don't want to start a panic. You know, I don't want to be like, oh, somebody's blown up steelworks. Up and right. Okay. All right, that should. We've got to rename this. So up, right, down. Oh, shizer. And there goes the radiator again. I need to bleed that today. Up, right, and we want left. Duplicate again. Merge. Up, right, left. URL. Oh God, we didn't paint this first. So do that just to make sure we don't accidentally get into that area. Just make sure it's been deleted. Cool. So that's them two. So what do we need now? We need right, down, and left, and then all directions. Have I missed one? Why have I got 16? Is that one? That one? That one? 0, 1. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So why did I go for 16? Whatever, it gives us a spare, I guess. Alright, so for this one, we'll just go with right, left, duplicate, and down. Down, Duplicate. Different cell. Merge. To the top. And this is a right, down, left. We do need to do some slight editing again. We need to get rid of the extra mark. And then finally, duplicate layer. Okay. I'm going to bring this over here and up. Duplicate layer. One, two, get that in position, and then move that up to the top. Actually, we're going to keep that one to the top because it's got less markings on it. Like so. Duplicate. No, wait, no, sorry. Shift, merge. And that is up, up, left. No, up, right, down, left. Get it in the correct order. Right, and save as PNG. That section. Okay. Once again, we're going to import this into here. Import. Cool. Cool. I'm going to open it up again because I can see we've got some viewers. If at any point you've got any ideas of things we could add to this game, a little feature, like as Morgan put it to me at one point, put big head mode in, or maybe a cheat mode, or an idea for some kind of skills or whatnot in the game, just let me know and I'll add it to my list. I'll open a notepad. So I'll open my notepad here. That way I can add all your ideas. Morgan. Let's go by his actual name. Cat Mojo. Big head mode. Technically, I can do it. It's a possibility. Right, let's see. I want to add Raven. Things we want to add. Leveling system. System/progress. Seed generation. That will come much, much later. Random dungeons. That will also come in a bit. Different blood types. Different blood. Adventurers. And I think that's everything at this stage. Hello, Dalazar Slit. Sorry, I'm terrible with names. I'm dyslexic as. All right, so that's that in. We're back on to doing this. We need to program the 3-directional stuff now. 3 directions. Why is that out of alignment? Delete. Right, this now becomes another else. With our, we'll take this statement and move it up. Okay, so that would be. Wait, I got it right. I'm awesome. All right, so that's up, right, down. Is 1. Well, it'll be 11. Up, right, left. 12. Yep, the other one. Going that way. And then 4 directions. Oh, what's a spell? Will be number 14 on our thing. Right, we need to program all this now and add the else's all the way down this list. I should have copied the space in. Oh, well. Well, thank you for joining us. we're slowly programming this game. If you've got any ideas, suggestions for it, for our little goblin dungeon cleanup game, just put them in and we'll see if we can get them added down the line. Right then, so onto this. So, up, check. Right, check. Down is this code again, but in the negative. And oh wait, no, not in the negative. It's in the positive, isn't it? So remember, it starts in the top left. Okay, so tell me. All right, right now, let's say we've only just started. We've basically got next to nothing in. We've got the little goblin. He's on his little grid. We are going to improve the movement down the line. We've got blood that's starting to merge. I don't know why that's done. Oh, because I haven't finished the code for that yet. And then all we do is get over it. And after 3 seconds, he cleans it up. We will be adding a little mop animation, some other directional animations, and we will smooth it out, maybe add a bit of isometric. Right now, it's just very Billy Basics. And the only suggestions we've had so far is from Captain Mojo to add a big head mode. Right there. All right, so it's up. Right and left is the opposite of this. Wait, is that? Yeah, it's the opposite of this. Yeah, we are planning on having adventurers come into the dungeon. Basically, the overall idea is in the end is you're going to have one room which you can clean. You can leave it at free will. As you leave your room and move to the next room, it slowly adds to the dungeon. You may randomly find the dungeon, an adventuring party in there. So not just one adventurer, a full party potentially. And then they will randomly move around the dungeon as well and maybe exit off into a different area or something. You never know. It should be weird and wonderful. All right, and this one is... This one, it should be right, down, and left. All right, so if I make that positive, that's down, that's left. Now we want this one for right. No, that's yeah, that's right. Now this is left. Yep. Cool. I think we've done that right. Wait, I've not done that right. I've not copied the end piece here. Isn't it just? I've had this problem back on my barracks because I'm not the only one making a game. There's the as we call them, the tea lady. I'm reading up there and you're down here. Oh, I also DM, so even better. Yeah, so we've got the tea lady who's building her own like escape room kind of thing. She's coming up with clues and such, so you go through it. She's had me test a lot of them. So pretty much, other than the ones where we had to read letters, I was fine because I'm good with numbers and shapes, but letters, terrible. And then we got Mr. Hone, who is currently working on a full Dungeons and Dragons style RPG. Jesus Christ, he's got thousands of lines of code compared to me. Well, okay, well, that's 2 months and a half a week. I'm creating my own. It's not a bad thing to do. So, admittedly, making an RPG system is a little bit more difficult than writing a campaign where you can borrow the basic setups from Dungeons and Dragons and such. So I respect that. I really do. I mean, I've done a fair few campaigns myself, and I don't think I've ever actually set up my own RPG system. I thought about it when I was planning the Alien one, but never got around to it. And I've been helping Captain Mojo set up his for Pokemon. He's doing full Pokemon RP. So, hey. I just hope you manage to get a fully balanced system in, mate. Good luck to you. It is, and let's say, I know it is a very difficult procedure. And for you, I need all 4 actions. Control and. The best way to explain it is a bastardized thing that takes everything in D&D and says, fuck yeah, and then mixes mutants, masterminds, and Pathfinder. Ooh. Well, it depends what element you're pulling from each. Well, that could be quite an interesting version. All right, I want to reverse everything on this second count lines here, I think. Yes. Minus, plus, Okay, that should give me 4 directional blood for my cleanup. Let's just add one there, one there. Just add a few splats all over the place. I know at the moment pooling won't work. Ooh, pooling won't work, so like I say we won't get a middle bit there. I'm going to change this to a 64 grid now because that is annoying me. But it'll come down the line. So I know I'm thinking of getting more and more off topic, just talking about random nonsense. Is that cool? Or should I try to keep on top of the game? Oh no, we talk about things, we bounce, it's how GMs work, bounce off ideas off each other, steal stuff from pop culture and what's generally fun on the internet right now. It's always good to get extra feedback when it comes to creating these things. Because you never know what a player's going to think. See, yeah, there's that gap. You never know what your players are going to do or think. So if you can get extra ideas off people of, hey, have you thought about maybe covering something on this, or what's this like, then, it helps. So in the way the system works, the players are monsters in a dungeon, and the DM gets to run the dungeon party against them. Kind of reminds me a little bit of, is it Boss Monster, I think it's called. That's more of a card game. I mean, that's a fun game, to be honest. So yeah, it sounds interesting. The one thing I've always never understood about the monsters in dungeons, you've got adventuring parties coming in there all the time. Some of them die, obviously. So, you might get some epic loot. Even in a chest, there might be some epic loot, like magical sword of Firebrand that has a +3 to your strength and it also inflicts an extra D8 fire damage. What does that skeleton guard choose? Rusty Spear. Why does he not choose the epic sword? But yeah, that could be a very interesting system. See how well they survive against progressively stronger characters. As we all know, if adventurers are dying in there, then they're going to send better and better adventurers with better gear because they're going to want that reward. And if it's so harshly defended, there must be something good in there. And I guess most of their loot will be coming from what the parties drop. Maybe sell it, earn a reward, a wage, maybe, as my little goblin guy is going to be earning. Okay, so balancing between that and this. So we've got the cleanup system. I actually want to shorten that cleaning system. 3 seconds feels too long. I'm going to drop that down to 1 second for now. Okay, so that's my cleaning system in. I'm trying to think what's next. If we are cleaning up, and we know this works, I need the random procedural generation of my dungeon. So I know each room is going to be roughly a 20 by 20. So I have an easy answer for that in the lore of this world. When monsters become dungeon bosses, they are able to basically create their own dungeon, which is effectively a pocket dimension, right? Once you go through the door, we go on the inside. It doesn't exist on the outside, right? Spawning. Can't leave. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Because if you've got more and more dungeon bosses coming along, you've only got so much space underground or into a mountain. So yeah, makes sense. If you become overfilled or the dungeon boss dies, the monsters inside can possibly leave, although the dungeon will begin to crumble from inside. Okay, yeah, also makes sense. Your dungeon would be tied to your boss, and the stronger he gets, the more powerful, well, the bigger the dungeon can become. So yeah, all makes sense. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, what did I say I wanted my tile sizes to be? Where's my self-root file? It's going to be 20 per room. So we'll say 10 by 10 is 200. 200 times 64. I can't work out in my head. I could if I tried. 200 times 60. 12,800. Cool. So my dungeon will be room. It is 12,800 by 12,800. Cool. Okay, so everything in here now can be removed. Why can't I do? Oh, it's no. Alt. No, let's move. Why can't I do a shift select? Oh, wait, what? 1? Why is my room not set up properly? Because I missed a 2. So, well, this is in a universe, a video game world, because players can quite literally open their stat sheets window. It's been done before, and I know there's many anime that have done that, where you can just load up your stat sheet as you're going along. Some of them are really good as well. So once again, brilliant idea. I love it. Right, where is the select all button? Oh, sorry, I'll just do one at a time then because I can't figure it out. I'm not smiting you. Oh, right, there we go. Oh, I just deleted the layer. I didn't intend to do that. I guess we can always add a layer later down the line. Yeah, that's really good work. I actually really enjoy the idea of that. Hey, it's if only we were in the same location, I would happily join as a player. I'd be a slime for no mechanical reasons. Add a layer, add instances layer, and call it the blood layer. Okay, don't rename the layer then. Rename blood. I do this online. I'm not streaming. Ooh. I'm guessing roll d20? Instances. I might have to subscribe to you if you're doing that online. We can do this on my phone, I think. User action. Follow. So if you're... Now, I just hosted with a map that I have stream using an application called Dungeon. Oh, cool. Well, I've given you a follow because I'm interested in watching that. That sounds really fun. Well put together. I look forward to watching your group. Right, I need a object. All right, so this is going to be the dungeon. Oh, keep to the naming convention. I'm going to call it the dunge controller. And then we need a second object. So I'm going to duplicate this, which will be the room controller. That'll be used for spawning absolutely everything within the room. And that'll be used for spawning my dungeon. Leave me in the dark. I don't want to, because the more I get to watch you, the less I know what's coming. Whereas if you tell me, oh, at some point some adventurer is going to come down with a wyvern as a mount, then I know it's coming, and I want to be completely blindsided and be like, oh, I didn't see that coming. Because that's what makes things fun. Right, dungeon controller, add, create. Your job is... On creation, you are to create all the room controllers. How am I going to do this? I'm going to do a 4 event. So if I do 4, there's curly brackets or regular? I think it's regular brackets. And I'm going to do, I don't do I's, I do X's. X equals 0 and Y equals 0. I should really make them variables because they're only going to be used here. Right, X and Y. Right, have I done that right? Expected definition profound. The funny part about the way that the players have played out so far, almost every single one of them is a 1-to-1 of the Straw Hats Pirates, and they didn't even happen to. Oh, so there's going to be the stretchy guy. You know, in that situation, I look forward to seeing whoever's doing Brooke, because he's my favourite character from that. I mean, who doesn't love the musical skeleton? Why have you not accepted as a variable? We expected this, but found this. Yes, because I want you to do both. Do I not need to put the... Okay, so that's not going to work like that then. Okay. I see how you is. Right, so we'll create a variable outside first. A variable x outside, and then we'll do a variable inside as well then. Boom. We have a skeleton swordsman who wants to become a bard, and literally does his life by typing it. Yo! Yeah, I love the idea of that. He's beefing so hard. Swordsman. Nice. I like the idea of that. That is a good idea. I'm going to enjoy watching you guys. What time is it that you actually play this? Days and such, so I can get in on these, so I can actually start watching some of this. So long as y is less than 11, and each time you perform, I want you to increase x by 1. Right. So, what I want you to do is I want you to, for every position of y, no, every position of x, should I say, and I didn't have this equal anything, equals 0, you need to equal 0. So, starts on 0, 0, 0. Reason being, because the lizard man wants to eat any adventures that come through, and the skeleton, well, you see, I allow him. Skeleton that came up with, when they began, the characters decided to possess the body of those who kill him. So he needs the bodies to be intact so he can actually, Okay, yeah, I can see that. The skeleton guy stealing bodies and trying to hide them away in little coffins somewhere, and hoping the lizard man doesn't sniff them out. But my question is how does your skeleton see what's going on around him when he has no eyes? Right, so what we need to do is instance v8 layer, and I'm going to put you on a new layer. Add a layer, add a instance of layer. I'm going to call this layer controllers. Name controllers. That could be where all my controllers go. So here's the thing, right? At first, I didn't think about it. For the first 7 or 8 sessions, no one started asking questions until the 9th. And then I just thought to myself, can we just stop asking questions? It's always annoying when players ask questions. How does this work? What does this mean? Well, you just grow to learn to love it. Okay, so let's see. X and Y. Do. Who's the boss? I've never met the boss. Do we get paid? Do we get free dental? As a lizard man, I would want free dental. X shall equal. X is 20 times 32. And then I became cynical and just told them both, you ask the questions, you are now blind and deaf. That's a bit mean. That's mean. 20 times 32 is 6,400. Why did the 4 not input? 6,400 plus on. Yeah, it should be 10 times 64, which is the middle of the broom. And then it should be underscore X. times that by 1 to 80, 1 to 80. And I want to put that inside some more brackets so I know it does it first. Okay. This only became funnier because it's now given them a weakness to anyone who just runs up with no magic, beats the shit out of them. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay, you want some magic with him. Okay. Cool. But yeah, that works. Now, the only thing is just make sure that you don't use pierce damage against the skeleton, because it ain't going to work. And this is the same on here, but with Y. Right, so that, effectively. Did you know the meme with Batman just beating the crap out of somebody, and then he looks over and says, "Do you want what he's having?" and then continues beating? I've not seen a meme like that, but I have seen in, if you ever look at Bat Metal, what's the first song called? Face Fisted by Deathlock. In that one, he is pounding he's actually squatting on their head repeatedly. And he looks over at somebody and they just instantly fake being out cold. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so in this situation, every time you do this, I want you to, if underscore x is greater than or equal to 10. Wait, am I doing this right? Yeah, because then it'll go up to 9, 0 to 9. Cool. Yep, that is correct. If that is ever equal to that, then I want you to set. Let's do this correctly. I want you to reset underscore x to equal 0 again. And I want you to set y to have one more than what it's currently got. So that should work. I need to finish writing this up. Instance ID, layer ID. So you're going to the controllers, and I want you to spawn object room controllers. Okay, so I was to go down the other player. We have Slime, whose unique skill was Alchemist. So their potions are starting off. Just one is AoE Explosion. So it's 2x2 square acid, which is on contact a healing potion. Oh, and a healing potion. Okay, I was questioning that. I was like, why would you want an acid potion to also heal? Unless you're talking like Minecraft potions where, a poison, is it not? A damage potion actually heal. Am I getting that right around? Yeah, damage potion heals. I've forgotten how they work. Because you need to have a damage potion and a health on the same splash, damage mobs. Mobs, I can't remember. A couple of. Yeah, as a skill, but start it off with trap making. What kind of kobold? Are we talking dog kobold or lizard kobold? So I've been playing D&D a very long time. Anyway, so for those who are interested in this, what this bit of code here does, basically it's going to create an X and a Y at 0, and it will continually run this section of code here until Y is over 11, adding 1 to X each time it runs. And what it'll do is it'll create an object at this location here, which to start off with it being 0, 0, will just be 64 by 640, and it will create a controller icon. And then it'll then run to the next line of code, which doesn't do anything because X isn't over 10 yet. It'll add 1 to X and then run the code again. So then it'll create 1 over 1 square, run it again, run it over and over again. So it's got to the end. Once it gets to 10, which will be off my map, it will then reset back down to 0 and add 1 to the Y, dropping it down a layer. So then it starts from the next layer and comes down in the next layer and so on to the forth. So that should create these object controllers across the map. just to make sure, I'm going to run a test here. So I'm actually going to bring you in. You are not in the correct location. You should be there. And you should also be in the instances layer. So why did I put you there? Instances. I'm going to put you there. And I'm going to set these room controllers to quickly just have a sprite of the goblin. That'll do. So if all... I forgot to put that object in. Right, so room dungeon, dungeon controller. I'm going to spawn you there. Which is on the wrong layer as well, but it's okay. Oh, something went wrong. That's what you're saying. So he was originally a lizard, but then revealed in section 3. Hey, you know there are other types of kobolds, right? And after him basically being horrified by what furry kobolds look like, he became a little bit more of a mix between the two. We also have literal psychic jellyfish, which uses a unique skill to become tangible. That'd be interesting. You know what? As a GM, I would be really mean with that. Because it's all great being untangible so that the enemy can't cast spells on you or stab you, blah, 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 blah. But it physically means that nothing can touch you. So, yeah, that's great. I mean, you're a psychic jellyfish, so you can keep yourself a hover. You can pass through walls. You can pass through doors. You can go up and down through floor and ceiling. But at the same time, all the air around you passes through you. So you can't breathe right now. I'm a mean GM. I'm a very mean GM. My players learned a long time ago that every action they have has a consequence, good or bad. You know, if you're really bad, the good guys come after you. If you're really good, then the bad guy's going to send somebody to kill you as well because, you know, he doesn't want the good guy running around. Also, their other agreement is if I ever put something in like a door, a box, or a heavy object that requires the entire party to do it, that's me asking you, do you agree to this? I'm asking for your consent before you do something stupid. Well, this character doesn't speak, and can I speak by sending moving images? I literally speak with GIFs. Semi like my current character. I'm playing a Kenku. But of course, because I got mimicry, I can't talk, so I just record everyone as they're talking and play it back to them. I actually annoyed my GM at one point. Originally I annoyed the party rogue because the entire party agreed that when it came to spying on some guards to figure out what they were saying, send me instead because I can use my mimicry, copy what they're saying, come back and replay it exactly how they've said it. I was like, all right, yeah, I'll go do it. And also, I pick my phone up, start playing my phone. And as I'm going up to listen to these guards, and the GM's sat there, he's getting a little bit annoyed at me because, you know, obviously I'm on my phone. I say the rogue's annoyed because he wanted to do the sneaky stealth off. Ooh, I'm going to find out what they say, but they sent me. So he's getting annoyed. I'm on my phone. And then I come back and it's like, oh, so what did the party say? And I just pressed one button on my phone and I replayed everything the GM said. I wasn't playing on my phone. I was setting a recorder up. There are one or two people in this entire party who is bloodthirsty. Oh, yeah, well, you need some of them like that. So I've always been, I'm playing a Kenku bard. I'm slightly different. I'm the nice little cuckoo. I want to play my instrument, but my claws break my strings. It's just quite fun. Oh, it isn't a ripoff. So, well, you need some people that are bloodthirsty. You need some people who are, you know, every monster challenge, every room needs to be slightly different. Otherwise, it's not really much of an adventure, is it? You know, it won't be the same if, go into this room, stab. Go into the next room, stab. Next room, stab. It mix things up. Right, so what's wrong with this code? This is not set before reading it. What do you mean it's not set? Did I spell it wrong? Don't think I did. Rename. Control C. Let's just guarantee I got the right spelling. Or I even got it right around. I have. Oh, I know why. Oh, sorry. Why did it do the hell? Why is it doing that? Rename. Control C. Come over here to this. And then paste there and brackets. If you don't put it in brackets, don't count. It's a string. For example, they had an entire cage added to their room in the dungeon, just so they could try to hopefully save some of these adventurers from being murdered by keeping them captive. Let's push them in a pit. Oh, or a free spell. Suspension spell. There's actually quite a few spells you can use. I mean, my Kenku could do it. It would just be literally using... what's the name of... I've forgotten the name of one of my bardic spells. One of the ones that knocks people out by singing. I can't remember what it is. Yeah, it'll come to me. So that would have been quite a useful one. Right, hopefully that's fixed this line of code now that it knows, look at this string, not for this variable. And it did not work. Also, this should be following the player. Dungeon room. I forgot to do this now. View 0 and object follow player. Right, so why did you not spawn? Fun fact about this entire dungeon, experience due to how aggressive everyone is. The players have basically assaulted every party to enter the fucking room to the point that almost over half of all the adventurers that you fight just back out the front door and leave. See, they need to be smart then. You don't want to be attacking the first room. You want them to get into the second room. Because then you get them in the second room, you close in from the first room and you attack through them. That way, if they try to escape, they're running still into you. They can't escape. Why is this code not working? You are the correct object. You are spawning. Let's run a debug. Let's see what's going on here. Why are you not spawning these objects? Right. Instances. Right, they are spawning. There's a lot of them spawning. Which means they should. The saddest part about them being that aggressive is the person who built traps is basically screwed because he built a whole bunch of traps along the hallways, but people never make it. Sounds like he should just trap the main front door. Or potentially, as a GM, what would I do? I would try to force the monsters back in further. Some kind of radiance, maybe? Oh, that's what you could do. You could always have it set up so the local villagers have got annoyed by the monsters and are afraid of them, and set up some kind of totem system outside the main door that has a radiant friggin' glow that enters so far into the dungeon that damages monsters as they enter it. Therefore, monsters can't enter the first couple of rooms. It'll force them back. Well, certain players back. You could have it say, who do you say was your? It was the kobold as your kobold? Yeah, the kobold. So you could have it so that it damages. Let's see. So you've got a lizard man. That's a difficult one. So you could do undead. That would force back your skeleton. I guess I could have different ones for all the different creatures. But then because your kobold's not as aggressive because he's a trap master, I don't know if he's attacking or not, but you could always have something to set them up to force them back. You see, I'm tempted to make someone who just straight up throws dynamite and comes with a shotgun shot. Yeah, there you go. So it'll teach them not to be in the first area. You know, you want to be further back and have somebody who's got some kind of insight to see who's coming in. Right, so you guys are being made, but you're not displaying. Why are you not displaying? Let's add a draw self layer. Draw self. Maybe that'll fix it. Stop what's running and play again. Nope, still not drawing them. Also, that room is not displaying these guys very well. Viewport 6464. Follow him with a border of 320. Yeah, by a border of 320. And 320 again here. Wait, did that need to be negative? But some adventurers have been coming back different runs. And we have one of the adventurers that I've been dealing with has it basically an evil eye skill that lets him stare at you at your stat sheet and see what you can do and lets him escape repeatedly and gets information. Yeah, see, I kind of like that idea because from that now you've got somebody reporting back. So eventually the local villagers are going to know exactly who you are and what you're doing. Right, you can't see anything moving now because of how that's set up. But still, why is it not spawning things at the correct position? Why? Let's run another debug. Where is it spawning these? I pause that and it says, where is the first one being spawned? 6464. Wait. Oh, I've blundered. I know why. Because I've got it set to spawn them at every 20 blocks, but I've set my view up for only 10 blocks, so that it'll be spawning on the corner. Right, so fix the viewport. That should now work. Let's check. Yep, that's bigger. He should now be in the center of the room. But it's still not spawning it. God's sake. Where the hell is this? Why is it not spawning these? They're spawning but not drawing. Where are they? What is going on? Alright, and this now needs to be 640. Ooh, not that big. I don't understand why that's not doing it. He learned the skill earner has the ability to steal people's bodies when someone kills him directly. So this time, to combat the multiple melee people, he brought barbarian and a fighter and an unarmed civilian. It's extra body protection. The cleric to literally just cleanse the fucking thing. That's a one way to deal with that problem. I'm still questioning why this won't spawn. Well, it's spawning but not drawing. Why? I like that. That's pretty funny. Yeah, just beat the party. Yeah, but you need to force them back somehow. I wonder why this isn't spawning here. It is spawning though. And you do have an image. And you are visible. And you're set to draw yourself. Maybe. And now he has even more information because he saw the jellyfish and the other kobold, which is a healer. See, so now to start playing on that, you need to get them cooperating using the stuff, especially dealing with him. I mean, the party should realise that something's going on right there. I mean, surely somebody's got precedence or something to see that he's doing that. Right, so if you are definitely spawning... Okay, I'm going to have this spawn a new instance. Instance... create. That's the one I'm after. Create on layer. Create at 6400 by... 6400, 640 by 640. One called player, yeah. I'm going to rename this. Rename. I saw that change then. look in a second. Player. So he now knows that there is a person who can quite literally telepathically send messages around corners without having to make the sound, and he knows that there is a healing person. Plus, he's seen the other trap pull out a gun, so he knows too much about everything. Okay. Yeah, the party needs to deal with him, and he needs to deal with him rapidly. I could do music on this channel. Object underscore player. This will tell me if it's actually spawning things properly. So if I do that, and I now delete the player, if the player spawns, and it is spawning. I can see it's spawning anyway, the debug told us it. Right, so he spawned. He spawned. So why is he spawning but the rest isn't? Alright, I'm going to take a second here, guys. Just need to empty the old water sack, and I shall be back. Enjoy some Dark Beach by Gary Beats. Ugh. And we're back in. Right then, let's see, where do we leave? And at least this is the one person that they're like, okay, yeah, his problem, but that's nothing compared to the Dark Mage they encountered. Rip. When I was starting the campaign, I haven't seen him in a bit, because the best way to explain that is, you know, what you have just seen. JK, I might be able to make it. Yeah, that works. Yeah, definitely that party needs to start focusing on very specific players for the sounds of it, because there's too much being reported back. But yeah, but they do need to get pushed back into that dungeon further, so give everyone special skill a chance. Alright, do I remember Ghetto? Ghetto. No, not off the top of my head. Right, I was looking at this stuff. Why are you not drawing? Why do you not draw? Kiss Me Inflation guy from Jitsu Kazen. I don't think I've actually seen Jitsu Kazen. I'm not seeing anything. Let's remember the debugger. Let's actually see where these are spawning. Pause. This is 640. 1920. 640 by 640, right? So you should be spawning on top of me. Okay, then I'm going to have to explain this in a roundabout way. Pretty much imagine a mage, right? But he's very old in the face. What he's like, it's 30s or 20s. He was a really basic looking size, but he is nice. Actually, I've seen that kind of thing before. Reminds me just immediately of Eskinen. But you know, the elderly guy that looks like in his 30s, 20s, that's just here right now. This is I'm in my bloody 30s. So is my housemate. So nothing's changed. Oh, is it because I didn't set the image speed? God damn it. Yeah, missed the underscore. Yeah, I hate being on leave. A particular spell which is super hated by all. These things eliminate monsters, but airborne is allowed. Yeah, it's the only thing that sucks about me being on leave is as soon as I'm on leave, I start drinking and I'm not sweating consistently. So it needs another way to get out. I absolutely hate it. Still not drawing them. But I know the spawning at least, so we've got that going. Okay, so if my rooms are 64 by 20, so that should be in the middle. Right, we're going to need some blocks. Photoshop. New. 64 by 64. Right, we're going to make some grey walls. That man literally turns you into a purple. Into a purple and forces you. Contract that will make you some. Yeah, that's one thing you definitely don't want being cast on you. I like my freedom. Go with mid grey for this. Color grey. We'll just go with standardized block. No, make it a square. Dark color. That is 1 pixel off. You can fix it here. It's 2 pixels off. I missed it at the bottom as well. Damn it. Oh, and on the right, 3 pixels off. I'm on a rough day today. And did I mention that it was secondary there? Yeah, that's a bit of a rough one. It seems a bit much for a second encounter. What the hell? Why is this line so big? Oh, because it's 16 pixels wide. Oh, and it still says on square mode. Shooting square mode. There we go. Still, I like it. I like the idea because, I'm a harsh GM as well. Mojo will definitely confirm that. To be honest, in that campaign, I was actually being quite nice to him most of the time, and other people said to me, "Oh, you've been too nice." So, well, he's getting screwed. Merge shapes and merge it into. Oh, for God's sake! You can't merge shapes. You got to merge layers. There we go. Oh, my background. I saw something move there on the other screen. I was like, "What the heck?" Yeah, my background changed. I was like, "What? Nothing changed? It's weird." Light side. No, the tolerance is too low. 10%. And it's on continuous as well. Just going to do that one side. Oh, I've only got 3 grey. Oh, that's why I should use that grey for that one. Then use this grey for these 2. File, save as PNG. And I'm going to call this just a wall for now. Okay, so next sprite, create sprites. Yeah, you should always have a balance between harshness and fairness, I guess. Yeah, well, it does seem a tad hard for a second encounter. Well, and again, some of the encounter that my players currently are dealing with is an invisible monster that runs around and just devours things through like some kind of vortex kind of technology. Just gone. But, they've had plenty of time to try and deal with things. And admittedly, my players actually kind of failed in this one because the main weakness of this thing was water. When they was exploring, they explored like the main vents. They saw, there's like a spray bottle up here. They saw like the shower blocks all smashed to pieces because this thing does not like water. There's a guy going around who absolutely stinks. All the others perfectly fine because they've all been washing in their own personal stuff. One guy absolutely stinks, doesn't want to touch it because he's infected. And none of them thought of this. And as soon as they first saw, I couldn't get them to like try and go for an encounter with this thing. So in the end, I was like, right, cat. Here's a cat. Oh, it's getting devoured. What do? They try shooting it. This thing's impervious to all physical things apart from water, and they shoot it. They don't think, oh, let's go get some spray bottles or throw water bombs at it. No, shoot it. Can I make this any more obvious for you guys? Squirt bottles. They're everywhere for a reason. But still, you got to think about it. Sometimes you put the most obvious plans in, and people just don't see it sometimes. Right then. Okay, so on creation, you're going to have to create loads of stuff for this. What's going to be the best way for me to do this? Right, so if you're going to create a 640, which is exactly 10 squares in, everything gets created from the top left? Is it top left on these? Top left, okay. So, what I want is... No message. No? I just moved on my phone. I don't know, something just alerted me on my phone there. It was weird. But yeah, so your campaign does sound quite fun, quite interesting. So I'll have to give it a watch. I'll come view some stuff on your channel in a bit. How am I going to do this? Yes. Okay, so what I need to do is another 4 event. I want you to create at variable underscore x, because like I say, I don't. Sorry, for once we're going to use I. X equals minus 10. Yeah, I can make it work off minus 10. Wait, can I? So it's 20 by 20. I need to go to 19. Yes, I can make it work off minus 10 because then that's going to be the corners working back from its x. Yeah. Right, and I want you to keep doing this until Well, keep doing this. Oh. Could that be why? No, that's correct. As long as it's lower than that. Did that correct? So as long as I is less than 10, which would mean that it's hit the 20 mark, so it needs to stop. And I did not need to put a comma there. That should have been a frigging semicolon. And every frigging turn, I want you to add I to it. Oh, curly brackets. Okay, so let me see. So every time this runs, I need you to create instance create on depth. No, not on depth, on layer. And I want you to create at your x value plus from I times 64. So you're spawning at 640, 640. So that should spawn you initially at 0. Yes. And I want you to create on layer 0, y0, because I don't want you to come down on this. I want you to spawn on the layer, so it's on the same instance as the player. And I want you to create. I haven't created an object for this yet. Create object. I can never really see the thing I'm looking for. Object. I know it's an alphabetical. It sucks. It doesn't help. What? You will be a sprite of wall, and you are solid and persistent. So, at this point, room controller. Now, I want you to create the object wall. Alright, so that should just create a strong line across the top. 19 blocks and leave a gap. If I'm right in thinking. It did not leave the gap that I was hoping for. There should have been 19 in a gap. Why did it not work? Because then that should get to 9. Oh, because the next one's creating at it. Right. Wait, no, it shouldn't be. Damn it. Where's my calculator? Alright, you. Over to this screen so people can see what I'm doing. Did I just mess my timer up? I did mess my timer up slightly there. Oh, I've just made things worse. I made things even worse. Oh, God. There we go. I clicked something I did not intend to click. Streamlabs. Oh, for God's sake, now that's not showing me my chat. There we go. There we go. Everything's kind of working again. Why are you slightly raised? You should be in the bottom corner. Okay, so what we got? We got 64 times 9. What's that? Plus on 640. So that should be creating at that. And the next one would be creating at 1280. Right, so the one that should be coming down will be created at 1280. Then I've got every 64 plus. Is every 64? Have I set this up wrong? No. I've got it. I thought it was. Right, so if that's a 640 plus on 1280, that goes to there. Minus 10 times 64, 640, which is also 1280. So yeah, so the first one of that is overlapping with the last one of that, which I don't want because I wanted to have double walls. Think. So it should be 20 times 640. So why is that not lining up properly? Right, it might just be a case of add 64 onto each of these. So that it adds everything up properly. 340. Oh, no. So 340, 64, so plus 4. That's correct. Alright, so that should now leave a gap every 19. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, that's creating one too many. So that was correct. Nope. Control Y. Keep that. So why are you creating so... Oh, 0. 0's a number. Right, so that's creating 21, not 20. I figured it out. There we go. Number 20 is now a blank line. Cool. Okay, next one. We want to do exactly the same again. This time, we want to do this at y equals 2080 minus 64 again. Because it comes from the top left, so 1216. 1216. And this, I want to add on an extra 64 because I want that to be one further to the left. To the right, sorry. Yeah, sweet. And then that should then leave a gap again. Cool. Okay, so that's them two. Okay, next up. I want to do the exact same thing again. Well, let's just copy both of these. This time, I want to do this off the Y. So Y. Yeah. And Y plus this. Oh, why did I have the extra plus? And this should be 1216. This should give me a box. Oh, what have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? Yeah, that should give me a box. Oh, well, I've got something wrong. Right, so the one spawning on 0. Because that one needs the plus 64. God damn it. And this one doesn't need plus 64 because that's the one that's spawning from the gap. All right, so that should now give me a box, which will be next to a box, which will be next to another box. Almost. There's a gap there for some reason. There's a gap there. Which means it's not spawning properly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so that is spawning correct. The first box. So why is the second box not spawning correctly? Let's rerun it. Let's have a look. Because that looks like it's spawning correctly at the top. Oh, I know why it's not spawning correctly. Because it's always set to spawn at 0 and not bloody thingy. So this should actually be y minus 640. That should be y plus 640 minus 64. I could work this out in my head. It's just easy to use a calculator. 640 minus 64. 576 plus 576. Okay, so that should now set correctly, and this one should be x minus 640, and this should be x plus on 576. Yes, because essentially with it saying always spawn at those coordinates, all the other boxes, well, rather than spawning their lengths where they should, they were all spawning them at the original because it was set into a fixed coordinate. Now it should go to their version, the local to it. So now this should be a double wall, and the one below it still is not a double wall. Why are you not a double wall? And why is that broken on this side now? What have I done wrong? Okay, let's just start going through this line by line. Work out what's going wrong here. Okay, because the looks of it, that line is not spawning. Right, so you are to spawn it going across, but you're also to spawn it this. So why are they not spawning at y minus 640? Are the lower ones actually spawning properly? See, if I could see where these things are spawning, if it would allow me to see the bloody images, we would know. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This one should be on a different Y. Y0. Why are you on Y0? You are also on a Y0. Why are you on Y0? Why are you all on Y0? 512? The hell? Oh, that's wall, that's why. It's on by 640 still. That's on my 640 still. That's on my 640. Come on. Go to the next one. Aha. All right. 1920, 1920. Wait, what? 1920 by 9. Oh, because it needs the initial 640. I don't know. Right. So you're on 1920, 1920. So where are you being spawned? 1280 by 1280. What? So you're going to 1340 by 640. That's the top right. So I actually think it's beyond my scope still. And you are going to 1920 by 1920. Why? Why are you going 1920 by 1920? Oh, I know why. I know why. I figured this out. Right, that's why the second one's not going to the right location because of this line, where it's setting it to self to 0 and then instantly getting +1. So this needs to be -1. Now that should line them up properly. Okay, so those ones all seem to be working correctly now. Hopefully that's actually fixed all of them. We'll see. We'll see how far this is actually fixed. Hopefully this gives me my double airbox walls. There we go. We got double airbox walls, finally. Okay, so my rooms now spawn. Somewhat. Okay. Just think. So the rooms now spawn correctly. Though we can't see the thing that's spawning the rooms for some reason. I don't understand why we can't see the room controller, even though that's set to display an image. And it's visible. And it's a goblin with 0 image movement. Well, who cares? It's doing its job, so we know that works. Okay. Now we need to start working out how this dungeon is actually going to basically work. So every one of these rooms needs to get an individual coordinate. Yeah. And it needs to know what's above and below it. So I've done it as a 10 by 10. That makes it easier because now we can add things. Because, you know, if you're going up, -10. If you're going down, +10. Left, right, add 1. So what we need to do is we need to set this up. So every one of these rooms gets an ID. Right, so dungeon controller _ID, which will equal 0 to start with. So it should go 0 to 9, 10 to 19, so on and so forth. Wait, what? Oh, because I need to add space. Right, okay. All right, so what I need to do then is _ID. I want to say 1. I could do 1 for 10. Either way, you know what? Because we're humans and it's a lot harder for us to understand working with 0, we will start with 1. And then I want you to plus every turn that goes round. Now, with this, I want you to add ID. No, my ID. I think that's how you do it. Equals _ID. Pretty sure that's how you do it. Expected. Wait, what? Unexpected. Damn it. I've forgotten how to do this. Is it just that? Let's look at the good old guide with. Let's tell us how to set this up. Give us an example. Yeah, you just put equals. Okay. 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 Yeah, so that should do that. For now, Jesus Christ, this liquid's going straight from me again. Wait, not the room controller, dungeon controller. Yeah, so I'll go from 1 to whatever. God damn it, we're like 3 hours in already. Well, 3.5 hours. 4 hours, that puts us roughly 1/6 of the way. So 16% of the way. Jesus Christ, we're never going to get this done in time. All right, I'm going to take a small pee break again. Like I say, sweat at work all the time so the fluids get through me. Here, not sweating. The liquid's trying to find another way. All right, so I shall be back momentarily. Okay, and we are back in again. I'm going to actually add some text over this layer so people know. Text. Add. Yep, just call it text. And make suggestions for features. I'm going to add this. Can we make that a different colour so it stands out a little bit more? Let's put this back into royal purple. Done. Still kind of hard to see. Let's have a look at my phone. I'll show you a bit better. It's not too bad. I mean, it's a little dark. My can out of the way. Maybe drop it down a little bit just so it's transform edit. Because I only want it 400 pixels wide. Done. Okay, there you go. Now it's above my thing. Let's adjust that so it's not on the curtain. I'm trying to keep the light out. That's the problem. That's as good as it's going to get without me catching my light. I need to get a shade on it at some point. Wait, has that just cut off the end of the wood? No, it hasn't. Yeah, it's actually shrunk it down. Cool. Cool. So, right, so they should all have their own unique ID now. I'm going to tell this to not spawn these yet. Was it /star or is it /star? There we go, /star. And that should stop that from spawning anything whilst I work. Cool. Oh, silly me. Stop that. Debug mode. We're going to be using debug mode a lot in this because this is how we're basically going to be seeing if all this is actually spawning what it's supposed to spawn. Right, so where's... Oh, my ID is 1. It's right at the bottom. Of course it is. Oh, we can minimize the built-in to 2. Right, sweet. So they are getting their built-in variables. My preset variables. Nice. Right then, so based off the thing. Right then, so now I need to set up a new global. This is not a macro, this is a global dot starter equals 0. Actually, I'm going to have it -1. Right, so when the dungeon controller comes in, I need it to global dot starter to now equal irandom between the values of 1 or 100. And something has gone wrong there. No, because it's not that, it's that. There we go. Cool. All right, so you come in, you create this, you create these rooms. Next, room controller. I'm now going to remove this. If my ID is equal to global.starter, then I want you to create instance create, learn, instances, create at layer, create at my X, my Y on layer player, and I want you to create object underscore player. Well, I'm guessing Delazar Slit has moved on. It's a shame. I was enjoying that conversation. Wait. No, do that. No, that's correct. Well, sometimes it happens, people, they get bored of things. They want to do other things. Maybe you're slow and just being quiet. Who knows? It's fun times. Right then, so that should now randomly select. No, something went wrong. Room controller. If my ID is equal to global starter. My ID not set before reading. What do you mean your bloody variable's not set? My ID is greater than ID. This becomes so that should be set. We've seen that they're setting. So why is that not setting? Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to delete that from there then. We're going to do a end step event if instance exists object underscore player. We're now going to set this to a does not exist. If they do not exist, then I want you to run this piece of code, which I'm going to tab out one more so I can see it. Oh, because I used the wrong kind of bracket there. I must have missed the shift key. So that should now spawn, get its ID then. Okay, so it chose 0. What were the odds of that? It chose 1, should I say? What were the odds of that? Or is it because? No. It's been done by the room controller. Okay. Before it does that, randomize. So that way I don't know where it's going to spawn me. Right. It's still spawning me at number 1. Why is it still doing that? Why is it doing this? Because this should be changing that. Then the room controller comes in. If the object doesn't exist, and object equals starter, then it is to create the player. Which means starter must be setting itself to 1 every time for it to appear here. So we can't go left, we can only go down, we can only go right. That tells me it's been set to 1. Let's have a look. Right, this will go to variables. Starter, it should be 99. Distance. No, like multiple versions of the player. All right, this has been cut off at the bottom, so that's not full screened. There we go. O player. It's only been spawned once. And now being spawned at that location. Stop. Right. So why is the room controller spawning him there? And not at the XY for each one of these bloody controllers. Let's run that again, shall we? Just because I want to check. Yeah, it's gone to 54. Guaranteed player is back in that space again. Yep, 640, 640. So, where's the two X's? Okay, that's X. Is there still some X in his code? There shouldn't be. Player. Direct, direct Y. Direct X, direct Y, direct X. FaceTime. Direct X. Ah. So that's not been corrected. So that's creating this random global. And then even though the ID doesn't equal the starter ID, it's still creating a player. Why? So why is it doing that? If this number is being generated before they're being created, it shouldn't create this player anywhere other than at the room XY, which is being defined. So, why in this instance then is it creating them elsewhere? Let's run a debugger again. I just want to look at something else. Alright, so if I come here, pause, instances, no, variables, it's gone to 32. Ugh, it's going to be annoying. I'm going to try somewhere here. What is your ID? 48. $32. Right, so that should be your position. Why are you not being spawned there? Why are you being spawned there? Is there something else spawning the player? Something I didn't think about. Right, the dungeon controller is definitely not spawning the player. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. That could be why. That could be why. We may have figured it. People will probably be screaming at me for that. Right, let's have a look. Yes, we have randomly spawned. Cool. Cool. Right then, so now we need it to start spawning the rest of the dungeon. Right, I'm just trying to work out how to do this now. Right, so initially, whichever room we're in, spawning the player. This is all going to be in the room controller. It's not going to be on the end step, it's going to be on the create step. We want it so that it doesn't spawn walls at very specific points. So potentially we might have to break these down further to say, hey, don't spawn on these blocks, but then continue on these blocks. That might be the best way forward with this. If I say, we have to rewrite this code completely. Yeah. Right, say 0. That should spawn half. So that should spawn the second half of everything. Yes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So square 11. I can live with that there. Okay, so what I need to do next, right? Yeah. So what I want it to do is I want it to minus off the first 2. So if I'm going to say, oh wait, no, because it needs to have. So less than 7. Just miss the end bits off. Plus 128. We want that before the I part on each one. So that should now minus off the first 2 squares. Yes, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should be 8. So that is wrong somewhere. Right, I'll just remember it. Oh, just remember minus 1, I think. That's correct. No, something's still very wrong. What is it? Should be double. It's actually spawning on the top row. Oh god, we're gonna have to completely rechange this code. We just got it working as well. Okay. So what I need to do, 0, I want 2 blocks, so spaces 9 and 10. So as long as it's less than 9, I'm going to have to spawn me back in the top room as well. Instead, I'm going to have this. I'm going to have it there as well. You can hear my radiator again. Just because being in this location makes it easy for me to debug this whilst I'm working this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. So that worked. Right. I should check to make sure I did it on all the layers. It's just a quick check. Yeah, it worked there, and we'll go over to the right. This is going to be so much better when we get some better graphics on this. And yes, it works. Okay, so now we've proven that will. No, we'll be on room controller. I'll control that. And we want to be on create there. Okay, so now I want the left-hand side of all those walls. So that should be X plus 128. No, this should be minus 640. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For fuck's sake. Right, so something's still wrong. Right, yeah, because it is counting 0. That gives me 4. That gives me. I see, because it needs to be 1 less for that end piece. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And a gap of 2. Be a gap of 3 then. Yeah, I'll make it a gap of 3. So, what, 64? Cool, so that worked, and then we've got a gap. Good. Okay, so that's the top wall. Oh, slashes. Top wall. Next we want bottom wall. Slash slash bottom wall. And it's going to be pretty much the same code. So this is going to be 1 square over. Minus 64, so that becomes 36. Wait. No. 40. Yeah, 36. Because then we've added 4. And that becomes 570? Calculator! Yes, 576. Okay, so that should add the bottom layer, and that should be 1 square over, I think. For God's sake. Plus and plus. And no, it's not that. It's 576. I hope. And that should give me a double thick wall. Oh, the door's going to be one off. Yeah, see, the door's one off. Son of a! See, because that first one only wants to generate 7. And that one only wants to generate 7. Okay, new plan. Right, so if I get this to generate at 640, basically do the exact same command up here, 640, and I get this one to generate at 64, that should line up the doors. Give the correct arrows. Okay, so that works. Same at the top. Right, I make the door 1 wider. So that means second light needs to be at 128. Okay, so now I've got a 4 wide door. It's occupying those spaces. And up here, there should be a continuous wall now until we get to the next gap. Yep, sweet. So this is why we're running these tests. Oh. So what I'm going to have it do now is instead of generating the entire column and then having a generate. Start there, work down. But I want it to -1. So, if I is less than 7, then it'll execute this bit, which means now it generates 1 less. I think this is going to work. So if we now copy this one, just put some notes in so I know what it is. Right, so essentially what I want is I want this. Generate that. And that. Wait, have I? No, I needed the -64, for fuck's sake. Yeah, because that means generate at 0. Now I want, what, 576 was this? 576? This 576. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Let's generate down. Okay, we're over there. Right wall. Now this is to do the exact same code, whereas this is now plus. Wait, no. This is now plus, I think. I think it should be 576 as well. 576. Meaning on the 20th square. Nice. That looks like it's lined up. Cool. Gives me a 20 by 20 room, 18 by 18 on the middle. Okay. This is getting complicated now. So let's drop down all there. On this one, I need just to do the exact same thing again. Well, this was -576. It now needs to be +128, I think. And then the next one needs to be exactly the same as this one. God damn it. I ain't got a bloody space there. But what was it? This one needs to be +128, I think. Okay, that looks like it's generated correctly. It looks correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks correct. Okay, so that's the basic layout of every room. Every room is going to have that. Cool. Sorted. Now to generate the additional walls. So let's remove this code now because we don't need it to spawn me into that 1 square. We need it to randomly spawn me. Check to make sure I was doing that. So I've been thinking about this for ages now. I get most of this to work. Cool. All right, I'm on the top row. Yeah, it's just spawn me somewhere randomly on the top row. Let's just run it again to make sure it's definitely still randomizing. Yep, see, now we're not on the top row anymore. Cool. Okay, so we've now got double walls. Well, each room has its walls, all 4 walls. There are gaps for doors, and yeah, that's the word. That's it. We've got 4 walls. No, empty can. Luckily, push that one up there. I'll put it downstairs when I go downstairs. Oh, jeez, I'm gonna need another break again. So the bloody monster's gone straight through me. Okay, so essentially now we need it to start adding additional parts into each of these rooms based on what it is. So, equals my ID. Okay, so what it needs is it needs to have an activated 0. Every room needs to have an activated setting to state to it, is it doing what it's supposed to do yet? It hasn't ran its code. If it spawns the player, the room it spawns the player in, activated becomes equal to 1. Right, so that now tells it then, hey, you're the first room that's been activated. Everything else should be not activated, just this one room. So the activated room is going to need a step command. Step. So I could actually do this in step event now. Control-C and delete. Cool. So the turn you get activated, you are this guy. Alright, so that tells them whether they've been activated or not. If you become activated, then you generate a thing. So I need it to state like a global of what doors it does and doesn't currently have, which ones can and can't be selected. Ugh, I need to pee. I'll be right back. I'm going to stop drinking these monsters so quickly. Oh, definitely becoming an old man. We're going to enjoy a bit of a sandwich now whilst we think about this. Right, so what we need to do is we need to set this up so it knows what doors can and can't be activated. Well, can and can't be a wall, should I say. So what I'm thinking is we give it an array. Each room gets an array, 1 to 4. I should probably wait till I'm typing society so I can actually talk. Right, so on creation, doors is now equal to 2, 3, 4. That'll assign to doors 1, 2, 3, 4. Going up, right, left, up, right, down, left. Now, when a room is created, can't hold it. So essentially, what I need to do is when it gets activated, it needs to like generate its doors. So as part of this, I'm going to say doors. In this case, door. I should call it doors, so I understand. Now just becomes equal to 3, as in down, because that is the room that I want it to spawn nothing in, basically. That's the one I want to spawn an opening. Everywhere else should not spawn on a number. It's a good sandwich. So, how can I check an array to not have a value? Array contains. Check an array, not just contains a value, rather contains a value that satisfies different conditions. Array, value, offset, length. The array in which to look for the value. The value to look for in an array. The offset starting index, blah, blah, blah. Small 3. The array contains a digit 3. It contains the above check. Well, first defines any array that contains any decimals from 0 to 9. Array contains. Check if the value 3 is in the array, showing people message with the results. Results equals what? What? Let's start another thing. I don't know what it's getting at. I think this is going to do what I think I want it to do. Array contains, right? So, if should I actually do it the other way around now? Because I want it just to say, yeah, basically. Oh yeah, should have that. Right, so actually, array find index, which runs all elements in the array and then returns true or false based on the condition. As soon as true of an element, stops and returns the index of the element. If it doesn't run true on elements of function. Okay. Okay, so essentially, now I want array delete index. Not delete the entire array. I want to remove one. Push pop. Is it pop? To only read the last element of the array without removing it. No. Wait, what? Remove the last. No, that removes the last value. I don't want that. I want to remove a random value in the middle. Jesus Christ. I can't remember how you do most of these. Is it just delete? Reference to delete. The index position of the array to delete variables. Okay, yeah, that's just that right. So, what I'm going to do is array underscore delete from the doors array. Yep, doors array. Index number 2, because it's -1, because 0 counts, and I want it to delete 1. That should therefore mean that this one loses its 3 value. Yeah. Wait, no, because this isn't going to work. Oh, look, it's only when it's been activated, isn't it? Yes. If activated, equals 1. So only when it becomes an active room, well, the room gets activated during its generation. What I want it to do, if doors, wait, no, I want the thing that allows me to contains, what is it? Reduced, no, push, pop, reverse. We just bloody had it. Contains, here we go. So if array contains, in the doors, and I'm looking for the value of 1, meaning the top area. Oh, we should probably put this in a for command so we can just go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll do that. Right, for command. var underscore doors equals 1. I'm wondering if there's a way I can actually do this straight onto it. No, it's going to have to be that way around. Yeah. Yeah, because this is just going to be for setting the locations. For doors being less than 5. And every time this runs, run the doors ++. Close bracket and shut bracket there. So that's that one, and then we want a set of brackets for this. Right, so if, actually no, we're not going to put that there. We'll do it towards the end, like there. Cool. Right, so essentially, for God's sake, I do this every time I do a for command. I don't know why I do it. Right, so I'm going to just run this 4 times, basically. So if doors is located at number 1, I want you to create instance. Oh, it's not. It's instance create, isn't it? Instance create on layer. And I want you to create it at x minus. Oh, this should be at 0, really. Set that to 0. Make that 4, so it's 1 less. Makes calculations easier. Minus 128. So it comes over 128. Plus on underscore doors times 64 close bracket y minus 640, I think is the top one. Yes. Now I have to minus 640 when I'm doing the bottom one because the block itself is 640. So that makes sense for all my over calculations. Object underscore wall on layer. Oh wait, is it layer first? It is layer first. Shizer. So here it should be on the player level. Create the object. Why is there an extra bracket there? Oh no, it's because of that, right? So if when it's activated, we will check doors. If it contains the number 1, it is to generate this stuff. Cool, so the only one that should be activated. Oh, for God's sake, something went wrong. A global step for variable doors. Illegal array use. What do you mean illegal array use? Oh, I see what I've done wrong. I made that an array rather than a variable. Duh. Right, so that one is blocked up at the top, but it's not blocked anywhere else. Cool. Okay, now I need to basically... what? Oh no, wait, no, that was correct. That needs to come down one, so it doesn't confuse me. So now I need to work out Right, so let's just put some notes here. When activated, close doors, and then we've got top, right. Oh, where did I just press? Oh, press shift. Down, left. Okay, so now we just basically need to set this up to do the exact same thing, but on all the other freaking walls. So, if it contains 2, contains 3, contains 4. Right, so if it contains 2, and it's the right-hand side, you will be generating at 576. Wait, no, that should be plus 576. Plus 576. And y. Oh, no, I need to get rid of that bit there. So it needs to be generating a 576. So it's generating on the right hand side. And it's going to be generating at y minus 128. So it's going up slightly. And it's going to generate 4 squares down. Correct? Yes. Right, the bottom door. This is pretty much the same as this code. Oh, it's already there. However, this is going to be generating on y plus 576. So it generates at the bottom. And this one is going to be generating exactly the same as this. Except this time I want you to minus 640. So that should put you on the left hand side. And then generate downwards. So that should seal all doors but the bottom one. Cool. Okay, so it generates its own doors. So the room comes in, gets activated, it generates its own individual doors. Right, now I need it to manipulate the rooms around it, which is now getting slightly more annoying. What is this? Lemon chicken? Lemon pepper chicken. There's a knife. So I was thinking, what's the best way to do this? See, I can't do it like this. Because essentially I need it to lock certain doors. So what I need it to do instead is I need it to generate a blank array. And then rather than deleting stuff, doors becomes equal to 1, 2, 3, 4. Except in this situation, I'll just give that a quick test, make sure it works. That should lock me in. Yes. But I don't want it to generate number 3. So that should let me out of the bottom. Right, cool. So if it contains this, do this. Right, so now we are actually going to need extra layers. So do that, so I can see it. Right. So that is locking the one above it. If my ID is not less than or equal to 10, you just say greater than or equal to 11, or equal to 11. So as long as it's not in the top row, I need it to add to the doors array, the one above it. Right, so how can I check to see if an instance above it? How can I affect an instance above? Damn it. I hate it when it gives you all these extra 6. Right, instances. Instance ID. This function can check a position for a collision or no instance or mask of the instances that runs the code for check. An object instance title, map ID. Jesus. This is starting to get me onto things I'm not 100% sure. I think this is the one I want. Instance place. It should return an ID, correct? Yes, it returns a unique ID of this. So I want it to return. Oh wait. Wait, no, that was correct. I want you to return this. Of x, y, minus 640. No, 128. 1280 of instance object underscore room controller dot doors. All right, so that's the object we're trying to grab. What's this? Return value of pure function not being used. Okay. Now we want an array push of this, I think. It's an array push. This is an array. No, why have you gone to that page? I don't want that page. I want this page. Array push. That should add to the end of its array, correct? The variables that holds the array. Yes. All right, so array underscore push onto this thing's dot doors. I want you to push the value of 1. I think that's correct. So, if this contains number 1, I want you to create the door above you, check the ID of the thing directly above you if it's less than 10. If it's greater than 11, should I say. So it's not affecting the top row. And then I want you to add 1 to their doors list. That looks correct. We'll just give it a quick debug run. This is going to take me a while to find the correct thing. Right, so pause this. Where am I? Instances. Oh, it's not put me at the bottom, which means it's probably spawning me in the position for a wall. Not wall A. Jesus Christ, I'll just create all the walls last. Oh, there's some controls in there. Remember, there is a lot of walls though. Keep looking out for player. Room controller. Let's be looking at some wall stuff. Room controller again. Room controller. There's that many bloody objects now, it's becoming near enough impossible to find what I want. It'd be nice if I could just group all these walls together. I'm tired of. Oh, it's so slow if I do it. I've got to scroll. I want to find the bloody player. But at least it'll get me on the right one this time. Jesus Christ, how long is this list? Very. Maybe I should, rather than making one big wall, maybe I should have actual preset walls. That'll be something I'll probably do down the line. Now it's room controller again. Room controller. Like I say, at the moment we are just trying to get the very basics in. We can prat around with some of this later. Room controller. Oh, we're not even halfway through this list. I don't even see player. Ooh. There was something there. There's something open. So I'm saying, if I can get rid of all these bloody walls, I could do this a lot easier. PQR. Player, here we go. He is in room, position, with your XY, with your XY, 320, 320. So it's roughly the same. Wait, no, it's not an X. Oh, 740, 320. So 740. My calculator back. What's my calculator? So what was it 7040 minus 400 to get rid of the initial, and divide by 1280.5. So something 5, and the Y was 320. Right, so minus 640 to get the initial off, divide by 1280.2. So 25 is where we should be. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's the one I think's been manipulated, so I'll open it. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 15. Yeah, 25. Okay, so in this, ID is 60. Fuck's sake. Oh, it's not put them in the right order. See, there's got to be a way to remove walls from this, surely. Selected instances, okay. How can I look at selected instances? Room controller. How does this work? Why can't I? Why can't I look at the selected instances? I want to add this to here. Why can't I add this? Jesus Christ, there's so much on this I don't understand fully. All I want is to look at the selected instances. Why can't I look at selected instances? So you can't put anything in there. I don't understand why I can't put things in the selected instances. Oh god, he finished his stream. All I want to do is look at the instances of a very specific thing. Why is that so hard? Ugh, I'm going to have to look at this up. GML, so annoying. Specific. I can't figure out how to make it so that I can click on an object on the board. No. They could make this a little bit friendlier. First, you're looking at instances, not watches. For watches window, empty cell on the left column. Enter the expression here, global. Okay. No, you can't double click that column. Maybe I need to do it whilst it's still active. Oh, for God's sake, I actually closed the game. This is maybe I have to do it here, maybe? No. No, it's not letting me do it. I don't understand why I can't put things on this list. Oh, what's going on? Oh, I have been raided by Sergeant Badshot. Thank you very much, Cal. I have selected this. Let me put it here. Why can't I select you? I don't understand why this one let me select. Hello, Cal's friends. It's not let me do that. We're having problems again as always. All I'm trying to do at the moment is essentially, let me load the game in my coding. We have got our little goblin friend now. He does slowly move around. And we have our initial room, which does seal itself all but the bottom side. If we explore out, I might actually increase his speed a little bit in a bit. We explore down to the next room down. As you can see, side rooms. And when he gets there, bottom room is open. This is being controlled by a massive controller that's controlling each individual room. And I'm trying to get the one for this room to tell the room above it that this door here needs to be closed. But unfortunately, I can't do any tests to see if it's doing it or not, because this little thing here doesn't want to work. And I don't understand why it won't work and why it won't let me select things so I can view individual components. And it's really starting to annoy me. It's what I just read. If I double click this box here, it should let me do it, but I'm double clicking it, nothing's happening. I'm clicking there, it's doing nothing. I can't right click anything in here. I can't drag into here. Is there something on here I'm missing? No. No. I don't see anything that lets me move it into there so I can see it individually. Because I don't want to sit here and count through all this because all these walls keep spawning, and I don't want walls to spawn yet. Okay, option 2. Option 2, what we can do is, this is a better idea. This will allow for me to test. We disable. Oh, rather than doing all that, that's really complicated and involves lots of slashes and stars and blah, 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 blah. Let's just do, boom, there we go. Delete all walls. Now it should only spawn, and something went wrong. What went wrong? Oh. I don't like it because you put me in the wrong place. Okay. Delete that entire piece of code for now, temporarily. Run. This should work. No walls should spawn. Good. Right. Debug mode. I should now finally be able to view the things I want to view. Pause. Other. No, instances. Where did I spot? Why is there... All right, what? Where are all these walls coming from? What the hell? No, I'm not at the bottom left. Bottom right, sorry. So, I'm not there. Where are these walls being seen? Where are you? What is your location? 5,000 something. How many is here? 1. Is this could be the room I'm in. I see what's going on there. I see why there's so many now. I see, I figured it out. Essentially, it's because that command is being ran too many freaking times. All right, I'm just going to pause that. Stop that, should I say. Step. Once you've ran this command, I want you to change your activated to 2. Because if I don't, then all it's doing is it's generating. Yes, they are. They're spawning inside each other. Because I've got it set so when this room becomes activated, it's to spawn the doors. The doors are continuously spawning on top of each other. So now it should spawn once, immediately change to 2, and thus this piece of coding should immediately end. Let's run it again. It needs to be debug mode. Duh. Debug. Okay. So we're not on the bottom left or right. So pause. Look at the instances. Yes, we do not have a mad layer of bloody player walls being spawned now. Brilliant. Right, and we're about to be disturbed. Hello.
Like a sandwich. It means you've already had one. Doesn't mean you would like another. Would you like another sandwich? All right. I'm here to sort you out with food and stuff. So
I only need my tea sorted.
would you like a coffee?
No, I've got an energy drink still. I'm good for now.
Cool.
I'll let you know if I need something.
Well, what time is it now? Nearly.
It
just
is
on 12.
half 12.
Half 12. Hour and a half. I start dinner.
If you want.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so let's figure out where things are now so we can figure out where we are in this code. All right, player, where are we? We are currently at, I should have this have its own XY thing set up so it's easier to see things. XY. No, it's actually put us on a round one this time. So we are on 4480 minus 640, so we can get as far left and up as we can, and then divide this by 1280. I don't know if any of Carl's friends will be interested in watching this. There's actually a few people watching me now. I'm actually kind of scared. Right, so if my calculations are correct, and they're probably not, we are in box 33, I think. So if these are in numerical order, and I'm hoping they are, my ID 110. How have you got an ID of 110? What the hell? What? It shouldn't be going to 110. It should be stopping at 100. They are in numerical, so we want to go to, what was it, 33? 19, 32, 33. All right, your door array is apparently empty. God damn it. Your door array is empty. So we're not in 33.
If you can, you need to time out that Priscilla, dude.
Time out what?
Time out Priscilla. Just spamming your YouTube chat with comments, making everyone not watch you.
Oh, I can't see my YouTube shit on there. Why is it not bringing my YouTube up on my multi-stream?
I don't know, mate.
Oh, for God's sake. Give me a second, folks. Put this over now. There's probably been loads of people talking to me on YouTube, and I have no idea because I can't see my YouTube comments. It's not coming up on my Twitter, on my OBS. Why are you not displaying correctly? I don't understand why that's not working. Why are you not bringing up my YouTube shit? Game overlay. For fuck's sake. I don't know what's going on there. Right, can we go to my YouTube live? You, your channel. You. Bringing up my YouTube shit. Ah! No! Sound! My one weakness! Oh, there's been a few people that have been messaging me. Oh, there's been a few people messaging me. Oh, God. Well, hopefully they'll stop doing it. If they carry on spamming the comments, then I'll remove it. And why did that pause? I didn't ask for it to pause. I asked for it to mute. I need to figure out why that is not going onto my Twitch now, on top of why everything else is not working. Why are you not being displayed? Multi-stream. Connect. Yeah, you're being viewed. Advanced. Control virtual webcam, game analyze, install apps. Support. I don't understand why this is not bringing up the multi-stream chat. See, because that's got my Twitch chat on it. That's working perfectly fine. Multi-stream is not bringing up the YouTube comments. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, so all I'll do is I'll do that. Okay, there we go. That'll do. Right then, so I am going to reset my chat on here, I think. I'm going to have to minimize that and not look at it again. Chat box. You. So you understand this. So this understands multi-chat, but nothing else does. I forgot how you bloody reset the chat now. You just do that, don't you? That. Yeah, that's reset. Okay. Sorry about that, everyone. So let's just go through my YouTube comments. I'm now going to set it as a separate screen so I can see it because it's just being weird. We've got good luck from Omnixion. How many did you learn? Hello. And no one is watching. I know. How many did you learn? How did I learn? I'm guessing that's meant to mean. I actually taught myself, to be honest. That's not reset on there. Why is it not reset on there? God damn it. You should reset. There we go. I need to click off it to reset. I still don't understand why the multi-stream chat's not working. Anyways, no, it should be working. I don't understand why that's not working. That's going to be something we're going to have to fix down the line then, I guess. Because look, now that I've minimized that, that's actually taken my timer out. Where's my timer? There's my timer. Right, so if I do that, if I bring you over here, and then put you somewhere there. Wait, what side's it on YouTube? Oh, that's, of course, it's on the bloody other side. Okay, so if I put that one there, I put YouTube comments there, I then put the Twitch stream box here. Wait, where's the YouTube comment box? Where's YouTube comments gone? Oh my god, why is this so annoying? I'm watching you. Maybe I need to refresh it so it goes live. And no, it's still not bringing up my comments. Ah, no, I don't do that. All I want is... Ah, there it is. There's my chat box. It's down the bottom. Cool. So I can see you. I can see you. You're still running. Everything should work now. I should be able to see everyone's bloody comments. Ugh. The things you try to do is just to make a stream look nice. Nope. What type of game are you building? Right. The general idea behind this game is multi shows up on the stream. Just have that. Oh, I've got it set up. Let me show you on it. I'm trying to answer two people at once. I'll show you over here on my. Oh no, not that one. I chose the wrong screen there. I'll show you over here. Done. As you can see now, I've actually set this up so I've got YouTube on one side so I can see it. The regular Twitch chat, and my timer's running back there. So back to what I was going. And back to the answer in the first comment. What type of game I make? Essentially, this is like a reverse dungeon crawler, if you will. Rather than being the adventuring party entering your dungeon and trying to hoard gold, kill the end boss, blah, 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 blah. You are the crew that works the dungeon. You are just a simple, humble goblin trying to earn a wage by mopping up all the mess the adventurers bring. So you're going to be getting a procedurally generated dungeon where you're going to be consistently adding new rooms to it as you go through it, potentially running into adventurers exploring the dungeon that will try to attack you whilst trying to clean up to earn your wage, and then you slowly upgrade yourself, buy new kit and equipment so you become better, as well as potentially loot dead adventurers. So, bit of a twist. We are the good guys in this one. The adventurers are the bad guys. They're coming to steal our loot for no reason. And trust me, this has been an absolute disaster so far. Right, 33. I wonder if we're on 22 then. Are we on 22? Doors? No, we're not on 22. Where the hell are we? Right, there's only one way I'm going to be able to figure out. I've got too many bloody tabs open now. Play. The only way I'm going to be able to work out where the hell we are is to count this down. I think we're on 22, so we'll say 0. God, this is so slow. Oh, we can't even scroll over because we haven't got the rest of the walls. We've got to be in 22. It doesn't help that it spawns us last. There's way too many things spawning with stupidly high IDs. I could have sworn we're in 33 based on where our position is in the game currently. Because we are currently set at... and how I can do this. Right. And how I'll do this. What we will do is we will go into the room controller. The idea sounds sick. Don't know. It's a lot of it though. So. Yeah, when we thought of it, it was like a semi kind of thing. I came up with the idea a while ago about just being a goblin who's mopping up the blood of the adventurers dripping down on you. And then I just put the idea aside, didn't look back at it. I worked on some other games I'm currently working on. And then my house, a couple of days ago, I turned my house and I'm like, right, I'm going to do this 24-hour stream. I'm going to design a new game. And he was like, hey, what about that goblin game? It's like, that's a brilliant idea. Let's do this. And we brainstormed a few ideas. I'm opening up to people to suggest some ideas. If you've got any, currently, they're all the ideas we've got putting in there. Leveling systems, random seed generation, randomizing the dungeons, different types of blood, the adventurers entering, and Captain Mojo suggested adding big head mode. But we're open to some more suggestions. The only thing that disappointed me is when we looked up this, we actually came up with a different name. We was going to call it Goblin Cleanup. And I Googled Goblin Cleanup to make sure nobody's made this before. Somebody's making a very similar game. So I was like, but theirs isn't the 2D exploring, procedurally generated dungeon whilst you've got adventurers walking around. Theirs is basically just reset the traps and clean up after a party's been in and reset the dungeon ready for the next party. So a little bit of a different idea. Plus, you get killed quite often by their own traps setting off. I guess we could have that in mind. It was just a case of we came up with the idea, and then when we looked it up, it was like, oh, somebody's also making it. I just thought it'd be a funny game, to be honest. Right, I should be cracking on with this. Let me see. The create. No, which step is this? Right, yes, create the player. Right, so with the player, I want you to create my ID to equal, I'm going to call it my op, to equal, is it going to be other dot my ID? Because as soon as we start entering this variable here immediately becomes this thing. And I can't remember how you set it based off of this. Well, I know what we could do. Because I've got it being set elsewhere. Set it to the global starter. Right, so that should now tell me what room I'm spawning. Why do I keep going into play mode? I want to be in debugging mode. So, debug mode. It spawned nothing. Why did it not spawn me? What the hell? Why is it not spawning the player now? Or anything? Or am I going invisible? That happens. Now it's spawning me. My up is 22. So why is the camera not going to me? Either way, I know I'm in room 22 now. So let's find room 22. We can get rid of that variable thing in a minute and we'll make sure it works. These should all be in number order. Oh, too far. Right, number 22. Doors. 1, 2, and 4. Good. Right, so what this should have now done is it should have looked up the room directly above it, which will be room 12. Which I think might be this one. What was that? Room 12. Oh, it didn't work. Damn it. Oh, thank you very much. Your Lateral project. What exactly is that? Is that a game you're working on yourself? Why did number 12 not activate? There's too many problems here. Right, number one, why did this break this? Shouldn't have done. Number two, why is this not working properly? I can still look up information on it. So 12 didn't generate it. Did it generate in a different one by mistake? Ah, see, because this has got variables 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got 3 ones. Why has it got, 4 ones? Oh, because it's going to generate this 4 times based on this piece of code. Right. Okay. Okay. So for some reason, number 11 spawned it. Why did it spawn on number 11, not on number 12? So either A, my rooms aren't spawning correctly, and it's spawning 11 rooms by 11 rooms, or B, something else is going on. What's the last room it's spawning? This room. 1, 2, 1. Is it spawning 11 by 11? Could this be my problem? Right. Yes. Because 0 counts. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, but then that would be... Let's run that again now. See if it runs 121 rooms now. It should be running 100. Pause. Instances. What's the final room? The rest of this is now 110. Okay. So it's running 110 rooms. So why are you running 110 rooms? Let's look back at this again. All right, so what is this doing? All right, it is checking X, Y, keep going into Y. So it's creating 11 rooms. So it starts on 0, gets to 10. Oh, I see, because then once it, right, because 0 is the first room, so 10 is technically the 11th room. Thanks for stopping by. This is a 24-hour stream. To stop me. Pop back later. Thank you for the announcement there, Cal. Yeah, so 0 is 1. So the 10th one, where it finally becomes equal, is actually room 11. At which point it's then setting itself back to -1. Adds 1 to that. And then adds 1 to... Yep, so that needs to be set to 9, which will make it a 9 by 9 grid. Yeah. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. This is why things weren't lining up. Okay. So, pause the game. Other. Oh, wait, that's not going to fix everything. We've seen it passes it up. What I need to do now is I need to figure out how I can stop this from adding an extra 1. Because it's going to do this 4 times because it needs to generate 4 blocks, and I don't want it to generate 4 ones. So, if my array is equal to 11, push this. Oh, I know what I could do. Right, so if this is this, so if it's greater than 11, and, oh, wait, no. Because if I do that, that's not going to know what this bit is, because this is where it finds out the ID of the object. And instance this. So if I say that this and this, oh, we've had a few comments over. Oh, that's from, wait, oh, the YouTube multi-chat's working now. YouTube, I would stick middle fingers up, but I'm trying to be PG friendly. Right, so if this thing here dot doors, so if that array and array contains, if array contains, and we're talking about that array right there, if it contains a 1, no, sorry, does not contain a 1, so that needs to be a false. So if we first activate, the first time it activates, if it's greater than 10, that shouldn't have out, so that should be positive. That will allow for this to activate, adds to 1, second time it runs around, it shouldn't add a second. Okay. Run this in debug mode. Hopefully this works. Now, I think the problem is because YouTube was minimized, it wasn't reading it, maybe? But now YouTube's in the foreground, it's allowing for me to see it all in one page. The same way as when I had Google minimized, it wasn't doing the timer properly. I'm thinking it's like storing it in memory, so thus it's not looking at it. That could be it, maybe, possibly. Okay. Oh, god damn it, it's now removing the ID. I'm going to have to calculate where I am again. Okay. Okay, calculator. Right, so my Y position, this is the most important one, 9600. We minus 640 so that we can get to the left as far as possible. We divide by 1280 because that's the size of a room, which means we're in 70. And 8320, do the same. Minus 1, oh, no, not minus. Divided by, yep, sure. 7680 was that? Yeah. That's what I had to minus, divide by 1280. Why did you do, I clicked the 1. Everyone saw me click the 1. 6. So 76 is where we should be at. I think. We'll soon find out. 90. So 76 should be about here. Nope. No, because that's relying, that's, I've got 10. So we need to be on 60, whatever this was. 66, I think, which should be this one. No. 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 Let's just look at this. Room 77. Who was in room 77? Oh, I'm not having a good day. Which one's room 77? Wait, 77. 77. Doors. Yes. Right, so the room directly above that should be 67. So that's on 69. Which has a 1 in it. Holy crap. Oh, it's only semi-correct. It's only semi-correct. Because 1 is the top door. Ugh, I've done the numbers wrong. Okay, room controller. So, if this exists, do not push. Oh, wait, no. Helps if this box was bigger. Get rid of this. Right, so, if this door gets made, do not generate on door 1, generate on door 3. That way it will close the door above it. Should do, anyway. Okay. We're getting there. Okay, so if this contains this, right, we've now got to set this code to work on all of these layers. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to space all of these out so we can read things properly. Usually I do single lines, but in this instance, it will be a lot easier if we have multi-line, like so. So we can see each line. Right, so essentially now what we need to do is we need to copy this piece of code. This is the bottom door. So as long as this is greater than, less than or greater than 91, which means it's not on the bottom row, and the array we are currently looking at doesn't contain the number 3, then in the array above us, create the number 1. No. 3. And that should be 1. Yeah, because we're looking in the top array for a 1. The doors above us are for a 1. No, we're looking in the door above us for a 3, so it generates a door on the bottom. And on this one, we're looking for a door below us to generate onto the top of that room. Okay, sweet. So that should be correct. I think. We'll see. See, this is complicated. Now, essentially, we need to do the same thing left and right. Now, this bit gets a little bit more annoying because we can't have a bigger than or less than. We need to have something that ends in or purely dividable by 10. There is a code for doing this. And this needs changing as well because it needs to check the door below us, the room below us, and control its ID. Okay. Now this is going to be great for doing. I just thought when it comes to us doing multi-generational rooms and it does splits, this is going to get really complicated. Really fast. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when we get to those stages. Okay, so I don't know how to do left and right. How do I do left and right? Well, clearly this doesn't need to be checking that. And it doesn't need to be checking it there. And we want pretty much the exact same code here. So how do I check right and left? Right, so essentially for this one, we want to be checking the X direction. So plus 1280. And we want the same over here, plus that. And down here we want minus that. So at least it's checking the right place and trying to set the variable in the right place. But how do we get it to check the IDs? There's a way to do this, and I don't remember how to do it off the top of my head. It's percent something, I think. Assignments, percents, nullifying, comparing, bitwise, algorithmic, indentations. It's this mod divis stuff here. Mod. Div and mod. Divisions and modules where divis gives the amount of value divided by producing blah, 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 blah. Can we get a more detailed description of this, please? Right, so mod 60%, 60. What? A mod where mod gives you the amount of value can be divided into, while mod or percent gives you only the remainder of a division. Aha! So, what we want is div. Wait, no, mod. Yeah, mod. So, if id mod 10, I think. So if this is equal to, this is the dot on the, no, that is not the correct dot. That's actually the downwards dot. We just messed up my code slightly there. Control Y, I want that back. It's this one here. So we take this, we mod it by 10. That should give me the remainder. Now this is the dot on the right. So if this is not equal to 0, that means that it is any other dot other than the one furthest on the right. Because if it was, then it'd be 10 divided by it, and the remainder from dividing 10 by 10 is 0, so on and so forth. So that should state, if you're on the right side, check, or if you're not on the right side. Wait, what? So those built on the right, so check the one. No, it needs to be. I'm severely confusing myself here. See, I'm sure you guys are even more confused. Right, so if we're on the right side, we want it so it could be anything but the right-hand side, so it generates stuff onto the next room over. So if it's not 10, yeah, that's correct. Check the room to the right. Yeah, I've got it correct. So if this is not 0, so it's divided by 0, so if it's on the right-hand side room, I'm going to get paint up so I can explain this a bit better. So we've got all of our, I'm making a mess here. So this room here at the very end should be visible either 10, 20, 30, so on and so forth. Just so on. So if it's on that, the mod should divide this number by 10. And as long as it does not equal 0, it activates. It's clear if it's 0, then it's on this side, and we don't want to be doing stuff over here. So if it is not 0, it's everything on the left-hand side and forward. It's to look at the room to the right, which is the plus, and it is to look for the right side door, so it's to look for the number 4. If it does not have the 4, it is to give it the 4. Yes. Yes, that's correct. Okay, so now I actually want to just copy that code here because that's pretty much correct. Right, so if now it's on the right side and we divide, as long as it's not equal to 1, we do not want it to be 1, because if it's 1, it's the furthest left-hand box. Same code again. Show you again on here. So your first box is 1, 11, 21, so on and so forth. If it's a 1, if it does the div, say section 11, it will give us a remainder of 1. So as long as it's not 1, that means it's any other box other than this furthest left. So if it's not 1, I want you to check the box next to you onto the left side for the number 2, which would be the right-hand door. And if it doesn't have it, set it to have it. Okay, so this should be semi-working now. I can still move around. I'm hoping that it set these correctly. I need to do a debug. Right, debug. Pause. Let's have a look through these variables. So we are in room 95. I didn't take into account that the friggin' game could spawn us in the bottom row. Okay, I can fix this. Stop. Controller. Only got to 90, so it doesn't put me on the bottom row. I'll figure out a way to do different splits at the bottom. Maybe it can go left or right if it puts us on the bottom row. But I always want the first room you're starting to go down for now. Right, debug. Never spawn me on the bottom row again. Bad game. Pause. Variables. We are in room 47 this time. Right, so we want room 47. It should be about 48 or something. No, 46. Room 47. It has doors 1 through 4. Okay. So, door 1 is the room above it. So that should be 37. It's just plus 2, so 39. This should have variable 3. Yes, so the bottom door will lock. The one to its left should have... Oh, no, doors. Oh, it didn't give it a door. That's like... You are 46, correct, yes. So the one to the left should have been given variable 2. Why wasn't it? And the one to its right should be given variable... Oh, no, it's generated 4. Like... Okay, so there's something wrong on my code, and that is not generating doors correctly. What have I typed in wrong? No, not... Yeah, the player controller. Step. Right, so... Oh! I forgot to swap that to a minus. Okay, let's try it once more. See, this is why we do regular testing. Make sure things work. So, pause. Go to the variables. We're in room 67. It's plus 2, so we want to go to 9. Oh, minimize these now. Don't need these. So, 67, 69. Huh. It's already opened them. 1, 2, 3, 4 is all there. Right, so we go to 59. This should have a door. It does. Number 3, that's the bottom door. That is correct. That's the one above. The one before this should have a door. It does. Number 2. And if the one after it has number 4, it does. Yes! The code works. The rooms recognize what doors are sealed. Nice. Stop the game. Okay. Now we need to start doing some procedural generation. Room controller. Step. So it's running this code. It knows which doors it is. It's setting the doors that the other rooms can and can't have. Right then. So I need for it to now activate the room below it. I'm going to struggle, bloody. I'm actually going to struggle to do multiple doors. It might be a very linear dungeon to start with until I can figure out how to do multi-doors. Right then, so what I need it to do is I need for it to check this list. It's been told to see. I was going to say keep simple for now. All right, so if it's checking, it's sealing the door. It's giving it a seal. It needs to have at least one more. Yeah, I can work it out. It's going to get annoying because what is going to happen is each time, like say, it's generating the start room and it's saying, "Hey, I need you to seal this side." Well, you can get on the camera, move the camera over. So, well, I can't access the lights anyway. Right. So, essentially, what it's doing is saying, "Hey, here's your start room. I want you to seal this side, and this side off, and open up this door." Then it's telling the rooms either side and above it, "Hey, there's a wall this side, there's a wall in this direction. I need you to generate a wall there, so there's no gap." Real simple that. Then it's telling the room below it, "Hey, you've got no gap there." I need for it to know, "Hey, there's a gap here. There's a gap going up. I can't seal that one," which I'm going to have to probably do another array, an accepted array, and then I need it for it to then choose another direction for it to go. And then from there, it will then say that room, "Hey, I need you to open this room up, this way up, but I need you to, always remember that one's going to stay open. That is a good door, and the other rooms in my other directions, I'm not going, seal yourselves off." And then in turn, it will then say, "Well, because now you've got your doors that you can have, I need you to select the door you can go and take your turn to generate a door." And then it will then tell the next room, and then the next room, and the next room, and the next room. And, it'll go around like a big snake. But if I'm doing double doors, it's going to get to a point where it's like, "Hey, I want both these rooms activated at the same time." And then them are going to then start procedurally generating off in wherever directions they choose. Now, for this to work, I'm going to need another array to say, "Hey, this room can't be sealed ever." Right. So for that, basically, as we saw there, I set up an array to say when you're creating these rooms, well, it's more on this one, it's this bit of code here, where it's using these two values, 0, x and y. And it's saying, what I want you to do is I want you to start here at 0, 0, and generate a room spawner. Then I want you to add so much to that x value, brings it over, and do it again. Do it again, do it again. It keeps going across until it's generated 10 rooms across. Once the x equals bigger than whatever it is, 9, I think I've got it set to here, 9. It's meaning there's 10 rooms across because 0 counts as a number. When it hits that 10th room, it resets the x back over to the far side and brings it down one layer. And then does another 10 rooms and then repeats that till you've got 10 by 10 grid. This leads me on to another problem. Eventually, we could get a point where, how the rooms generate, it spirals in on itself and gets stuck. I'm thinking at that point, I'm going to tell it, "Hey, create a portal here, like a secret room behind a bookcase, and then randomly select a room that's not been activated yet, start again, and start generating around again." From start to finish. Yeah, and then that should get rid of all of it, because then you could have it, it comes in, does 2, 3 rooms, portal somewhere else, 2, 3 rooms, portal somewhere else, blah, 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 blah. Should get a solid snake room. Every room in my 100 grid thing is done. At which point, there might be another floor. If I can get it to do multi-floors. I don't know. We'll figure that bit out as we get to it. But right now, we just need to get the procedural generation working. We can get onto other things down the line, but yes, I'm adding a solid snake room. There'll be cardboard boxes, and if you see the move, you get bonus points. All right, so back to this code. All right, I can now have this. Oh, what we got? We got a new follower. Thank you for the follow. Who was that a follow from? I couldn't read it. It didn't come up on my thing. I could do with notifications on this to tell me what's going on. It doesn't. But thank you for the follow. I missed whatever your name was. There we go, Braxton River. No worries. Oh, there's no interrupting, my friend. I kind of like the distraction. It gives me a chance to think. So that should now start regenerating walls again. Cool. So, yep, now we're open into the next room. Right, so now I need for this to say, hey, I need you to activate and choose a door. Room controllers. Here we go. Step. Okay, so you told it which door you wanted to generate. You know which one is generating. So other than the starting room, starting room's predetermined because it's always going to go down. This makes things a little bit more complicated because I could do it with being activated and choosing which direction. No, I don't. I don't need to do that. What I need, because as soon as it becomes active, it can choose its door. If my ID is not equal to the global stat, that means it's any other room other than the initial room, then it can activate an extra bit of code. Right, so the first thing every room has... Oh, wait, yeah. As soon as it's activated. Right, cool. I want it to now pick 2 doors not on its list. Okay, so do a variable, basic array. What are we going to call this? We'll just call it chooser. So array chooser, and I want you to be equal to the array 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you're right. 24 hours isn't long for a game, let alone for a jam. But it's definitely fun. So I'm not trying to go overboard with this yet. I'm just trying to get a full game out as quickly as I can. I'm going to need another energy drink soon. What have we got this time? We have Relentless Cherry. We've got like 4 of these. We're trying to get out the best we can to say, as you can see here from our little goblin boy, that is the level of graphics I'm going to at the moment. I'm just trying to push the game out as quickly as I can, get a fully working game, and then from there we'll update it as we go. Probably put it on Steam or something so everyone, well, not Steam, itch.io, so everyone can play it for free. Yeah, but that's the hard part, the procedural generated. This is my initial start. I want it so, it's going to be completely randomized every time you come into the game. What I'm thinking is once I've got the procedural generation working and the randomization, I'm going to change the randomization to a seed-based with the ability to input seeds. So if you play a seed, then give it to your friend. They play the same dungeon. See who gets the best score. That's nice. Further over, so it's off the screen. There we go. Right, so chooser 1, 2, 3, 4. Next, I want you to randomly choose a number. This is going to have to go into a 4 diagram, so it runs multiple times. Oh no, it's I'm going to choose it twice. So I want you to look at that list. I want you to find array. How do you find array ID? Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I'm saying it gives you the challenge of, hey, you and your friends can all play the same one. Who gets the highest score? They're the best. Maybe do a high score per seed. Global high score is always fun. Log. Right. Array. How do you look up an ID of an index? It's like find index or something. It is find index. See, useful that. Right, so I want you to then check your doors. No. I want you to go through. Will he even see me? Probably not. I forgot to put the underscore under it. Right, so I want you to take the chooser. Wait, do I want to choose chooser? Yes. Go to the chooser list. I want you to. For God's sake. No, because I have to do this multiple times in case there's multiple fucking entries. Alright, so 4. Square brackets. No, variable. I'm going to go P this time because I hate using I. I equals 0. First entry. Keep going until this is the same length as array. No, wait. Yeah, array length doors. And then I went with a comma again, didn't I? I did. I always do it. After which, I want you to then increase the underscore p value by 1. Hi guys, can't wait to check back. Alright, cheers for that, bud. Yeah, say at the end of this, I will be putting out a code. If you follow me on YouTube or Facebook, Twitter, I'll probably put a link to the Itch.io page. So, like I say, you can all play it at the end when it's done. So, have a good night, and enjoy your sleep. Alright, so we got that. Alright, so I want you to check every variable p until you get to the end of the array. Okay. Wait, I'm using the wrong brackets. It's curly brackets, not square brackets for that. No, it's regular brackets, not bloody these pointy brackets. Right, so what I want you to do is go through every variable list. Right. Does chooser array underscore find ID. Have I done that wrong? Is that wrong? Oh, it's find index. Find index of chooser. Doors underscore p. And we're going to set this to a temporary. Let's keep the naming convention the same. Found equals that. Right, so found. Wait. I think that comes back -1 if it can't find it. Return true. Function returns -1. Yes. All right, so it will look in this array, the chooser array, 1, 2, 3, 4, for any values in D, and it will, in doors, and it will keep going through it until it searches through all the doors. Real appears to be a function as expected. What? Function. The function performing the search except for the. Am I not thinking this is correct? Am I reading this wrong? This function is used to find the index of the first array element to satisfy a condition. You supply a predicate method which runs for an element. You should return true or false based on the conditions. As soon as it for that element. Yes. So that should look through it and find this. I'm going to assume this is correct, and it's highlighting it for no reason, because that is a value. As far as I can tell, that does state, I'm going to check the examples, find index f underscore f function equals. What? Function that takes an array. This is for the user. This variable contains. What? Does what? That needs to be a function, so we can't actually just find a value? Why can't we just find a value using this? Is it get index I'm after? It's get index, not find index. God damn it. That fixes it. There we go. Right, so it goes through every potential, it goes through every option that's indoors, and then I need you. But it'll then search the choose array, and I then need you to. How do you delete? Oh, it's just deleting it. Array delete. Array underscore delete from the chooser array. You need to delete from that. I need you to delete index underscore found to the variable 1. So that should make the chooser go down by any it's lost. Cool. So that's gone through all the doors. Well, all the ones that it's already been selected. If array length underscore length, if the array length of underscore chooser is greater than or equal to is greater or equal, no, it's greater than 1. So if it's got more than one option, I need it to randomly select one. Nope, I need to open some more squiggly brackets. Right, so if there is more than one option in this array, what? What's that give you? Did you put that on both? Does it start to block my? I don't know. Did he swap over at some point? He might have done. All right, that's my key. That's further up. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, that was a bit weird. I'm just reading things wrong. So if the array is greater than 1, this is where it starts getting annoying. Means there's more than one option in the chooser. I wanted to randomly select an entry in the chooser, which would be the door. Which means I have one available. Right, so underscore. Wait, no. Right, so array underscore delete. Right, so to delete from this array, I want it to delete from the chooser. So because it's already got out from that, all the doors that it currently can't have. I want it to delete from that. I random between 0 and choose the entire array minus 1. Because I need to come down an array. Right, yeah. Array underscore length. Put this in brackets so it knows what to do. Of the chooser array minus 1. Right, so that should therefore delete one random number between the very start of the chooser array and the maximum length of the array. I think. Why has this been highlighted? Oh, right, because I haven't chosen the last argument for this. So that's the boom, 1. Because I need to delete one value. So it will delete one random number in this array. Which will be the one for the door, the one for its exit. Getting more and more annoying. Because it's all great me doing this, but it's not activating the other freaking rooms. Right, give me a second, folks. I'm going to go for a slight toilet break, and I will be right back. Right, so at this point, I start to realize that this coding isn't going to work fully. Because let's just take, for example, what I've got going at the moment so far in the game. The first room spawns, it tells the top left and right door entrances, gaps, fill yourselves, and tell those rooms to also fill those gaps. Doesn't tell anything to the room below it, because that's where I want the door to be. Now, at this point, the room below it has 4 open gaps, up, down, left, right. It can now choose to seal the top gap, which will prevent you getting in. So I need this to have another piece of code outside of this. So I'm going to get rid of this bit. Not that bit, because I need that bit still. Get rid of that. All right, so this is telling it, oh yeah, I need you to seal these doors. This is correct. If the door is sealed, seal the friggin' door. Well, if your door, you have the array door, has numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because it's sealed. Yeah, if your door values have that seal, okay, and then pass on the information to the other room to say, yeah, seal that door. That is all correct. This can go away now. Or does it? Does it need to go away? No. What I need it to also do is have another variable called opening. Which is going to just be a blank for now, because it doesn't need anything in the initial setup. Right. Opening in this situation is just number 3. Because that's the only opening the initial door has. Right. Just like this. Potential 1. Da, da, da. I need this to generate another piece of code. Actually, I can just do it off this. Block. And now if I copy all of this and repaste it in, and call this one opening, what I want this to do is I want this to check, go through all these. All right, so I'm going to just copy this, the word opening. Because essentially this is going to be doing exactly the same as the other piece of code. But now it's going to be looking through something called opening, as you can see. Oh, I missed the S there, opening. Any more? Yep, there's this one. And this one. Right, so now let's minimize that. So what that will now do, now that this has been done, is it will tell the rooms, hey, to either side of it, in the direction of the room we're currently active, that is currently been activated whilst making the game. If there's a wall on my side, I need to let you know there's a wall there so you can generate a wall. And if I have an opening in that direction, I'm letting you know that there's an opening there so you don't seal me. Okay. Next, I need this to know which door it just friggin' opened. It's only going to be opening one at a time. Right, so as part of its activation code, this part I don't need. Right, so once it's passed on this piece of information, it needs to know which door it is on the chosen side. And it needs to do it before it does that. Which essentially is just going to be this all over again. This bit of coding here, just telling it, hey, door on that side of me, I need you to activate, do something. At the same time, I also need you to not activate the ones you can't enter. Right, so let's assume we're... How do I best go about this? I need it to tell the next room in the chain it's your turn to do your thing. So, in such a case, I'm going to have another variable called chosen. No, it's in here, isn't it? Chosen. You're going to equal 0 to start with. Right then. And in this case, chosen is direction 3. So if you're the starting door, your chosen door is number 3. Right then. If let's see. See, now this is where the problem is going to start coming in. Because it could choose a door at the bottom and try to go down. It needs to always choose a door it can enter. It's okay because we haven't got the chosen side done yet. Right, so if chosen equals 1, meaning we're going up. So I just need to come up with a variable to stop it from choosing directions it can't go. If chosen equals 1, and we might even need a chosen 5 when we get blocked in. If chosen equals 1, I want you to... how do I do this again? This bit. Right, I want you to go to this object here, which is it's activated to 1. That is the wrong direction. If chosen is up, so that's that one. Yes. Else that, else that, else that. Right, if chosen direction is 2, chosen direction is 3, chosen direction is 4. Right, so if it's going to the left, then it's plus this, not minus. Going to the right, sorry. If it's going down, then it's just plus this. And if it's going to the left, then it is minus this. Right, so it should set the room, whichever direction the chosen is, and tell it to activate itself. So in this case, that will activate that. And room below it will do absolutely nothing because it can't do anything. It hasn't got a door. I should really call that walls. Oh, I mean, it's changing a lot of stuff in this for me to change doors to walls. I guess I could do a find and replace all. Find and replace. Why did that not work properly? Doors. I want you to replace it with blocker. And that should now be called blocker. And then here I want to call this blocker. Hopefully that didn't break my code. Just because walls just didn't seem. It broke my code. Oh. What? What? That's been corrected. Create event. Control Z. I hope I didn't just break more of my bloody code then. I'm still going to be blocked in out. God's sake. Why is it blocking me in and not sealing the rooms around me? All right, because they've not been activated. Why has it blocked me in? God's sake. You know, close all these because this is getting annoying now. Open me a new workspace. It's empty and look at this controller again. Why are you blocking all the exits now? Opening 1, 2, 3. Oh, right, because it's. Right, okay. Because I haven't fully set this up. If. What? Right, it's checking every entrance. If opening is 1. Police. It should be creating anything. It should just be adding openings to that. Who's creating that? The hell? Right. Oh, because I'm good at creating bloody walls. That's why. That was a dumb move. There you go. Now that should be open up. Cool. Well, let's mean to this room. This room should have been activated and then turned itself off immediately because it can't do anything. Okay, so that code should now be working again. I'm going to leave it open for now so I can see things. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because it needs to set to activate. Okay. So now it needs to choose and route. Chosen route, chosen, whatever. So for it to choose this, what it needs to do should be set to openings. Yes. What I need you to do is I need you to look. You know what? Doors. 1, 2, 3, 4. Initially seal them all. Because that one will instantly replace itself. It should do anyway, opening up 3. All the others instantly seal. No, they haven't instantly sealed. Why haven't they instantly sealed? Oh, because they've not become active. What happens if that becomes activated? So this should seal itself completely. It hasn't. Oh, for God's sake! Good morning. You're back again, I see. Ready to rejoin me for more stress? What is going on here? I'm generally struggling to figure this out now. Do I want it blocking all doors? Let's go back to how that originally was, because that didn't work anyway. I want to run a debugger and make sure it is actually activating the next room. Okay, variable. Where are we? We're in room 52. It's +2, so we're actually in number 54. Oh, oh God, because it's got walls. Oh God, no. This is why I stopped spawning walls. Room controller sets. Is it? This bit here. /start. So it stops spawning the walls again. Alright, re-enter debugger mode. Cool. Pause. Right, what room are we in now? We are in room 29 +2, so 31. Room. Oh. Room number 29. It's chosen number 3. Its doors are on 1, 2, 4, and its opening is on door number 3. Yes. Right, so add 10 to that, so 41. That should be the one below it, which has no doors. It has one opening, which is opening 1. Why doesn't it have a door? Oh, because it's not spawned doors, it doesn't need to. Activated is now 1. Okay. So if you activated is now number 1, why did you not run it? So it is now equal to 1. Did I mistype something? We'll soon find out, so I'll just put it here. Yeah, I spelt that very, very wrong. As we see, I missed the AT out. Because I'm lazy and can't be asked to type. Select. Right, let's run that again. Nothing should really have happened, but at least we'll know if it's been activated. Nope, nothing spawned. Pause. Variables, we're in route 80. So 82. Which is chosen. It's got 1, 2, 4, opening, number 3. So 92 has been fully activated. There's a door. None has an opening on 1. Sweet. That is working again. Okay. Right, so you know where your opening is, right? You now need to choose an opening. All right, how is the best way to do this? var. Wait. Yes, var chooser 1, 2, 3, 4. No, equals 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so if you are not there, here's one of the options you can choose. From this, I need it to delete any openings it currently has. Right, so I kind of had this code already. Why did I delete it? 4. I'm just going to go over I. Equals 0 up to I keep activating so long as I is less than the length of no, it's array length. Array length of opening. Between each one, I want you to add 1 to that. So, oh, why has that got squiggles under that? Right then, so for this entire array, I want you to check every instance of opening I until I is greater than the length of this array. I think. So if it's on 0, yeah, it's just 1, it no longer works. Cool. Now, what I need you to do is, I need you to go through the chooser and remove any instances of what's in the thing. So array, wait, no, we need temporary variable. Variable, this, we'll call underscore this. This is equal to array get index of chooser opening brackets underscore I. Wait, no, it's just I in this time, Anna. Okay. So that should check every variable in the opening. And for each time, it will then get a this value, which is equal to a position of that value. And this is, I'm explaining this terribly. I'm going to finish writing and then I'll explain it. I should actually put notes in all this so I can actually remember what I'm doing. Array, delete. Chooser. This. Okay, so what we've got so far is it has four possible directions it could go: up, down, left, right. Well, up, right, down, left. 1, 2, 3, 4. What it will do is it will choose. It will start on number 0. Look in the open. Well, I'm explaining this terribly. Right, so it will start on 0 and it will do a search consistently until it gets longer than the opening array, which is all the open doors we already know about. So if it's got 2 open doors on it already, then when it gets to 3 checks through, it stops. This line, what it'll do is it will look through the chooser array. So that's this code here, 1, 2, 3, 4. And it will look for any number from the opening, selecting which round we're on. So let's say the first time 0, it will look in the first entry, it'll look in entry 0 of opening and see if that number is in the chooser. If it is, it remembers the position of it. It will then delete that position and only delete one entry. And then it will repeat until it's gone through every possible opening, thus making sure that this list here does not have anything from the open door policy already. It's already open. Right, next. It needs to do the same thing again. Do a second round, but this time it needs to do it for doors. Wait. No, not that kind of doors. I need to go through that doors. Still want you to go through that. But now I need you to check the doors list and then choose it. So this one will do the exact same thing. It will check every variable in the doors listing and it will remove them from the chooser list. So now there should be less variables. It could be, well, there's definitely going to be one removed because you've got an entrance coming in. But it could remove a couple more. Right then, so now it needs to choose one of those entrances. If. Right. Close doors. Right, if array length of underscore chooser is greater than 1. Is greater than 1. That means there is at least one door. There's at least one entrance. At least, one side that hasn't got a wall and doesn't have a door, a wall or a door in the way. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, this is getting slightly annoying. So there's more than one. What I need to do, if there's more than one door, if there's more than one available space going in or out, or blocked off, well, no, if there's more than one available non-selected space that isn't a block, isn't a door, open doorway, I need you to create a new variable. The going way, I'm going to call it going, which will be equal to a random number between 0 and array length chooser. Oh wait, no, array length chooser -1. Because it can't be 1 if there's only one entry. That entry is 0, so I can't choose entry 1. I have to choose entry 0. So if it chooses 1, then it becomes 0. So this can do between 0 and 0, and it'll just choose 0. Okay. So I want it to choose that to say that is the route we are taking. We are taking this freaking door. This is the one we're going. Chosen becomes going. Wait, could we have just done that straight onto chosen? We could have. Let's just delete an extra line of code, get rid of one extra variable. No, don't select the full thing. I just told you 3 times, don't select the full bloody thing. Well, it was twice, but still. Okay, so that is the entrance you are choosing. You are choosing to go this way. Okay. You have made your choice. You are going that way, or that, whatever. It's making a choice. So long as there is an available choice. So, now that it's made its choice of which direction it's going to bloody go, we need for it to decide where to... Well, it needs to block off the other entrances, doesn't it? All right, so at this point, what I need it to do is I need for it to look at its doors. Yeah, at this point, do we even need to tell it? Oh yeah, shut this. Yeah, we do. We do, in case it can't go that way. It could be pre-done. Right, so at this point, so we can have a lot. So what it needs to do now is it needs to now add the unavailable choices to its doors list. Yeah, because this one has blocked it. Base said, yeah, you can't go this way. It's already blocked. So now we need for it to now realize, hey, the other doors that were available, not available to you anymore. It becomes chosen. It also needs to go on the opening list. Chosen, and then array underscore push. Or is it push array? Push. No. Oh, it is. It was array push. Then here we need to add opening. Add the value of chosen. So that way, the chosen array goes onto the open doors, so we know that one will always stay open. Finally, now that we know that both the door and the chosen route will be open at all times, we need to create yet another array. Well, we could reset doors and then reseal everything. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, that array. Doors now becomes equal to 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, did I say push on these? Yeah, so it's already had them pushed onto it, which was 0. Cool. So doors now becomes equal to this. I want you to now run this piece of code again. So the variable of openings, get array index on the doors, index of opening I, and then delete from doors. Okay, so let me re-elaborate and make sure I've got this. Okay, so what this code should now do, I'm hoping I'm going to explain this well enough now. So if it's not the starting room, it creates a list called chosen with the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4 in it. It will now then go through every available option in the that is available in the opening list. It will check to see if they are in the chosen, if they're in the chooser list, and if they are in the chooser list, it will delete them. So that way, all open doors will be removed from the chooser list. It will then go through the same list again and check, have they been previously sealed already? You know, such as did the room next to it close it off on a previous iteration? And if it did, it also removes it from the chooser list. Cannot be chosen. After which, wait. If a very long time, yeah, it will then look at the chooser list. If the chooser list is greater or equal to 1, I missed the equals, so at least there's at least one option in that chooser list, it will select a random number between its first entry, which is entry 0, and however long the array is, -1. I'll say if there's 3 entries in the array, you want 0, 1, 2, not 1, 2, 3. It will then choose that number, and it will then push onto the opening list that chosen number. And it, like I say, it will select that as a chosen number, and it will push onto that list. It will then recreate the doors list, which was previously, already had the sealed rooms in it, right? And it 1, 2, 3, 4. It will then remove from this list anything in the open doors list, which should now have the door which came into it and any other doors that came into it, and the new chosen door which was added to it here. And like I said, then it will delete it from the doors list. So that way, at the end, this new room should have chosen path. Then it runs this code here, which creates the blocked doors. This one tells, hey, well, it creates blocked doors and then tells that room in that direction, hey, this door's going to be blocked for you. Runs this section of code where it's like, hey, this door is going to be open for you. Remember it. And then it basically comes down here and says, hey, if the chosen number is number 1, tell the room above it it's your turn to activate. If it was number 2, tell that room it's going to activate, so on and so forth. If chosen equals 1. I've missed a bit. Because that needs to be if active is also equal to 0, because I don't want it to keep rolling around in circles if it's finished. So we're going to add an instant place. Oh. Right, it needs to go here. You know, I'm going to slightly manipulate this. I'm going to double all this out because this will speed things up for me. That'll make sense in a minute what I'm doing. Right, so before what it was like, hey, if chosen equals 1, then this object here needs to now equal this. Now what I'm saying is, hey, if this is equal to this, and the object there has an activation value of 0, so has never been activated. Oh, put that in the wrong order. And it's never been activated, so I'm going to actually put brackets on this to make it easier to read. Why did you delete the space? I didn't ask you to delete the space. Let's do it from this side again. So if the chosen is in that direction and the room in that place has never been activated, then activate it. Run. Hopefully this code works. Come on. Right, so. This room blocked off its right. And it blocked off its down. I'm actually going to put one, because that way I'll be able to see any blocks coming in. Well. And it didn't activate anything else on this side. Oh, for God's sake. Right, player. Create, because you are really bloody slow. Step. I'm going to make this... Yeah, every 10th of a second. Move. Okay, we're also going to tell the room controller, I want you to actually generate the walls so I can see the walls. All right, let's just have a look around, see what's going on here. Okay, so that generated this way. This did not block off the room below it, and it did not select. So this room did not activate. This room activated, clearly, but this room did not. So why did you not pass the activation on? Right, I'm going to just temporarily lock that out again. Step. Why did you not pass your activation on? Okay, let's run a debugger. Once again, my bloody chat is not bloody picking up my YouTube comments again. I do apologise, Araya Dougal. So my main chat over there isn't picking. What the hell? Right, I'm going to have to refill in a sec. Right. I'm a huge respect for the people like you who can make a project without looking at each other. Admittedly, yes, I'm not looking at tutorials, but you will see on my chat, I do have, wrong one. I do have, it is this one. I do have the manual, just in case it's one of those, hey, oh yeah, how does this thing work again? Like array of length. Generally, I know what they are. So I've been doing this for quite a while now. So what's going on here? What went wrong? Control of line 75 went wrong. Why did you go wrong? I have no idea why that went wrong. It looks correct. If the objects are right, and on my level, this thing is active. It looks correct. Why did it not? Why did that fail then? I'll run it again so I can see the full message this time. Oh no, it worked that time. Right, pause. Instances. No, variables first. Right, we are in room 58. 58 plus 2 is 60. Minimize this one. So this is the room we are in. Activated 2. Right. ID 58. Cool. Right. That should have activated the room below it. So that's plus 10. So that should be going down to 70. I should really minimize these as I'm done. So room 70. Activated. It chose route 1. You should be able to choose route 1. What? How did you choose route 1? You can't go up. Something's gone wrong with my code again. Now, choose chooser. Go through every line of the opening. Your opening should have been 1. Yes. So, you should have got, from this array, should have gone for opening, gone starting at 0, gone all the way through, which is one thing, number 1. Right. You should have gone to the chooser, and you should have found this. It should have been your underscore this, which I can't see because it's not a full variable. I'm going to have to make it a full variable just so I can see what it is. So that should have been deleted. So that should be chosen. So what's gone wrong? What went wrong? Oh, dear God. Dear God. Let's say what we're... How many hours into this now? 6 hours 26? 6 hours 30 nearly? Wait, what? I've got 6:26 on this. That's at 6:30 a second ago. Whatever. It's good, dude. At least you know how to plan. At least you know how to plan the task you need and what each thing is done. To a degree. Let's say to a degree. I'm still fairly new to this. I've only made... Well, if I go back over my history, I made my first game when I was like 13. I'm 32 now, so there you go. You got my age. Might have been a bit... Yeah, I might have been actually 14. So I was still in school. I used the original Game Maker back when it used to belong to Yo-Yo Games. It's literally just called Game Maker. It was mostly, I used the tab form. You can still use that on this. Where it's just you basically drag an if thing and it creates the blocks. You do it all in blocks so you can see it as blocks. It's weird. I learned that. So I made like Tetris, Breakout, a little game where you're a car. You get 360 of the car, missiles chase you and spawn more and more. Loads of friends used to play it. Put it on hold for a while. And then when I started getting back, a friend of mine started getting into game making again back at work. He started making an RPG, and I was like, well, sod it. If you're making games, then I might get back into it. Part of our work scheme, we have what we call, what's it called? Oh, the iHub coding scheme, where you learn different programming languages and do certain tasks in it, and you get money for it. Like module 0 is... What's module 0 like? Create a website. You've got to create a website using HTML. You've got to do like some online learning. It's like some learning videos, some documents and such. One of which you can pay for, which is quicker. And the other's like presentation work. It's slower, but it's free. And at the end, you have to create a website with setback. Well, it's got to have a background. It's got to have buttons on it. Some other crap I can't remember off the top of my head. Once you've done it, you submit it to the iHub scheme and they pay you for it. So, yay, happy days. Lots of money for me there. Then you get you get down it, and one of them is game making, where you have to use Python to create Hangman. Surprisingly, I did that whilst I was in the Falklands. So those who don't know, I'm in the army. I went to the Falklands a couple of years ago. It was into 2022. I went to the Falklands. And whilst I was there, I was like, sod it, I'll go for it. I'll get Python loading scheme up. I programmed Hangman, submitted it, got paid. Yay. And when I got back, spoke to Toby again, and he was like, this is what I've got so far. And I was like, sod it, I'm going to go for some full-on games now. And I started programming my first game. So this is when I started making stuff for real, and I was a bit more experienced. What was the first game I worked on? Oh, the first game I worked on, came up with an idea, was you crash land on a planet of furries, and you can recruit them to help you build a village, and you're trying to get off the planet. I got about 3 days into it, stopped. I had a problem with my text boxes, which I couldn't figure out, so I just abandoned that one. Then I've got my 2 active games now. Cat Cafe, where you actually run a cat cafe, choose the menus and such. Damn, you've been making games since programming was... It was a lot harder back then. But we had the, let's say, Game Maker originally had the drag and drop. I don't know if I can show you on this, because I've already got it turned off for me, I think. Can I show you how this works? Objects. I'm not sure if I can. No, because I've got it turned off. There should be a way for me to turn it back on. Can you do it from here? Close. No, close. There we go. Convert to visual. So if you open it up, you get all these nice little boxes where you've got to try and find things in. So if I do, say, if variable, you drag this in. So this is a little bit more complicated than what it used to be. So get rid of the scriptor box. So if, do you want to delete? Yep, I want to delete that. If variable, you can say, I don't know, dog is equal to 1, then create, I guess. Create this instance. Why are you being weird and not letting me drag you to a different spot? Well, if you're doing this, then create instance dog at this position. And that was basically how I learned, and then eventually I got onto learning the actual coding side of things. So it's not the best, I will admit. Oh, there was Project Spark when that was a thing. That was a big thing that helped me. Because that was a similar kind of thing where it's just like box. And it gave you all the assets and stuff to start building stuff. That was actually a really fun game. That was, is it going to have, good, it hasn't done everything. I don't want that. I want room controller, which is this one, and I want it in step mode. Thank you. So yeah, so I had that. So my other 2 games I'm currently working on is the Cafe Manager, where you run a cafe, you choose your staff. They all come with varying stat lines. They've got wants and needs, need certain wages. You know, you can try and undercut them, overcut them. They'll become happy, sad based on how much you pay them. You choose your menu, what goes into each item on your menu, opening times, closing times. You can have the cafe open, but not have the kitchen open. You can have a bar open at separate times, karaoke, blah, 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 blah. And you've got to go through some events. It's basically like Harvest Moon, but running a cafe rather than a farm. And the other event, which is the one I'm currently working on, is a battling monster breeder, where you get to make chimera-like creatures. That one's my biggest project. I would have done that first, but I'm about halfway through coding that already, so can't cheat. So now you got this one, this dungeon crawler, which is not doing what it's supposed to do, and I don't understand why. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete... I'm going to delete that. I'm now going to create a new variable in here called chooser, which should be 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm actually going to delete that 1, 2, 3, 4 to make sure the rest of the code is actually running and run that as a debug. Right, now from this, we should see chooser gets its bloody listings and what is and isn't being deleted. Variable, we're in room 61, plus 2, 63. This is why you need to minimize these. 63. Right, we are in this room. We are. It has been activated. It chose number 3 because it has no choice. Right, so that means 73, the room directly below it, has now been activated. It has doors. Oh, they're the sealed doors, right? On 2 and 3. So it chose to go left. No, it didn't. It chose to go up. Two, three, four. So something is going wrong here. Why did you choose number 1 when you can't choose number 1? Because the opening line should have deleted this from you. It should have found it and deleted it. Which it did. It deleted number 1. Right, so number 1 was deleted. It then looked at your doors and it deleted any doors from chooser, which obviously there were no doors at the time. So it did nothing there. Okay. Right, so chooser was greater than 1. It was 3 variables long. So it should choose a random value between 0 and 2. And then onto the push, it should add to the opening, it should choose the chosen. Oh, I see. Because it's choosing a variable of 0, 1, 2, 3, whatever, it's not actually... Oh, see you later, dude. Good luck on making the game. Oh, cheers, bud. Thanks for that, pro plays. And see you later, Dizela Slit. I'm gonna get good at saying your name eventually. Right, so what it's doing is it's actually choosing the random number and just adding the random number to the open door list. I don't want it to do that. I need it to choose a number between and then select that from the available list. So that's why it's not working. Right, we got you. Figured you out. No, why can't... Oh, because I've still got an open list. Okay, so that's now... Why have I got 2 different steps? All right, let's clear my workspace. Oh, because I'm in debug mode. Okay. Debug mode. Open up this controller. Right. Delete. Oh, right there. I was wondering why I didn't have a list, because I didn't give it a list because I wanted to see it make one. Boom, boom, boom. And you've been deleted from here. You are now a list. Right. I'm going to go for a P. When I return, we're going to fix this code. I shall be right back. I'm starting to realise I need to pace these relentlesses and monsters and such. I've only got 2 more, and I'm only 6 hours 38 into this. So I've got to get through, another 18 hours with another 2 relentlesses and half a can. So I'm going to put you to one side so I stop touching you. Right, the shivers. Right then, so I'm going to carry on talking about this thing here, the not using tutorials. I'm going to straight away. When I did first start relearning this, back out in the Falklands, where I decided, hey, I'm going to start improving on my coding and adding to it, and blah, 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 I did follow a tutorial. Actually, I started before I went to the fort ones because I downloaded all of the YouTube videos. I've got them saved in a folder on my hard drive somewhere. So I did actually get a tutorial. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I should be able to look him up because I've got my YouTube channel here. Right, as long as I don't need to swap to my other channel subscriptions, he should be on my Raven account. No, that went to shorts. I said subscriptions. Why can't I look at my subscriptions? Oh, it's just showing me all the latest videos out. I used to wait to see who I was subscribed to. But okay. We have to go to manage. Ah, here we go. All right. Who was it I learned this all off? It was... No, you're the thingy guy. You're the D&D group. You're just a cool survivor. I don't think it was that. I don't think I've got him on this. I think it's on my primary channel. Well, there is a YouTuber out there. You can look him up. He basically does a 0 to hero tutorial. It shows you, step by steps on things like, how to make a character move, how to make a solid wall, basic variables, rolling, adding frames, animation, etc., etc. I downloaded it. I learned off him. Admittedly, his tutorial is a little old. It was like a 2019, 2018 tutorial. So some of the stuff he said didn't work. He did try to future-proof it. He did state, this is what I know is coming, so this might not work, but do it like this. I learned from watching him. But unlike most people who, like I say, usually use these tutorials, who'll just go onto it like, that's how that works. Just grab this piece of code and that's mine. I'm the kind of person that will go through it and actually be like, what does this do? What does this line here do? How does this work? What do each of these things mean? And I'll learn it. So that way, down the line, when it comes to it's like, I need to figure out how to do this. I have a for command, that'll do it. Then this does this, and I add this, and add this, and there you go, it works. So I'm at a level where I can see patterns in things, and I like reading patterns, and I'm a visual kind of person. So for me, this is great. I have considered this. I have considered this greatly to the point I actually do have it. If you go look up my Terraria series on YouTube, if you're on YouTube, you are. I actually got an AI to do a lot of it to play Terraria, voiced as well. It was great. The AI broke. It all broke, so that went away. That was actually using a VTuber. I do have 2 VTuber things. I actually have 3. Let me see. Here's my stuff on here. I should get up my... No, it's not that one. It is in my recordings. Effects. Cams. So as you can see, here was my original one. Looking forward. Blinking mouth. Eyes open. Also have Fluttershy. The bikini stuff. Fluttershy doing it. And then finally, you can't get it on this one. We have... No, not that one. Where is it? It's not on that. It's actually on the software. Where is it? Where's my VTube stuff? Is it over here? I can't find my VTuber. Pressing V is not bringing anything up. Where the hell's my VTuber stuff gone? Let's look under games. It might be in here. There we go, VTuber Studio. Hopefully this will open up on the right screen. It does. When it loads, any second now. Any second now. Should probably get up my other 2 screens so I can carry on seeing them. You and you. So our times continue. Put you back to the top. Okay, you see, yeah. I actually did get a VTuber thing, but the AI stuff stopped working, so this all died. Okay, I'm guessing they're doing VTube stuff, but are they a cool military programmer? I am neither. Well, I'm actually neither a programmer nor am I cool, but I am military. I am military. Okay, so what went wrong here? Was it you were choosing? You weren't deleting the chosen. You were choosing directly from an array, if I remember correctly. I was saying this 2 seconds ago. How have I forgotten already? Here you go. So you've chosen something from this array. You've chosen 0 to whatever. Now I want you to push chosen. No, not chosen. Chooser chosen. So whatever is in that slot should now go in the opening list. After which, I want you to now choose the chosen again to now equal the same as this. Wait. Let's not do it that way. If I do it here, chosen now becomes equal to. So that should now reset itself. I can now remove this, and this. That should fix it, I think. I thought about this. Yeah, that's the same message. Oh, for God's sake. No, I want to be in debug mode. So we need to check the numbers as they go down the list to make sure everything's working. Okay, minimize, pause. We are in room 14 plus 2, 16. Right, it was activated. It chose number 3 because it had no choice. It's the starting room. So, number 26, which is the room directly below, was activated. Its doors was on sites 2 and 3. Its opening was on 1 and faults. God damn it. And it chose faults. This is a headache. So why did it choose faults? I might do at some point. Oh, I've been brought food.
Dinner served.
Just stick it there. I'll get to it momentarily. Thank you, Cal.
No problem.
I'm just going through 101 problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might consider doing it. You know, I could always get another one, but say they're a bit expensive. And, well, at the moment, I'm trying to decorate and build a house. So, maybe next month, month after, possibly month after, we might start the VTube stuff again. Maybe down the line, I might see if I can fix Little Raven and get her doing her stuff again. But at the moment, it's not really on my table. Let's face it, I think VTube would do me better because this does not work. This is ugly. People don't like ugly. All right, so why did you return back faults? Why did you come back faults? What else can you tell me? You were activated. You chose 2 and 3 to be locked. But then you made chosen faults. So typed it wrong. All right, let's try this once again. Hoping this works. Pause. Variables. Room 36 this time. We had 2 because of how this system works. 38, which is the 1. This is where we started. And it chose 3 because, once again, it has no choice. So 38 worked. We plus 10 to go down a room. 48, which was also activated. It chose number 4. 2 and 3 were locked. Openings 1 and 4. 4 is to the left, so that's going up 1 room, which has also been activated. It chose number 4 again, so that went to the right. Okay, so if this has worked, and I'm hoping it has, so you can see we come down to this area, left and right's blocked, this one up and down is blocked, this one up is blocked, that is blocked. Look at that! Oh, it worked! It somewhat worked! I can't believe it actually worked. Okay, so good. Next thing, all right. Next thing, we're going to do another massive test. So we're going to come back to our create event, and we're going to reactivate this bit of code here. This puts in the rest of the walls for all of the rooms. So we're now going to go to the room. I'm going to change this viewport from what we have to this value here. I'm doing this right. Yep, it does. It stretches out to the entire thing. I'm going to run this. Oh, what went wrong? Another is objects -4. What? Line 78 in the controller. Step, line 78. This is an objects index -4. What? Unable to find instance of for object -4. Can I get this down here? This will be a little bit easier for me to read that. Compiler error. No. Outputs. So I should just put it down here so I can read it fully. Why did it break? Unable to find incident objects index -4. Do you only make games or do you? The last website I built, I did as part of an army coding scheme many years ago. I used to own my own website as well, hosting a GoDaddy. That was a very long time ago, back when I used to be a part of Punchbird Studios. You know, it was my first ever gaming company working with some other people. Kind of flopped because, you know, once Discord started to take over and, once Discord started to become bigger and more people were using Discord and communications were better for, like, us over here in the UK, over to, like, Americas and such, the people I used to work with there started to talk to them more and more, and there was less group interaction, less talking gameplays between us. Also, that flopped. Eventually, Punchbird Studios went down, which is a shame because we used to do a lot of Minecraft stuff. Specifically, we used to host our own servers. We were building our own adventure map, and say that was massive. We had like across like a 10k by 10k map. We had a Central City, Eastwood, Beef, Northern City, Frostmoor. Was for at least 9 settlements, 3 submaps, and we were working on some higher end stuff, like putting in our own individual bosses and such. We also did a little bit of JavaScripting for that, but say it all fell through. Say people stopped playing with each other, talking to each other. I don't really speak to any of those guys anymore. It's sad because Punchbird was a brilliant thing. As for cybersecurity work, I'm a member of the Royal Corps of Signals, British Army. We do communications. Surprisingly, my main job is cybersecurity. To what I understand, my next job, we're actually going to work servers. I'm not 100% sure what it is yet because I've not been introduced to the new unit I'm going to. My new assignment starts on, next Monday. This upcoming Monday, the 18th. So we're going to learn some new things. I don't really talk too much about what it is I do in work because, a lot of hush-hush, sneaky-beaky stuff. And recently I got in trouble for recording in a room I shouldn't have done, even though later on I found out I wasn't recording in a room I shouldn't have been recording in. It was perfectly legal. So it's army. They just love to punish people. But yeah, cybersecurity work, it's not my forte. I'm not the best at it. I understand firewalls. I understand whitelisting, blacklisting. I can somewhat program a switch. Somewhat. I'm going to keep it that because the last switch I tried to program did not work. It blew up on us and it took us 2 days to fix it. But yeah. So you say gaming, I can do. I can build apps. That's pretty much game design again. Web design, it's just HTML. It's similar to what I know. I mean, this is pretty much Python with some extras added to it. Good examples. Python, you can use elif. Just it's a short form for else if. I kind of prefer else if, to be honest. It allows me to see that I typed it properly, and this works without having to put a semicolon at the end of every line, which is very nice. But yeah, I've done a little bit of everything really when it comes to this kind of stuff. I mean, the Signals is my home. It's done me well. I understand my new unit. They're really big for educating people, and I know there's a course coming up for I think it's 6 months for us to go to South Wales, UK, because I know there's a Wales elsewhere, where we're going to learn AI. Just 6 months of learning military AI. I'm trying to get on it. I need to speak to my new chain of commander. I've only ever spoken to him once. But what I think's happened here, from this breakdown on this instances, I think, when it's come to here, this is looking for an object on the right side. 78? Yeah, line 78. Index -4. Unable to find an instance of object index -4. Right, and what is my objects? I think it is a room controller. Hi, Sri Harry. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. So again, I butcher names. I'm dyslexic as I'm terrible when it comes to letters. I think you are object number 4. Well, countdown. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you're object number 5. Okay. 0 is a number. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So yes, this is having problems. It can't find one of these on a right or something. Yes, I got another name right. Doing great. So can't find an object on the right. So it's got to a point where it's tried to go right, but is unable to go right because it's on the right-hand side. Well, if this didn't just break, we kind of have a little bit of a game going. No, I can't get it to run now. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to go right and it can't. It's got to something here. We've kind of got a game going. Before this thing started to break because of its selective capabilities, we can move around and we can mop up the blood. So we're on the right track. At the moment, we're working through the procedurally generated stuff. We kind of got it going. We just need to make sure that it doesn't try to build off the map. I mean, it is really difficult. I mean, the main problem we've got is, like I say, in 6 hours, what are we on? Yeah, nearly 6 hours of played right now. Nearly 7 hours. Jesus Christ. Is that actually fully loading on YouTube? It looks like the timer stopped on YouTube. Oh no, it's just stopped playing on YouTube. Okay. Refresh my YouTube so I can see it again. Make sure everything's working fine. There it goes. Where was I need you open. So yeah, the biggest problem we've got on this is the debugging. And I need you back open again. Because as we've seen there, it's like we had everything working. It was selectively making things go where it's supposed to. All right, you see me select my box. And then let me get my map up. So if I Alt plus. No, is it Control? It's Control plus. And it was 1. And then I'll get rid of all this because I don't need this for this explanation. I could have just clicked New. So essentially what we've got now is we've got our room. It is generating the grid. Everyone can generate. Each room now knows what it's called. So it's got numbers 1, 2, 3, 11, 21, 22, and so on. All the way over to this side would be 10, 20, 30. And each room, when selected, it will like choose, all right, there's a door coming from, say we start here. This is our, that was the worst S I've ever done. There's our start room. It knows, hey, block off this side, block off this side, block off this side. We're going this way. This room knows, hey, this is an open door for me. Keep this door open and select another door and block off the other 2 entrants. And then, where are you living, sir? US Indian. I'm in the UK, mate. I'm a UK soldier. I'm just trying to make a game. So yeah, so once it comes into this next room, what it'll do is it will then choose, hey, I want to choose another direction. Can't choose this one, obviously, because it's already open. So it might say block this one, go this way. This one will do the same, coming up again, blocking this one. And at this point, you'll be like, hey, this door's open. Can't choose it. This door's blocked already. Can't choose that. Choose one of these 2 and then goes off again. And it should do that till it gets around and runs out of space to generate into. Oh, cool. We've got somebody from, we've got an Indian. I'm not sure if you're from India or from somewhere else, but nice for you to join us. Once it's generated this dungeon and it's worked out, hey, here's my path. The idea is you're going to play as a goblin in the dungeon. Your whole job is not to be like, oh, you're the guy who's stopping the adventurers coming through. Do I know you know Hindi? I don't know its location. So I'm not great with my geography. I've barely explored the world. What I've done: UK, Northern Ireland, Canada, some Germany, Belgium twice, 3 times, Falklands once, been to Australia, and general holidays: Turkey, Spain, Gran Canaria, France. Missed out on Norway. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure on countryside. So back to this. So we've got the bit of exploration. It generates the entire dungeon. You're the goblin. You're not trying to stop the adventurers. You're the cleanup crew. Your job is you've been hired by the boss of this dungeon to clean up after the adventurer. Well, you weren't intended to clean up after the adventurer. You're there to be like the handyman. You're cleaning up this dungeon as part of your job. You get paid. Hindi is a language from India. Oh, well, say the only language I know English. I know like 2 words of French, a little bit of German, a couple words of Russian, a couple words of Japanese. I think that's it. Oh, and I know 1 word in Welsh. That's my most recent accomplishment. Ki means dog. I know dog in a lot of languages. So if you want to teach me how to say dog in Hindi, I will appreciate that because I'm trying to learn dog in every language I can. So yeah, you've been hired. You're just like a stereotypical janitor of this dungeon. You know, you got like minotaurs. You know, like the post office workers. You'll have like friggin' the elves. Like they're like the secretaries, whatnot. So all the different monsters, they're running their job as if it was like, why's my camera moved? As if it's an office job. But the adventurers are coming in there because, hey, it's a dungeon. There's gold. No, we're just a standard business. Cutha. Am I saying that right? Cutha. Yeah, so you're just like a regular employee. The adventurers are coming in because they are stupid and don't understand. And your job is just to clean up. You will get chased by adventurers who are like, oh, goblin, stab. So it should be fun. It should be a fun game. Let's say the problem we've got currently is we've got it so as it's generating these rooms, it's getting to this room here and trying to build that way. There's nothing beyond that wall. So it's getting very, very confused. So what I need to figure out is how I can stop this from trying to choose a room it cannot enter. How do I do so? How can I have this stop choosing those variables? I would rather it turn around and say this is a dead end. Because if it's a dead end, I want to put a portal in that will lead you elsewhere, like a secret room. I've got food here as well. My housemate brought me food and I can't eat it. Can you make it spawn an... I'm thinking if I can get it to generate a room in every slot. Wait, that's not going onto YouTube. I think that one's delayed onto YouTube. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's 30-second delay there. Yes, to answer both these questions, the adventuring parties will enter the dungeon. They will try and hunt the player down. Say you could get lucky, you might just encounter a single rogue or a wizard just going about his business. So, yeah, you've got some chance to escape. Down the line, maybe even fight back and beat him with your mop. You might get unlucky and encounter a full adventuring party of 5 members, at which point, unless you've got good equipment, you are dead. Run fast. So they will be, you'll walk into a room, adventuring party might be in there, and they will randomly walk around your dungeon. If they go off one of the exits, which you haven't seen yet, then you don't need to worry about them. And there will be fog of war, so unless you've been in a room, you don't know what's in there. So good luck to you. And as for Carl, Sergeant Badshots, will I make it spawn an exit? What I'm planning is if the dungeon ever generates a null end, so that there is no way for it to generate more, whether it be I carry on with the single pathing like now and it curls in on itself, or as it's doing now, trying to generate off the map, it stops, creates a secret door to a different available square in the map, which you can then enter yourself and scurry off. Once it's filled all 100 squares of the dungeon, the very last square will have a set of stairs. Goes up to the next level. Or maybe I'll have somewhere down there, randomly it spawns the one going down a level if you want to go down. But it goes up a level, and maybe after 3 or 4 floors, maybe that's where the true entrance to the dungeon is. Do you really want to go outside, though? I don't know. Maybe we'll add that. We'll add that to the potentials list. Let's have this. Sergeant B-Shot. I know who you are. Possible outside. We'll keep that. Because I like the idea, potentially. You can get up onto the surface, and if you really want, you guess you could leave. I don't know how well a goblin would do on the surface, but I need to fix this code. I also need to eat my freaking food you brought me. Yes, as soon as this game is completed, I will be leaving a post on, my YouTube, what do you call it, the thingy post that you can do, I forgot the name of them now. Look at my YouTube studio. Is it just called a post? Create? Yeah, it's called a post. I'll be putting a link in my YouTube posts to an itch.io page. It'll be going on the Facebook page for this, going on my Twitter. I might post some kind of description on the Twitch, depending on which sites you're all looking at me from, which will, you better eat my food. I will eat the food. Yeah, I'll be posting a link to an itch.io page. This game will be free to everyone, with the ability for you to buy me a coffee if you so wish. Well, in my case, monsters, because I'm drinking loads of them at the minute. But because he's going to get at me. Happy? You did a chili with pasta. I was expecting spagwell. Oh well, I like your chili. It's nice. So yeah, you can happily play this game. Whatever state this is in, when my timer hits 24 hours, whatever state this game is in, I'm putting on Itch.io. Unless I'm like, oh, I'm just working for this very last problem. You know, I might be like just typing in the last like line or two. At that point, I'll just delay it till I finish that line. Whatever is made is going on Itch.io. So you can all play it. And then down the line, I will slowly add and develop the game further and give it some support and love. But say this was more just a challenge for me to see if I stayed awake for 24 hours, can I make a game? Since though a lot of my games right now on hold. Say the original game, the Crash Survival Planet thing, never made it past me getting text boxes into it because I had problems with choice selection where it kept trying to mess with variables. The cafe manager, I put that on hold for now because I had problems with coming up with ideas for a bit of coding on to do with staff arriving and leaving. I worked it out, but by the time I worked out how to get it to work, I was in a state where it'd been on hold that long, I just can't be bothered with it. And then, of course, the current game I'm working on is a monster breeder / battler, going very well. I'm slow to evolve on that one because a lot of it is relying on the sprites, the images, you know, for the entire game. I'm no massive art. I mean, you can see I'm no artist. I mean, my goblin over here, he is literally just a box. He's a box with a loincloth, with a nose. He's my clever little... I might give him some ears. Little goblin ears. I want to give him goblin ears now. Damn you. Yeah, that is my level of art style, whereas I'm not sure if I actually have a safe for work version of this. I'm trying to keep this all friendly because I actually had a lot of my artwork stripped down because it makes it easier to design custom clothing things if they're not wearing clothes. You know, have them in their underwear. Yeah, the farmers. They were clothes. I mean, as you can see there's my female farmer and the male farmer for my little game. But because it's like a vast monster breeder thing where you can create hybrids, okay, the female's not safe for work. The male is. So you're going to get things like, here's the wolfkin, and I think the Minotaur might be safe. Nope, the Minotaur is most definitely not safe. But each monster gets broken down into the pace. Like, there's the Minotaur's body. There's the female version. Is it going to open that? It's not opening it. Why is it not opening? Oh, the leg. It's going to open loads of them. And then you can hybrid them, combine legs and such. So every time I want to add a new part to it, I need to wait for my artist to give me new bits. And yeah, it's expensive. You know, it's like 85 quid per male-female character. You know, so I usually get one new character every month. Or some like, odd bits that I need. I say at the moment, only the male wolfkin is safe for work. Because once again, I'm trying to design it so I can change the clothes. And, you know, obviously there's bits that aren't exactly safe, you know. Especially when it comes to the females. The females, yeah, I'm not putting those images up. But down the line, they will have like coverings like loincloths and such. I do have some actually with the loincloths on. If I go to the... Oh, it should be in there. The only ones I got for the calf system currently, I mean, you got the male, you got the female. As you see, they're actually wearing full coverings. I'm planning different designs for the adults. It's just at the child stage. They're only there for a week. Who's going to change what they look like? Probably somebody, and it's going to screw the coding up. So hopefully it works. Thank you. Oh, where did that message come from? My YouTube's crashed again. I can see your messages there, but it's crashed over on my actual chat. Why? Those are some good artworks. Is there any games you have publicly uploaded? At this stage, no. I don't have any fully available public games. That monster game, I'm hoping. There you go. You've appeared on my thing now. I'm hoping the monster game, I can release it publicly maybe end of year. Let me think. If I get one creature a month, we've got the Harpy, the Mantis, Snakekin, Centaur, Jelly. So that's at least 5 months. Plus the kids, that's another 5 months. So 10 months from now. At least 10 months from now, maybe a year's time, that game will be public. And say, this one will be public in 19 hours. So this will be the first public game I've released. I hope. I hope this works. Down the line, I hope to release some more. Say, a lot of my projects are really big, so it takes time and effort. I'm getting majorly distracted. I'm distracted on all fronts. Why can't I move? There we go. You fix this code. I need to get this code working. Okay. Before it does this, if you can make mobile games, I could recommend friends as most of my friends. This game I do hope to make into a mobile phone game down the line. Initially it's going to be a PC game. Tonight it will be a PC game. But I am hoping to put the mobile support in very soon. I've just noticed that's actually flickering right into the loud side, so let's just click you down a little bit. The only problem I've got is when I've tried to launch this onto phones in the past, I get an error, something to do with the SDK package when I've tried to launch it on Android. Obviously, I'm going to have to build an Android because, well, this is what I've got. I've got an Android, so it's the best thing for me to test it on. I can release on iOS, but I can't test on an iOS because I don't own one. So I've been trying to get on that. There's something wrong with the SDK packaging, which won't let me on it. I've got somebody who's looking into it for me. They're looking through my error codes, trying to figure out what I've done wrong in my setup. Hopefully when they get back, I can start the testing process again. As soon as I can figure out how I can get the things onto my phone, I'm looking at over there because that's where my other monitor is with my chat. You're down here. Yeah, as soon as I figure out where the problem in this error, where this error is occurring in the transfer of files from my laptop to my phone, and I can start testing Android, then I plan to move this game onto an Android device. It shouldn't be too hard. You just got to add little touchy bits and say, hey, this thing follow one finger, and hey, anything pressing these, that's an activation of my activation buttons. So, well, I don't really. What are the activation buttons? I guess, yeah, to interact with bookcases and to hit things with your mop. So yeah, it'll be an A/B button, and then it'll be on your screens, and just press those, and it inputs the commands. I mean, based on how I've wrote this piece of code, let me bring it up here. This will allow it, because all this is saying is, hey, I want you to check if this key is being pressed, and if it is, add a 1. And if this key is being pressed, minus a 1, and whatever the value of this is your X direction. If it's 1, go this way. If it's negative, go this way. And from this, then I can change this to say, hey, down the line, if you don't want it to be these keys, then change to arrows. Or I can have it say, hey, if on the swipey bit, if it's up, then you're a 1. If you're down, then you're a -1. Simple as. Android is a better option, as most of the people have Android. Now, that's a debatable thing. It's a bit 50-50-ish depending where you go in the world. Let's say, I know in India, iOS is really, really, really expensive. Yeah. Even here in the UK, it's really expensive. My phone, if I were to buy my phone brand new now, it would cost about £400. I'm not sure the conversion rate. But if I go get the latest iPhone out, latest Android out is about 600 quid. The latest iPhone is 1,200, so double the price. So obviously I bought this. It's cheaper. It's got everything I love on it, everything I need and use. So good for me. Well, I know if you go over to, say, America, they have a lot more when it comes to iOS. I'm still looking over there. Can we look up the exact values? I've actually got... Where's my manual? There's my manual. American phones, iPhone. Yeah, so as you see, over in the US, nearly 60% of all people have an iPhone, though globally, 70% of all people actually have an Android. iPhone users have a 47% higher average than the side. But apparently iPhone users okay, I guess that kind of makes sense because, big celebrities and that who are earning loads of money and frigging CEOs and such, they're all like, oh, this phone costs more, so it must be better. Blah, 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 blah. In India, it's roughly 1,000 rupees to. Yeah, see, there you go. And I bet you it's a lot cheaper for an Android, probably at least half. So, yeah, I would be playtesting to my Android when I can. But because the conversion is exactly the same to an iOS, and I've already got the license, I believe I've got a license for iOS, have I? I can do Macs, Androids. Oh, I've not downloaded it, but I think I do have a license for it. Yep, I have the license, I've just not installed it yet. I can do HTML as well, I can do TV. I just can't do consoles currently. But hey, if this game does really well and people enjoy it, and say I will release it to itch.io as a free game, buy me a cup of coffee if you so wish. When I release it to Android, I'm going to do the same again. Free to download. There will be a link on there, so you could buy me a can of Monster or Relentless. I prefer Relentless. It's only £1, so convert up. Let's have a look. What are the pound to rubles? Pound to Indian. Am I spelling this right? Oh, rupees. Oh, rubles. That's bloody Russia. So yeah, I want the world. There we go. So 126. So roughly, yeah, you roughly just your rupee. Get the wrong there. Your rupees is 1 rupee is about 1 penny for us. That's all I really need to say. That will buy me a whole can and say, British Army, we live on these. Especially this one. This one's a popular one. My old barracks. I don't know what the new one will be like. Personally, I'm more of a fan of this one. This one, mango. Like the mango flavors. I like fruit flavor. I'm a big fan of sweet things. This one's a bit more expensive. That one's 165. So, no, I've already closed it. I'm getting majorly distracted right now. So what? 1.65. I can't type. So there you go. So yeah, donation. Say outside of that, it will always be free. Most of the stuff I publish is free. I only take donations if people so wish. Buy me another one of those cans, and hey, it gets me another 4 hours of programming out the way. So work on my next project. Yeah, so we'll go Android, free over to iOS because that's an easy convert. I just need to install the package. I wonder if my mother's got an iPhone. I wonder if she'll lend me it just so I can test it. And hey, if the sales go well, my free sales go well, if I say get 10,000 people, I'll pay for the license so it can go to console. Rose flavor is pretty good too. Never had rose flavor. I'm big fan of fruit. I like fruit. So I see some fruit flavor, especially mango. It's a Pacific Punch. I'm guessing that's a fruit flavored one. So the other one I'm drinking currently is cherry. If you go to Relentless, apple and kiwi. Oh, that stuff's nice. I can't find anywhere that sells it anymore. Everyone stopped selling all the big friggin' Relentless flavors, and everyone started doing bloody Monster all the time. My light's still catching that. I want to keep the writing in the dark, in the light. It's annoying. I need to eat my food. It's going to get cold. I don't like eating on camera. I don't like people watching me eat. Makes me nervous. Makes me think enemies watching me. The amount of times where I've been sat on an exercise and I've just turned my boiler on. Just put my rations into... I'll come take over. You can eat. I'm good. The amount of times I've put my rations to boil, and just as they're starting to warm up, we've been attacked. It's like, turn off the gas, put that to the side, bang, 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 bang. Leave me alone, I want to eat. We do it to us all the time. Work hates me. All right. So, Back to trying to fix problems. Okay, so in this case, it's chosen these variables. It's chosen one out. I think this is it. It's trying to choose to go one direction, and it can't do it. So we need to add another blocker. We need to add a block layer. Wait, doesn't some of our code already block? I'm pretty sure this already has blocking in it. If instance create layer of the right, if array contains all three. If ID is greater than this. If my ID is greater than this. So in that situation, it's saying, hey, the door is blocked to the bottom. Don't tell the room below it to do it. So what I need is I essentially need another version of this up top. Wait, do I need the... Yeah, I need the curly bracket thing. Oh, don't worry, I do. Say this. It's pretty much this entire bowl is minced beef and beans. A little bit of chili powder and some carbs from the spaghetti. Oh, and he's even been really nice with my housemate. He's bought me some bread. Got a little bit of bread. Right, what time are we on? I might give this 5 more minutes. Pause. Well, go into a BRB. The time will keep going. I'm not allowed to stop the timer. It has to keep going. So this should end, I believe it's 1 minute past 8 tomorrow morning for me. That's UTC time, UK time. What's the other ones? GMT. Yeah, UTC or GMT. It's the same thing. Greenwich Mean Time or the Universal Constant. Yeah, 5 minutes. When my timer hits 7:30, 7:30. I'm going to take 5 minutes to devour this, and trust me, I will devour it within seconds because scoff. That's what we do. And then we'll jump straight back in, and we'll carry on. So hopefully, I should be back by 7:35. I'll leave the chat on, so I can still talk to you using the text box thing. But I will not be on stream because I really don't like people watching me eat. It freaks me out. Until then, right? Right, yeah, we've decided. You are being selected because you're too high up the list. So, if we say if your ID is greater than or equal to 91, that means you're on the bottom row. Push. I need you to add. If you're on the bottom row, no, I don't need all this. I don't need this. I want you to add to doors list. I want you to add, you're on the bottom, that is the 3. So that should stop things from generating on the bottom. I'm going to make that an else if. Say, because if this, if not else, if do this. If your variable is less than or equal to 10, top row, I want you to add door number 1. So that's the top and the bottom. Left and right, we have to do that bloody div thing again. Where's the div stuff? Where did I work out div? That's modern div. So if this Right, I'm going to add this into here. So if the mod is 0, this essentially means you take the ID of this room, you divide it by 10. The remainder is what it's trying to compare to. So if the remainder is equal to 0, means it's on the right side. Let's face it, those rooms are IDs at 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. If it's 0, I want you to add another push on the array. Oh, I need to put the else in there. So it's saying if this, do this. Else, I want you to do this. If this is equal, else, I want you to do this. If this is equal to 2. And once again, we're going to do the same thing at the bottom. If your mod at the end, so divide it, take all the way up to 10. So if you got 30, take away 10, take away 10, take away 10. So you got down to 1. At 1, that means you're on the left side. Closed door 4. What are you saying? At the end, wall door code should be reused. At the end, wall door. Should it say reusable right? What do you mean by should it say reusable right? I hope that's just fixed it. So I should have added some more doors. Damn it, it still didn't work. Line 56. No -4. What? Line 56, no -4. What's he referring to?
You keep reading it wrong, so here I am. It says, the end wall door code should be reusable, right?
What do you mean it should be reusable?
Well, the one where it says, keep this door closed.
Mm-hmm.
But then, I don't know, initially, before you started coding that bit, I thought you might be able to just change a few details on it and have it recognize that there's a door block in it and path somewhere else.
That's what this section here is trying to do.
I know it's that you've done it now, so it doesn't matter. So I wrote that before you started coding it. Now you're done, so it's an obsolete.
Yeah, but still, something is still broken. I forgot what it said now. What did it say? You knocked over a cup.
It did.
Unable to find instance of object index -4. It is unable to find it for line 84 now. So it's still trying to find something off the screen to the looks of it.
When you put the 4, in the last piece of code you just did, when you put 4 for the door code, did you not accidentally put -4 in there?
No, still 4.
Okay, just checking.
So, what is it trying to find? What is it unable to see?
I'll go back downstairs.
Okay.
Do you want to?
Well, around fine, time.
Do you want to do like a Discord? We could talk rather than me typing. It's up to you.
Nice. I'll keep it like this. That way I can stay focused on this.
I could just tell you to stay back.
See, that time it generated fine. What's going on? Also, I can't see my goblin because it was that small. Right, so that's blocked. So that came through here. That came through here. That came up here. That came up here. Here. I think the problem is it is trying to generate off the screen. Right, so we started here. So it is trying. Every now and again, it tries to go off the screen. Yeah, see? It's doing it again. No instance of this object at this position. Okay. So. We sent both 56 and 84. What? God damn it, I should have. He bloody distracted me. Alright. ID. Line 56 was the last point. Line 56. If array contains door number 3. So if this exact section, I've gone over my timer, I should be eating by now. Alright, so if this room, has door number 3, meaning that side is blocked, it is to create a wall on that side. if ID is less than 91, that is greater than or equal to 91. Okay, yep, should be able to see that. And array contains instant place, that array, door, 1. Right, it does not contain door 1. What have I done here? Oh, I see what's going on here now. Right, okay, yeah. I should have put better notes on this. Essentially, what's happening, if we take this for example, so a door is being generated, a room on the bottom floor, let me get my diagram back up. Wow, new. Don't save. I should probably do this on Photoshop, it'd be easier. Where's Photoshop? Okay, file, new. I'm going to make this 1,000 by 1,000 so I can draw. Okay. Put you over here so I can explain this. No, don't do that. Why are you being awkward? I just want you to go over here. There we go. So essentially, we have our grid. I'm going to make this one 10 wide now. So yeah, we've got a grid. Blah, blah, blah. God damn it. Blah, blah. And blah. Just going to do some basic lines. I should just do this with the draw tool, it'll be quicker. Okay, maybe not. Okay, so then we got like rooms 1, 2, 3, all the way over to 10. Over here we have 11, 21. Oh, wait, no, 11, 21, 31, and then coming across you got 32, right, so as you can see. So down here on the bottom line, which I'm going to add another line there to break it off, we have layers number 91 to 92. So what it's doing is it's getting to this room, and it's saying, hey, there is nothing below me. I can't go this way, clearly, because my room is in the 90s, so we have to go up. So it's creating a door, say, this way, or potentially in one of the other two directions, depending on where the entrance was. But then it's going, hey, all right, so because we can't go this way, I need to put a blocker here so we don't go down. Okay, now my blocker's in. Hey, room here, I need you to state, don't go put a blocker here on your side as well so you don't come up. That's where the problem's coming in. Because it's trying to find a room here. This room does not exist. So therefore, it can't tell it, put a blocker in. I don't need you anymore. So what I need this to do is, if this is this, so if my room is greater than 91, it's less than or equal to 91, and so this shouldn't be activating at all. So I don't understand why that's trying to activate. Oh, it's trying to activate because it's basically saying, hey, I've got the explanation wrong. It's saying, hey, if there's an object down there and it has this array with this number, then generate this. So it's saying, hey, look, yeah. Oh, wait, so why is it doing that then? Because if it's got ID 92, it shouldn't be looking down. Because that should stop it. And if... All right, I'm just going to do this as a double array then. So it does this. If that, then do that. Then add the second array. That should maybe, hopefully, possibly fix it. Do the same up here. Hopefully this now stops all instances of that from going haywire. I genuinely hope. I'm going to fix this. I'm going to test it a couple of times just to make sure. then I'm going to eat my lunch. Most of us download games. But I'm getting distracted. I'm not reading it. Yeah, a lot of us do download from the Google Play Store. I'm going to put it on the Google Play Store. I've just got to get through their terms and conditions. It's complicated. I'm still questioning why my multi-chat over this screen's not working. But yeah, hopefully it can go on the Google Play Store. Say I'll put a donate button on so you can buy me a drink. Okay, it ran fine. Nope, it ran to the error again. Line 61 this time. See, if it would return to me on this and tell me which object it is that's trying to do this, tell me exactly which controller is trying to do this. This would be easier. What if this is object -4? Line 61. Line 61 is stated if on the bottom row, my ID is not on the bottom row. So it's definitely on this line where it's saying it's having a problem with 41. Right, so what I'm going to do further, I'm going to break this down a little bit further. If I put all these onto separate lines, rather than linear code, then we can see which part of that code is breaking it. There we go. If we've got another break. All right, it's line 63 this time. Line 63. This one specifically. Why are you breaking? Object. Unable to find instance. So if your variable is less than or equal to -91, and that particular object in its variable does not contain the number 1, well, it can't find object. So where is it trying to find this object? Okay, there's an easy way for me to figure this out. What we're going to do is we're going to break all this code. No, start. Right, so all that's going to get turned off. Do not generate doors. Okay, next I'm going to go into the player and I'm going to tell this to go even faster. I'm going to zoom in just a little bit. We're going to reduce this down to 1/10. Oh, no. This one. This one is going to be 1/10. Wait, what? Oh, yes, it is. Okay, so next, I want every one of these room controllers to draw text. No, not test. Draw text in your X, Y, and I want you to be my ID. Right then, let's go for a bit of an explore of my dungeon, specifically the outer layers. See, it's not drawing the player again. I know why it's not drawing the player, because we turned off the command that actually does it. This command, which we're going to once again move over to this controller, and we're going to put in the create event. That should create the player. However, it's still... It's not giving me controls. What the hell? How have I broken my game again? I can hear him laughing at me downstairs. I think he's laughing at me. 640, 640. Oh, crap, it's 545. Oh, it's broken still. Why is it still broken? What have I done wrong? I've not actually changed your code, so why is your code not working now? Have I set this up to be too quick now? Oh, it will be, because it'll be less than 1 every time. Right, so we can move around. I'm going to change this to... I can't divide that by 60. That's 0.6. So that'd be slightly faster. That would be twice as fast. There we go. So the question I now have is, now we can move around. Well, we can actually go through walls because they're not blocking us yet. Why are you not drawing the thing I just told you to draw? Why is this command not working? Let's clear everything off my workspace. Why are you not drawing images when I tell you to draw? Where is this thing creating things? You've been put on the controllers layer. Room dungeon. Rename. Control C. And I'm going to put you pasted into the... No, it was spelled correctly. We're going to take that layer. Object. Things should be working. Why are things not working? I don't understand why it's not drawing the numbers I've asked it to draw. I don't know what's up with that object, but it's just straight up not doing half the images it should. Draw text. Am I missing something in this? Have I forgotten something again? I shouldn't have done. No, you can't download PC games from Google Play Store. Yeah, I'd say at the moment it will just be a PC game. As soon as I can, maybe 24 hours, 48 hours after I release the game, I'm going to put it as a Android supported game if I can figure out why I can't test on my phone. Once it's become an Android based game, I will release it to the Google Play Store. I just shook my table. The End Wall Dog Coach. Oh, he's already read that one. YouTube comments. Yeah, the YouTube comments are working onto the overall playlist, but I have a multi-stream chat over on one side that allows me to read everything. Sometimes it puts YouTube comments in there, sometimes it doesn't. So I've had to have 2 chats open at once. It's kind of annoying to flip back and forth. Why are you not working? This should be doing things. Why? Let's try removing the draw self. See if that works. Wait. Why is it in the goblin? No, that's in the room controllers. Why are you not working? Oh, because that's on depth 100, that's on depth 200. Right, so that has forced it into a position it shouldn't be in. Blood is on depth 50. Player, I'm going to do these manually because I prefer that. I'm going to unlock you. You're going to be on level 75. That's why we can't see the controllers. There we go. So, yeah, number 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 40, 60, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. There is nothing beyond that. So if that is true, why is it still trying to generate stuff beyond its scope? All right, bye, bud. You're always welcome back whenever you so wish. And, I hope you enjoyed your time here. Stay tuned. Look at the posts for the YouTube video, Twitch, all that lot. So you can get a free copy of this game when it's done. So, yeah, if it's getting late, I'll see you both later. Goodbye, mates. Right, so we figured out why you're working. You work. You probably will, mate. Let's say I've got still got another 16 hours coding to go. So yeah, I'll catch you all next time. I might have to post this to the forums because this is getting weird. Seems to be working fine now. Then again, now this isn't drawing any doors. I'm still stuck being generated over there. I need to generate in the first room because it might not be generating over to this side yet. It could be getting stuck in the middle. Nope, it broke again. God damn it. Cheers, that bud. Line 95 broke this time. Once again, still the -4 variable. There is no -4. Well, this broke on this line this time. Okay, I think I can fix this one. What I'm thinking here is if I say, hey, does this object exist in this position? If it does, do this. I can hear scuttling. No? If this and this do this, and delete that because I don't need that anymore. So now it shouldn't. What? What's it doing now? Why has that gone weird? It's right in a close bracket. Oh, no. Oh, because I'm missing a close bracket there, that's why. So, essentially, if I say that on all lines, so if that and that, close bracket, open the square brackets. If that, squiggly brackets. And do the same again here. Copy this piece. Wait, no, don't need to copy all that. I just need to copy this piece. I did. Yeah. Hope I'm getting this right. Do that with that. Do that. And same again here. Select that. Do the, oh wait, no, regular bracket, squiggly bracket. That. Close bracket. Instance place. Is it instance place? Or it should be instance exist? Now do that search. Instance. Instance exists. If exists. No, that's just if it generally exists. Place. With this function, you check a position for a collision with an object. This is runs that code. Checks when you use this URL. How do you use it to move? It's to any position. Idea the instance being collided with. But if that is not needed, it's just something has to use before you read something. Yeah. Wait. This is position. With this function, you check the position of a collision with. It allows you to check for collisions against multiple objects. This function will return the ID of an instance of the tower. This is found in a collision. Returned. So it's not that. ID get. It's not that. It's not that. Find. It's not that. Variable instance exists. No. Get. No. I think I've got it right. I think that's what it should be doing. Oh, it means it's going to need it for all them as well, I think. We'll run it a couple of times and see if this works. I'm hoping it does, because I want to go for some food. Well, I want to eat my food, shall I say. What? I've missed a bracket? Where? Oh, because I didn't delete the extra brackets at the end of all those lines. Okay. And one there. Oh, for God's sake. How does this step line equals 100? If and I forgot to add the ifs. Okay, seems to be working. Seems to be working. Seems to be working. Okay. Always seems to be working now. Is there a way I can force it to just do 3 over and over again? Hmm? That's fucking weird. Whatever. I just removed it together. There it goes. Just called itself again. Is there a way I can force chosen to be 3 every time? This line. Choose will always equal 3. So now it should just go straight down. So it's going to break, it's going to break. It didn't break. Okay, so down. Goes off the screen. Okay, I think I've fixed it. Maybe. Okay, we'll have one explore. I'm going to have my food. I said this about 9 times. I'm about 8 hours in. What the? 9:30? I haven't touched line 30. There we go. Right, let's have an explore. See where this is going to take me. It's going to go this way. It's going to go up. Up. Right. Right. Up. Cross. Up. I'm expecting a decent run. I'm hoping it goes off the screen. Kind of. So if it goes off the screen, then that shows that the code is semi-working. I've got some that haven't been blocked off fully, so that's telling me that it doesn't go around the entire map yet, which is good. And, yep, it goes this way. It goes down. Goes down. Hello. Down. Cross. Down. Jesus Christ, how long is this going to be? Cross. Down. Cross. Cross. Oh. Come on, just get to the edge of the map. No, it got into a dead end. I was hoping to go off the map. All right, well, I'm going to have food now. I shall be back momentarily, and then we shall continue trying to get this thing to work properly. Until then. Why is the timer still working? Why is the timer... Why is the timer stop working?
Go on to the scene.
Why is the timer stop working?
I don't know why it's disappeared off your other scene.
Still there. Bye, 4 p.m. Okay, bye. Oh, no, I meant as in, like, the timer for the stream, it's supposed to, like, have a thing that says, hey, this is how long I've been streaming for. Why has it stopped working? Why have you stopped working? Oh, let's like transform, reset. All right, let's fix this.
It's there.
Yeah, it's there now, but it's not doing what it's supposed to do.
It's not in the right place now, is it?
It's not doing what it's supposed to do. So from the left, I want it to delete. It's like as if it is working, but isn't. Oh no, I still got the YouTube stuff there. Right, so this should edit transform from the top. It should be removing about 300 pixels. 350 then. Yes, from the bottom, 600, 640-ish, 640. From the right, it should be moving all the pixels, 800-ish. Oh, no, less. 600? 550? Yeah, and then from the side, about 20. So why did you mess up? Okay, so that's the BRB screen. What's going on with this?
Wait, where is it?
There, it's still broken. There we go. And we are back to it again. Right, so we've done quite a bit so far. Managed to eat, managed to drink. I'm going to run this up a couple more times and make sure we don't run into that problem again. I think it's fixed now. I think we've got it so it's now checking things before it tries to do things. No, it broke again. Line 63. What is line 63? If ID's less than that. So why is that breaking? When I would find instance for object index -4. If erase this. Okay. Right, so if that is above 91, so it's 90 and above, there should always be an instance on that layer. I don't want to have to turn to the forums unless I absolutely have to. Is this as a wall blocking up? Break the blockade. If the room is not on the top row, and the room above hasn't already blocked the way, tell that room to block the door. So it always seems to be on 63 though. There's something bad about this bottom floor that it really doesn't like. Why does it not like this? If only I could figure out which one it is that's breaking it. Because is it like 91 or 100 that's possibly doing this? Because if it's 91, even then, there's no 101. So it shouldn't be. 91 is in the bottom left, and 100 is on the bottom right. I really am lost. Hmm. Unable to find instance object index -4. Wait. If the object is less than or equal to 91. That's why. You're breaking it because 91 is on the bottom row. So if it's equal to 91, it can still try and select room 101, which doesn't exist. That's why that wasn't working. That's why this is the one that's always breaking it. So, in that case, one of these broke it as well. I'm going to leave that like that just in case that is also creating the same problem. Is done. And that's all the pass on information as far as I'm aware. Activate the next room. Oh, shy. I need to put slashes in. Cool. So that should now stop that from breaking. It was room 91 that was breaking it. At least we figured it out. So this shouldn't break anymore. Cool. It works. Right. Next mission. We need to stop said goblin from passing through these walls. Right then. So gobble. Player. He is solid. Wall. He's also solid. Right then. So there. Right, I'm going to place this back down to speed of 0.5. I think that's what speed we had it at. Right, no, I don't like that. That's too slow. 0.1. So every 10th of a second. Cool. Okay, so he is moving in this direction. Plus or minus this. Right. What we need to do is detect whether there's going to be an object in that layer. So, if there isn't instance if there isn't instance, was it place? Is that the one we was going with? Instance place. This function checks if there is a position for a collision. Yes. Right. If there is no instance of, you put the arguments in. X plus equals this. That way, if it's that way or that way, it will still detect it. If there's no instance of this, then do this. Oh wait, no, you also need the rest of it. So put that back. If there's no instance of this, and no instance of this, so that's the exact position we're going to. Oh, we don't need square bit, the end bits there. And we're saying object wall. If those bits don't exist, then you are free to run that bit of code. Either way, carry on adding the counter. Oh, for God's sake. What have we done wrong? What have we done wrong? Oh, because we don't need the plus equals. Oh, crap. Oh, what the hell have I done now? plus. Okay, so hopefully now that should stop me from going into the wall. Yep. You have to be totally not trying to go into that wall. See, look, even if I'm holding towards it, if I press up or down, it prevents me still because I can't go diagonal. Cool, so that now generates. Nice. So now we need to start working on the blackout stuff. So we can't see what is coming before we get there. So this is going to be another room controller. We actually need the blackout piece itself. What I'm going to do now for this is I'm going to keep that open because we can delete that. I'm actually going to delete all this as well. I should have kept my grid. Just going to draw another quick grid. Then if I ever need to give a talk through on what it is we're doing, then I can come back to this quickly. So say 1, 2, 3 to 10, 11. Oh no, that's not 12, it's 21, 31, 32, 33. So then we've got 90 over here, no, 91 to 100. There we go. Now that way I can use that for explanations and I can draw over it in a different layer. Cool. All right, don't need that. Got to keep that open for when we do more blood splats. Don't need the initial blood splat anymore because it doesn't exist. And a test block. You know what? Just give me black. File save as blackout. Right. Sprite. Create new sprite. Sprite. S_blackout. Import. Right, so this is going to be really easy to do. For this, we just need to create a drawing. We need room controller. And we're going to need a new layer. Add layer, create instances layer. Yes. I'm going to call this new layer, rename blackout. So that's 0. I'm going to set this one to be like 50, I think. That's the right way around. Oh no, I've done that wrong way around. It should be -50. Cool. So, blackout layer, done. That will be above the main game. And it will also be done by the main controller. Right. Now, what I want is I need to add another step. If my ID is equal to global.starter, I want you to set the activated value 3. So the starting area will have a new activated value of 3. Everything else will have 2. This will allow for us to draw it. Right then. Next, I want you to draw if your activated, going to spell again, is equal to 2. I want you to draw sprite ext, I think it's called. Yeah. Oh, we can go with this one. Right. With this function, you can draw sprites distorted over an area defined by the four corner. Yes, that's the one I'm after. And we want to close that down. Right, so what we need in here is sprite. The sprite we're going to be using is s_blackout. Sum image is 0 because we only have one image on it. Right, x1. Right, so this will be x minus 640. That is the top right. y1 is going to be y minus 640. Once again, top corner. There's actually more than... Well, because you have to stretch out to all four corners. Right, and... how was it happening for that one? It'll do. We can still make this work. Right, next up. Oh, we need... x2 is going to be top right, I believe? I think so. I think it's top that. So that shall also be x. This one will be plus 640 because it needs to stretch the entire the entire gap, and the y will be minus 640 because that is the top. Next up will be x plus 640. Nope, y minus 640 should I say, because we're coming to the far left, and this will be y plus 640. And then the final one is x plus 640, y plus 640. And then an alpha gradient of 1 because we want it to be fully highlighted. So that should be, if anything is not fully activated, it stretches to that corner, that corner, that corner, that corner. It should hopefully black out everything but the room we started. It did not. It did not work. Okay, let's run this in debug mode and figure out why this didn't draw. So there should be some graphics. The arc rate is still 0. Let's see, your arc rate is 3. So you must be the starting room. Okay, 0. So if you're the starting room, are we actually in room 2? We're definitely in the top floor. I don't understand why that one was activated. Right, let's deactivate the walls again. This is the easiest way for me to bloody learn where anything is. I don't even know why I keep this bloody wall command on. I guess it's good for testing to make sure it works. Play. Okay, so none of this has worked again. Let's run it in debug mode. Pause debug mode. Variables, where are we in? We are in room 32 plus 2 is 34. Room 34. Activated 3. It went down. Going down would put me on 44. So we got to 10. Activated 2. You should be drawing a picture. Why are you not drawing a picture? Maybe because visible's turned off. Maybe that's stopping it drawing. Whoa! Why is it drawing weird triangles? What the hell's going on here? I'm guessing that's outside the map. Oh, because that's the edge of the map. So something's going wrong. Has it stopped generating the rest of the map? What's going on? And then it goes off the map again. Right, so it's not breaking. This broke everything. One, why? Right. Why did you break everything? I'm actually going to delete you because I don't think you're the right one. Draw sprite. Do this one. Let's try this. Object blackout. Oh, no, it's not object, it's sprite blackout. And I want it to generate in, oh wait, no, subimage 0. I want you to draw in x minus 640, top left, by y minus 640, bottom left, and stretch it out 10 times. Which it didn't do. Did it go to a 10 by 10? It must have gone to a 10 by 10. Right, so what I want you to actually change to is, wait, no, tile, capital T, tile size times tile count. Put the capital T in, it doesn't come up, tile count. Right, so that should make it the correct size of each room. Okay, let's try that again. Everything should black out, but the room I'm in. Can't go up, can't go left. Down we can. We can. So it's only blacking out rooms that it's generated. Also, it's generating these below where it should be. So, my next question is why has it stopped generating in these other rooms? Oh, because these are only drawing the doors, that's why, because the walls aren't being, the walls would still be there. Right. Alright, so if I say else if 0, meaning never been activated, now it should draw black as well. There we go. So every room outside of where we've been is now black. Cool. So that is now sorted that. Next up, we need to get the thresholds to say, hey, you've crossed this line, unblock it. So that one is going to be another, well, it's going to be an invisible block, I guess. I'm going to need to start filling some of this stuff together soon. Create group, I'm going to say game stuff. In here, I'm going to put in the controller. Actually, no, I'm going to say dungeon stuff. Wait, I know what's in there. It's going to be the controllers, dungeon, the wall, and the blood. Cool. All right, create new object. I want you to actually be, I could do a new block for this, to be honest. Green block. We'll go green. File, save as green. I'm just going to literally call it green. I didn't save. Right. Sprites, create new sprite. I'm going to call it literally s underscore green. So I know, hey, this is the green block. Boom, and we're going to import the green block. Yes, we want the green block. Cool. So, I'm going to take you off there now. Actually, I'm going to change you to a green block so I know what you are. And I'm going to change you to a green block so I can easily select you again. Right, new object. I'm going to call it object entrance. That makes sense. It's the entrance to the, oh, no, not the blood splat. Green. Ah, yeah, that's a problem. Right, so I'm going to give you non-object. You're a controller then, I guess. And I'm going to do the same thing to you. Oh, no, 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 don't do that. Don't ever you do that again. There we go. All right then, entrance green. So what we need to do now is we need to have this be generated by the room generator when it thingies. When it draws the doors. Right, so equivalent to here looks as we see a wall, it's creating this bit here. And it does that for every single layer of that. What I need it for in the chosen area, and only in the chosen area. Okay. So I want to do this. So if chosen one, and there's a controller, blah, 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 I want you to generate a thing there, but I want you to generate object entrance in that place. Cool. Next up, we'll do the same again. Same again here. Just get all three. Oh, get all them done once. And then this one again. And then I'm going to just select this bit here. Once again, laziness. It also can. Oh, I actually got the O in there as well. Didn't realise. Right, so that should generate the wall, the green doors. I actually need to move the blackout bit up. Something went wrong. Line 47. I thought, what the hell? Line 47? What? Alright, this one's definitely not wrong. So why did that break? It's doing the same thing that 97 was doing, 91 was doing. Except 11 is on row 2. Don't know. I don't know why it's doing it. But say the odds. Oh, it's doing it twice now. If line 47 is -4, what the hell is this? If array instance of that position doesn't have doors, We have a door at position 3. Give it doors at position 3. So I'm not 100% sure why it's breaking. I'll run it again. We'll get lucky this time. So I'm not 100% sure why it keeps breaking every now and then. 3 times in a row. I've not changed this line. Why is this line now breaking? Do a clean sweep. Hopefully it'll give me a different seed. Oh, well, give me a different seed, will it? Because I'm not randomised. Where am I? Yeah, I'm unrandomised. So why is it giving me the same seed over and over again? The hell is wrong with this now? I always love how this works, where things will be working and they'll work perfectly fine. Then you change one bit of code. Say, I could change a bit of code in the player file, and somehow that will break something in the routing controller, and I don't understand why it does it half the time. Right? Line 47, no index of -4. What's it on about? What's it trying to find of -4? What is it trying to find of -4? There's nothing there to find of -4. If I could see in the grid where it's trying to do this, this would help. But as far as I can tell, that shouldn't be breaking. Because all that's asking is, hey, does the object above you not have this door? And if it doesn't have the door, then give it the door. So, where the hell is index -4 coming from? Object is -4. Line 47. I'm going to have to upload this code, I think, and try and get somebody else to diagnose this. I cannot see what's going wrong here. Object instance -4. What the hell is it on about? Line 55 now? It's always these lines. What is this on about? Line 55. What is instance 55? I don't even find out if anything in there to help me. I have no idea what's wrong with it. I generally do not know. Oh no, it's not that one. It's +2. So that's my starter room. Yeah. So you went down to 19. 19 didn't even choose something. It didn't activate. The fuck? That means it got stuck on the very first fucking room. Line 55 is trying to find something that it shouldn't even be looking at. Oh no, it's trying to place a door in the one next to it. So it's trying to place a door on this. Right, so we established this one is where we started, okay? It tried to block off the door to the right. I thought if any would have broke it, it would have been the one to the top, but no. It tried to block the one to the right. It says it cannot see an object there. So let's have a look where it is. X 8320. 8320 plus 1280. 9600. We then look at this and look, oh, there is an object there. It is this object. So why are you not seeing this object? What is wrong with this object? Why does it not work? Why are you not working? That's -4. What is object instance -4? Objects index -4. Let's go have a look at the manual. Learn to spell. Object index. This reads only variables returns in the index of the object. This is not the same as object name, which is a string that can be found using. As this function returns the index number, which unique value is assigned to every object at the time of creation. Well, for one, 7 should have no problem creating right. Even then, this, especially 7, because it's creating onto 8. 8 is perfectly fine. So why do you not want to generate properly? As we can see, everything states it should work. Right, we're going to have to put this on the forums because I can't figure this out. This is going to slow us down massively. Okay, guys. I'm getting this very weird error. I need the exact error. This is just a standard code, so general code. This is the error. As far as I can tell from this, is no controller given the given location. Running everything on a grid. Being May. Grid. Made. And from the first. This is happening. You guys will spot something I've missed. Right, so let's copy of that, close this now. So this is going to really slow me down because until somebody responds to this, we are stuck. We are genuinely stuck. I can work on some other things. I can try and get some sprites up and running. Until somebody replies to this, I've got no idea. I can still try and diagnose it. Maybe we can get it to work. I don't understand why this is now breaking, because this was working literally seconds ago. Oh, my legs are killing me. Oh, stretch out. But again, I have been sat in the same position now for what? 9 hours? So, whilst we try and see if anybody can assist us with that, because I say it's beyond me, let's try and get some other sprites done. Right, so let's get the boring ones out of the way. We've got the other splats to do. Ugh. Oh, we didn't take the backing off all these splats. Oh god, I never realised because we still got the grid up on the game. Delete layers. Okay, so we currently have all the different directional sprites. What I would like now is I would like the filled in ones. So if we go for the right angled one first, there's only 4 possible directions for them. Canvas size. Pixels 1, 2. We got an extra square there as well. There's my calculator. There it is. What are we on? 1024 plus on 64. Once, twice, 3 times. 216. Wait, did that? Oh god, no, I know what I've done. I forgot to set it from the side. 1216. So it would have generated some extra space on the left. Yep, it did. So duplicate and drag that over to a new square. I should have actually added an extra square, so let's add another 64 onto that just so we got the space. 80. Not 1280. Nice. Oh, did it again. I literally just made that mistake. How can I make it twice in a row? Generate from this side. Thank you. Duplicate. Then duplicate this one. Just because that way it gives us the blank at the end. So we can line things up a bit easier next time around. Alright then. So from here we want upright. Yeah. Yeah, because if it's top or below, it's not diagonal, so we should be alright. So that one. No, not up, down. Up left, right down, and down left. Duplicate. We want to put all these to the top. We want to name them. Oh. Fill. No, I want to rename. Fill. I'm going to Control C to access quicker. Fill. And fill. Right, now we're going to bring all these over. I know that they're all going to be in different alignments, but we can sort that out when they get here. So, oh, see, that's going slightly off, but I guess as though it's off the screen, we won't really see it. There. That one's already lined up. And then finally, you. Right then, so this stage, oh, I need to go up one more pixel. There we go. This bit will be quite easy. All we need to do is get the red. Oh. I hope that's the right way around. It is. Cool. We're just going to fill that corner in. And we're just going to delete those 2 pixels. Then we'll do the same on this one. Oh, admittedly, we could have just overfilled. Well, you know, it's better to make sure every layer is the same. In case we need to do something a bit later. Is that the same order? Yeah, I guess we did the ups first, yeah. And then same again on the next one. Just need to get deleted from there. And then the final one gets in the bottom corner. Cool. So that's another lot done. I can delete the last 4 of these. Cool. So that was what? We had 16. We added 4. So it's 20 now. Save. Now if something goes wrong, we can always reload them. And then blood. No, we need the sprite. Sprites, blood. Just checking my speech. Oh, sorry, I missed that message there. I just looked up. How's the work? How's the thing that's good? Right, the essential idea is it's going to be like a dungeon crawler, but rather than you being the party that goes in and robs the dungeon, it's going to be you are the goblins that work in the dungeon. Not so much fighting, but the dungeon is more of like a business that everyone just assumes is evil. So they keep sending parties into it, but instead you're just a corporate business. So you're just a janitor, you're having to clean up all the blood that the adventurers are causing. It should be different and unique. And why is my chat doing that again? Have I messed something up in the settings of this? It keeps resetting every time we change page. Shut down source one, not visible. Now, refresh browser when scene becomes active. Now, why do you keep resetting then? Oh, show messages, yeah. Okay, I don't know why it keeps resetting my chat. It shouldn't be doing. Strange. Very strange. Ugh, we've been at this for 9 hours. Oh, import. Right, import the new blood splats. 20. Yep, that worked. So we're just having a few problems at the minute because bits of code don't want to work properly. So we have actually had to ask for help. Does the instance running this code have sprites with the collision mask defined? This is every single year. So you should always have a check for no one, so that you avoid crashing errors like this for the players in the case. Running dot notations directly against the collision function. What? Yes. I believe they are all set to be the same as the sprite. And it's I spelled cur wrong. It needs to be further down. Really be a case of no one. Below either side. So I appreciate the help. I've seen this guy before. I'm sure he's helped me before or something. Anyway, onwards. Yeah, so we're having major problems where the game just doesn't want to load anymore. We changed like one setting in something not related in what we're doing. We would change a setting to do with. Oh, yeah, I remember. We basically told it, hey, if the room has not been activated or has generated the room but not been entered yet, put a blackout over it. And somehow that broke code that previously worked. I mean, I don't understand why. I mean, they shouldn't be doing anything. But then again, I did change these because this was set to a goblin, but not visible. Did me taking a goblin off break it? Maybe. But then again, it's also now stopped everything else being drawn. Huh. If the goblin's not there, then it breaks it. But if I increase the mass to that. Ah! So in other words, alright, I think I see what he's getting at. It wasn't detecting. Alright, I should respond to this before this guy responds. Object. Sprite did detect mask. Thank you. I'm going to leave that open so he gets a chance to reply to me in case I'm missing something here in the lesson. But yeah, that's just fixed that. How did we not notice that? How did we not realize that up to this point? Jesus, that was such an easy fix. I feel like a dum-dum now. Anyway, onwards. Right, so let's just have a quick look at this. Now that we know this is working. So, yep, that's generating downwards. Where that door would be going downwards again, left, right. Yep, it seems to be generating it in the correct direction now. Okay, so that's that good. Right, onwards. So we don't need this. So each one of those being generated needs a variable being added to it. What did I say? It was chosen? Chosen. Yeah. Right, so I want you to correct this, and I want you to with, and I want you to have a my, you know what? Yeah, my ID. You're going to equal chosen. I need that on all of these cases. And then we put the width thing at the start. Because that way it's now going to generate each of these doors, and each one of those doors should now gain an ID to say, hey, this is the direction I'm spawning in. No, something broke. Okay, line 104 just broke. Why? Chosen was not set before reading it. What do you mean it wasn't set before reading it? Chosen was literally selected right there. Chosen. So why did you break immediately? And it's set there. Oh, I know why. Because it's trying to read stuff from the other objects, not this object. You have to tell it to do it from this object. How did I do this before? So the last 4 thing. No, that was in Dungeon Control. Dungeon Control had before, I think. It's with my ID equals variable ID. See, so that one just worked, did it? Okay. Yep, sure. Work on one case, but not work in the next. That makes perfect sense. That's programming for you. Any second now, something just breaks. For no apparent reason other than screw you. Ugh. So why won't that choose the chosen then? Right, I'm just going to call it var char. And it's going to equal chosen. And then in all cases here, this should work because it is a short variable that only lasts for a few seconds. So it should select it perfectly. just because it wants to be a pain in my ass. I don't understand why I have to do that, but it seems to make it work. Right, pause. Right, instances. Right, what room? Oh, let's see, we've got so many of those open. We are in room 67 plus 2 because of how this game works. 67 plus 2. For God's sake. Becomes 69. Why have I got so many open? 69. Right, so 67 plus 3. Okay. That should have created an entrance. Oh, it did. This is all mixed up now. I hope this was the first one generated. It is. Its ID is 3. The next one that was generated was this one, which has an ID of 3, so it means it's gone down twice. We'll just do a quick look. No, it went right. All right, I just want to check them all. My ID is 3. My ID is 3. No, my ID is 2. My ID is 2. My ID is 2. Is it just in ID order? That's the 3. Right, so why is it just being weird? Just choosing random numbers. I'm hoping it's just being weird and how it's loaded it. Right then, so what this needs to do now is it needs to have a step event. I just realised this is going to be quite annoying. If how do I do a collision? I hate dealing with stuff I don't really know. No, it's not what I'm after. Collision points. See, because it's not necessarily going to. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. Because what it's currently doing is. I'm going to lay down just to explain this. I'm also going to bring up the Photoshop because my legs are killing me. So, let's bring up my explanation box. So, what we're going to do is. I'm going to minimize this. What it's doing is it is looking at a room. It is drawing said room. So we have the room. So like that. And I'm going to say that this one and this one are blocked off. So that's blocked. That's blocked. That's the way in. And we have this green block down here. But this green block isn't actually one green block. It's 4 green blocks. So what I need it to do now is if you touch this block, which I can easily do, I can have it set so that if the player's X is ever equal to a coordinate within this box, I'll just say, hey, here's my X. Well, its XY is actually this top corner. So if the player's XY is... No, it's not going to work. Yeah, well, you can always say that. Yeah, so if the player's XY is within so many squares of this, so much up, so much down, so much across, blah, 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 so much box around it. So if the player's XY enters this box, that means it is entering into the next room. So what it needs to do is it needs to then tell it then needs to tell it. So when the player walks over that grid, it needs to tell. So when we go into this room, we're entering through here. So we've got the controller here in the middle. We need it to tell this controller here to activate this room, to get rid of the black bit. Now that's simple because that's just a case of, hey, you change your active from 0 means you've not been done, 1 means you are processing, 2 means you've completed. Yeah, so change your active from 2 to 3, which will get rid of the black. However, most of our coordinates are designed to say, hey, look for something. So this, if I would say, look for something that's 640 pixels away, it will look for something here. This one at the next grid will look for something here, and that's actually out of placement, and then the next one will look for something here, and so on and so forth. So you end up with this nice little array here. Now, based on how these things are designed, the only one that would be lined up with it would be this, because that one is lined up with the center. It generates on 64, 64, and then generates. So no, this one would be lined up with it because it'll actually generate here. So these two and this end one will never see this object. So I essentially need for this to understand, hey, I need you to not just activate something here, I need you to activate anything along this entire freaking line and tell it to do its job. That is going to be harder. I just need for it to say, hey, this is the direction you need to look. Look in this gridded coordinate and find something that works. However, if I do closest, because even if there's an object over here, that is going to be further away than that. So maybe closest version will get it to work, and then I can get it to work on all of them. That way, it doesn't even need to know which direction it's in, because face it, no matter what, that's going to be slightly off. Actually, the middle one will be closer. What I might need this to do is just say, hey, you've been touched, generate a new object down, then do closest. That might work, depending on how this thing works. Was instant closest. Instance. Positionless position. Get. There is one for closest instance. Let's look at the manual. Instance is exists furthest. So what's the opposite of this one? So what's close? What's closest? Or is it nearest? See, nearest. This function will check for all instances of a given object to see which of one is the nearest given to xy point. All checks will be from the given xy position to the origin of the xy position. If no instance of the object exists, the function will return no one. But if there is an instance, then it will return the ID of the instance found. Please note, if the instance running the code has the same object index as the objects being checked, then it will. Right. So we can actually say on the go